A very pleasant good morning to all our viewers, and we welcome you to the first day of competition here at the National Stadium, Waterford, Bridgetown, Barbados, and to the Esther Maynard zone. Joining me this morning will be Perry Barnett, and then trackside will be Ian Webster. Perry, a pleasant good morning to you.
Good morning to you, Michael, and good morning to all the viewers.
Yes, and of course, we would have just missed the first of two sections in the junior girls 1500 meters. But the winner of that section down trackside with Ian Webster, and Ian will be joining us in just a second to carry us through with that young lady what happened in the 1500 meters for junior girls. Well, we'll get back to that interview with Ian shortly, but Perry on the way is the second time final for the junior girls 1500 meters, and we have time to let the viewers know who are the 8 competitors going in that event.
Yes, Michael, in this heat you have Zadena Bell of the St. George Secondary School, Sonoja Jokes of the Ursuline Convent. Ellerslie is represented by Anya Batson. We also have Alma Paris in there with Zanisha Carrington. Springer is represented by Tionce Waldron. The Allen School, is in there with Delicia Williams. Christchurch Foundation has Ciara Chase in there, and Harrison College, Layla Haynes.
So that race, just 300 meters gone in it. And these are the junior girls chasing the zone record of 5 minutes 28.77 seconds, which was set by Christian Sherlin of the Allen School, Christiane Sherlin of the Allen School, and Shade Seeley of the Lodge School holds the Bssac record of 4:55.89, which was set in 2005. So just past 400 meters gone, and Delicia Williams of the Allen School is the early leader in this one. And Perry, a lovely day for track and field.
Oh yes, Michael, nice and breezy. It's good weather, good conditions for these 1500-meter runners, actually.
And for sure, second place in this one is Ciara Chase of the Christchurch Foundation School, and currently in third position from Harrison College is Layla Haynes. And I will say here that all eyes will be on Layla Haynes. I know she had a very outstanding performance at the cross-country circuit earlier, late last year, I should say. Layla Haynes of Harrison College will be one that all eyes will be on.
Yes, she's a very strong runner, Michael, and as you said, she really dominated the cross-country series, and as you see her crossing the line now, going around for the other laps, she looks very comfortable, and she has a really nice gait, nice bouncy stride.
And she also will be looking to make her first appearance here at the Bssac Championships. So she now takes the lead. Layla Chase of Harrison College, just past Layla Haynes, Ciara Chase of the Christchurch Foundation is actually in third place, and in second, Delicia Williams of the Allen School.
And Layla is really going out on that backstretch, Michael, and she's actually increasing her stride length and stride frequency as well.
Yes, it seems as though she is thinking that she has 200 meters to go, but really and truly, she has one more lap to go. So when she gets around to the finish line, she will then have 400 meters, or maybe that is a strategy to just open the gap on the field and then relax a bit.
Yes, because I think that may be it, Michael, because if you see the lead she has on the other athletes, I don't see any of them catching up to her. I don't think anyone's going to catch up to her, so she can basically regulate her pace from there and slow it right down, and she has over 100-meter lead right now on the second place competitor.
Yes, and what we can tell our viewers, and to remind our viewers, all the events are going to be finals. when we get to the 100 meters, the fours, which will be contested today, as well as the sprint hurdles and the 4x1s, they're all going to be time finals. In the event that we have 2 sections or maybe 3 sections, everything will be timed finals. So Layla Haynes of Harrison College, all alone. As you said, Perry, she has opened a wide gap, almost 200 meters on the field. She's all by herself and on her way to winning the second time final in the junior girls 1500 meters.
Yes, as expected, as you predicted, Michael, 12 years old, and she has a lot of conditioning, strength conditioning there that belies someone at such a young age.
Yes, and so she is preparing to come into the straightaway now. She has slowed down quite a bit from what we saw this time, the last lap. And however, she is sure to win this section. I'm sure she's looking to run a good time as well, because it's all about time. So Layla Haynes of Harrison College on her way to winning the second section, the second time final. And we had a fall over there from the competitor from Springer Memorial, but she's up again. And now coming into the straightaway to finish up in second position, it will be Chase of Christchurch Foundation. Shiara Chase of Christchurch Foundation. And we have standing by Ian Webster, who will be shortly interviewing the winner of the first section. And I think he will be able to grab the winner of the second section as well and do an interview with both of them. So we are standing by and just about ready to join Ian with the winner, Alicia Miller of the Allen School, the winner of the first section, and the winner of the second section, Layla Haynes of Harrison College.
Well, good morning to the viewership. Good morning, Perry. Good morning, Michael. We are here with the winner of the first section in the under 13 girls 1500 meter, Alicia Miller from the Allen School. Congratulations to you, Alicia.
Thank you.
What primary school do you hail from?
St. Joseph Primary School.
Now, what was your plan going into this race?
Well, the plan was to jog slow for the first 300 meters, because I know so many girls were sprinting so they could burn out. After the first lap, I take it slow, the second lap, take it slow. Then take the lead in the third lap, and from there, just sprint the rest.
Fantastic. Well, congratulations to you, and all the best for the rest of the meet.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, I'm going to be bringing on camera shortly the young lady from Harrison College. She won the second section of the under 13 girls 1500 meters. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
And your name is?
Layla Haynes.
Well, Layla Haynes from the Harrison College School. We saw you, I think about 2.5 laps or so in, you began to accelerate significantly. Tell us about that a little bit.
Well, I miscounted the laps.
That's interesting, but you prevailed in the end nonetheless.
Yeah.
Which primary school do you hail from?
St. Gabriel's.
Oh, fantastic. Well, congratulations to you, and I wish you all the best for the remainder of the meet.
Thank you.
You are certainly welcome. Well, there you have it, the winners of the first 2 sections in the under 13 girls 1500 meters. This, of course, is the Esther Maynard zone. Frank Blackman zone was completed yesterday, and we are on now to a new zone. And I'm going to throw it back to the guys over in the commentary booth. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Ian. So we had those winners there. Alicia Miller of the Allen School winning the first time final, and Layla Haynes of Harrison College taking the second time final. So Perry, coming up next on the track will be the junior boys 1500 meters. Maybe you can share the zone record and the Bssac record.
Yes, the zone record for this event is 5 minutes 2.38 seconds, set by Nathan Goodall McCarthy of the Conware School, and the Bssac record set in 2009 by a well-known name, Gerard Mason, 4 minutes 27.48 seconds. And we have a lot of athletes in this event, Michael. I see 23 athletes listed to compete.
Yes, my only concern here, though, Perry, is that there are 15 going in the first one and then 8 in the next one. I think the organizers could have done a little better job in distributing a little bit more even the competitors. And I would dare say that because it is a straight final, they could have run all of the competitors in one race.
Yes, they could have, Michael, because the track has the markings and stuff. They could have done that
using the waterfall start. Of course, we could have and saved a little time. However, we are not the organizers, so we'll just play along and highlight the competitors here for the first section. We have Andrew Allman of the Allen School, and then Dimitri Zacco of the Ursuline Convent, Todd Miller of the St. Leonard's Boys, Shaquille Anderson of Ellerslie, Aquan Waith of the Combermere School, Jahem Campbell of St. Leonard's Boys, Tyreek Herwood of Parkinson. We have John Raven of the Ursuline Convent. It's good to see that the Ursuline Convent has 2 competitors here represented. Parkinson Memorial's Amir Gustav, and of course, Perry, you can talk about this guy, Amir Gustav.
Yes, he is a very strong guy from Bssac. He would have dominated the 8s and stuff at Bssac as well.
Yes, having represented Bay Primary. So we'll see what Amir will do, noting that this is his first year at the secondary school level. So he'll be competing with some of these 14-year-olds, but I believe once he has what it takes, he should hold his own.
Yes, Michael, he should be able to hold his own.
Rashad Haynes of the that's Graydon Seeley Secondary. We also have from St. George Secondary, Jonathan O'Neill, McCallum Clark of Harrison College, Simon John of St. George Secondary, Kyle Garnett of Christchurch Foundation, and Nadre Butcher of the Allen School.
Very interesting that they have 2 of the athletes from the schools in this heat. Normally they would split them up and put them in 2 separate heats. So
yes, so again, very interesting here, but we'll see how things will work out. I'm seeing though over at the start, not 15, it doesn't appear to be 15 guys there at the start at all. So maybe they have revised the start lineup, but remember we are working off the sheet that was given to us at the very beginning, so maybe some revision has been done, because I'm quite sure that there are not 15 guys there over at the start.
Looks a lot less than 15.
Yes, so I believe now we'll focus our attention to the start now of the first section of the junior boys 1500 meters. And Perry will have to play it by ear and do some mismatching and try to figure out who those guys are out there competing in this first section of the junior boys 1500 meters.
Yes, we have to go through the whole process of elimination. Who isn't there is probably going to be in the second heat. So we'll have to wait until they come around to the finish line for the first time.
For sure.
So we can clearly identify these athletes.
So they're on the starters' orders now. 3 3/4 laps around the track. So the gun is gone. Remember, these guys are chasing the record of 5:02:38 established last year. And again, all the winners from last year will have the privilege, at least for 1 year, to hold the record, the zone record.
Yes.
And of course, we saw at the other zone, the Frank Blackman zone, the past 2 days, that there were quite a number of records going by the book, and we alluded to the fact that we will see these records being broken probably for the first 4 or 5 years or so.
Yes, that's until everyone really hits into their stride and we settle down into this new format of Bssac. I think it happened with Bssac as well.
Yes.
Records fell quickly.
So I see a number 7 on the hit there, a hit number 7.
It doesn't look like Parkinson, looks like Christchurch Foundation.
But it's a foundation runner.
Yes.
So it has to be either Jafari Taylor or or Kyle Garnett. So what we'll have to do here is to look at the bib numbers
yes.
to try to identify, but we can tell you the competitor from the Christchurch Foundation School is in the lead. A competitor from St. Leonard's Boys is in second, and Graydon Seeley is in third. Combermere is in fourth. We'll try to get those names for you. So they have just gone 500 meters, Perry, and the pace has slowed down quite a bit here for these junior boys. I don't believe they will challenge this 5:02:38 at this kind of pace.
Not at this pace at all, no. The rhythm isn't there for a 5:02 race, Michael. Unless something spectacular happens
within the last 800 meters. So they're coming now towards the finish line again, and this will now signal 2 laps to go. We're seeing number 7 something for the leader from Graydon Seeley.
So that's Rashad
That seems to be Rashad Haynes there in the lead. So I believe once we get our computer system up and running as well, we will be able to identify these athletes. So we do apologize to our viewers for not being able to give the correct names of the athletes, but we'll have that sorted out quite soon. But Graydon Seeley is in the lead, followed by the competitor from the St. Leonard's Boys, Combermere, and Christchurch Foundation. So that's the top 4 in this one.
The pace has slowed considerably again, Michael. It's almost pedestrian, actually. You see the athlete from Parkinson Memorial moving up into 4th, and it looks like he's going to go forward and try to take out the pace a little.
And now Combermere is leading. Competitor from Combermere, and that seems to be Aquan Waith. Only one competitor from Combermere entered, Aquan Waith.
The lad from Parkinson Memorial now moving up into the lead, actually.
So they should be getting the bell lap now, Perry. 1 lap to go. And now St. George is taking over, but Combermere is in there as well. And the lad from Graydon Seeley now getting into the action.
Right, so St. George in 3rd. It is like Combermere in 1st and Graydon Seeley in 2nd.
And we have a lad there on the back stretch. If he's not careful, he will be lapped.
It looks like he has a target on his back right about now, Michael, because we saw the guys, the lead pack, when they came off the bend, they looked up and all of them started to extend their legs and quicken their steps. So maybe they're going to go after him.
Yes, that will be a good gauge there. And so we have a tussle here now as we get ready for the final 200 meters, and actually that guy has stopped, but nevertheless the Combermere lad, Aquan Waith, opening up. So it is Waith here now, the St. Leonard's competitor, in 2nd position as they turn for home. So it is Waith of Combermere striding to the finish line.
A very strong finish from him.
Getting lots of support from his peers over on the eastern side. So Combermere finishes in 1st. St. Leonard's in 2nd. St. George Secondary in 3rd. Seems to be Grantley Adams Memorial finishing in 4th position, is it?
Yes.
Foundation in there. Christchurch Foundation, Graydon Seeley. And all the other runners finishing up for our first section. Our first section in the...
All except one, Michael, because this lad now has another lap to go.
Oh my goodness. He's from Alma Paris. Yes. So 1 lap remaining.
Will he complete it or will he quit?
Well, we'll see if he will complete that lap. And he's actually taking his time just walking there. Well, he was sent here to run, so And he was sent here to run 1,500 meters, not 11. So we'll see if he will complete that. We have down below Ian with the winner there, Aquan Waith of Combermere School. Once we can get our camera in position, then we can get that interview going. Yes, Perry, Aquan Waith of Combermere School winning that first section. So we'll soon be ready shortly to have Ian Webster interview the winner there, Aquan Waith of Combermere School. Over to you, Ian.
Thank you very much. I'm here with the winner of the first section of the under 13 boys 1,500 meter. This is Aquan Waith from the Combermere School. Congratulations to you.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Now you ran a very interesting race. You had a particular plan going into the race, but what was that plan?
Just start out in a good pace and then finish it at the last lap.
What was the last thing your coach said to you before you took to the track?
Just to do my best, no matter if I win or not.
And when you did, and you also did your best, so you have they did a double whammy, so to speak. So congratulations to you again, and congratulations to the Combermere School. All the best to you and the rest of the Combermere team for the rest of the remainder of the meet. Thank you very much. So we've heard it from Aquan Waith, the Combermere School. He ran a tactical race and he came out on top. The Combermerians, I know, must be ecstatic. Back over to you guys in the commentary booth. I'll be back with the winner of the second section for you as soon as that event is completed.
Thank you very much, Ian. We will now be joining back on the track the competitor from the Alma Parish School, Kai Smith. Well, actually, there are two competitors entered, so it could be Smith or it is Smith, number 170. Yeah, so Smith finishing up, and Perry, he did run the complete 1,500 meters, getting lots of applause from the spectators, lots of encouragement. Hearing his name over the PA system as well.
I think the spectators really appreciate when these young athletes make the effort, Michael. Even they're cheering for him even if they're not representing his school because of the fact that he completed his task.
Of course. So he has completed, and a brave guy to come out here and compete for sure.
Yes, he is. It's not easy running 1,500 meters. It's not easy running 1,500 meters, and it's even harder when you're a lap behind everyone else.
For sure. So the next section there on the line, and again, Perry, we will have to do the process of elimination here one more time. Well, at least we know that Smith will not be in this one. We know that Aquan from Combermere, Aquan Waith, he will not be in here as well. So at least two eliminated. So there they go. The second section for the junior boys, 1,500 meters. And following this will be the under 17 girls in the 1,500 meters. Perry, do you think that we will see in this zone an increase in the number of competitors when we get up to the under 17 to the under 20 level?
We can only hope, because it was very dismal in the first, in the ranked locker zone. We really, the number just fell off, and we really need to see that influx of senior girls.
Well, you weren't here yesterday, but I can tell you it was so dismal to see the under 20 girls high jump, where there were only two competitors and both were from the St. Michael School. So you missed that one. So we have a leader here from the Allen School, followed by Harrison College. Looks like the Ursuline Convent there in third position. So those are the top three as they just passed the finish line for the first time. So that's 3 laps to go. Do we have any idea of who the lad is from the Allen School?
We can hazard a guess, Michael.
Well, it's either Andrew Allman.
No, Almond went in the first.
Okay, so we know it's Nadre Butcher of the Allen School leading. We also have a competitor from Harrison College, currently in second position. And Harrison College also had 2 entries. So we look at the bib numbers to determine which athlete, and actually that athlete from Harrison College has now gone right into the lead. So we'll definitely need to see his bib number. So it's Harrison College, the Allen School, and Ursuline Convent seems to be the top 3 right now as they come around for the second time. And this pace seems to be a bit faster than the previous race, the previous time final. Well, once we catch the bib number, we'll know. And moving up there and now taking over the lead, Allen School's Nadre Butcher. So Butcher and seems to be trying to open a gap there on the field, doing similar to what we saw the young lady Layla Haynes did from Harrison College, where she tried to open the gap to kind of be safe. So this guy is just running. I hope he realizes that he still has about another 700 meters to go.
Like I said, maybe that's his strategy, might go open and then let the others run at him so he can have the opportunity the rest of his life to serve.
For sure. So now at 600 meters is Nadre Butcher of the Allen School, and currently in second position, Jordan of Harrison College. Moving up now, we see a St. Leonard's athlete in there. Now into third position, and in fourth, the competitor from the Ursuline Convent. So as they come up to take the bell now, and the under 17 girls are already out on the arena, just standing by. And Harrison College now passing St. Leonard's and Ursuline Convent. Yes, Perry, so we can see the gap is closing now between Butcher of the Allen School and Jordan of Harrison College. Well, he didn't have that much of a gap on the field. And Jordan of Harrison College beginning now to pick up, as you would expect in the 1500 meters, that final kick. Some people decide to kick from 300 meters out, some kick from 200, some even kick from 150, but the race is not over yet. So Butcher back into the lead, and he's surely kicking. So he's opened up, kicking all the way to the finish line. Nadre Butcher of the Allen School. So it's going to be Butcher to take the second time final for the junior boys, and Jordan with a strong finish as well. And this third spot now will go to the St. Leonard's boys. Convent finishing in fourth, Graydon Seeley in fifth position. And we are Christchurch Foundation in here. And Perry Foundation not factoring really as yet. We've not seen them as yet factoring in the top two, top three. Remember, Foundation is going to have a very strong unit coming here in this Esther Maynard zone, both in the boys and the girls.
Yes, I think their strength, however, the Foundation's strength really lies in their under 17 and 20 in the boys and the girls. strength really in that upper division.
Well, and of course, yesterday we saw the St. Michael's School creating history as the double crown champions in the Frank Blackman zone. And we have Ian standing trackside with the winner of that second section, Nadre Butcher of the Allen School. So we are ready for Ian. Go ahead, Ian.
Thank you, Michael. I have with me Nadre Butcher from the Allen School, very small in size, but he has established himself on the track this morning. Congratulations to you, Nadre.
Thanks.
Now tell me, were you in any way intimidated by the size of the other competitors? Because you are probably among the smaller competitors. Were you in any way intimidated by their size?
No, I was not intimidated. I just paced myself and keep going until I finish. Never give up.
Now, who is the coach? Who's your coach over at the Allen School? Because this is the second 1500 meter race for the morning that I observed. Allen, but you had Alicia Miller. You know Alicia Miller?
Yes.
And she won in the under 13 girls, and you're here now. You're winning in the under 13 boys. Who is the coach?
Mr. Watts.
And I'm sure that you've been putting in a lot of work in preparation for these 1500 meter races. These 1500 meter races, sorry.
Yes, sir.
Well, congratulations to you once again, and we can go and get some rest now and some water and get ready for the rest of your events. So we heard it from Nadre Butcher, the winner. I believe that is the second section of the under 13 boys. He small in stature, but certainly a force to be reckoned with on the track. And we look forward to seeing what else he will be able to do for the remainder of these games. Another 1500 meter event is on the way, so I'm going to throw it back to the guys over in the booth once again.
Okay, thank you very much, Ian. And we are back on track with the under 17 girls 1500 meters. And we do apologize. We don't have the start list here for this event. However, we will try to talk you through in terms of the schools being represented in this 1500 meters as they come around for the first time, approaching the front stretch. Springer Memorial is in there. So we'll try to identify the schools leading. Springer, Combermere now leading, followed by Springer, Harrison College, Christchurch Foundation. Two Harrison College athletes in there wearing different uniforms. Christchurch Foundation, Parkinson, another Springer Memorial athlete. We also have St. George Secondary in there as well. So 9 athletes in the junior girls 1500 meters. Combermere competitor leading the field, and now moving up nicely into second position, the competitor from Parkinson Memorial. Now at the 200 meter mark, Harrison College competitor moving up into third. Still some early days. So Combermere holding on to that lead. The sky now becoming overcast, which should be good for these 1500 meter runners. Let's hope we don't get a shower. Won't be good for the cameras, the photo finish cameras at all. Neither for our cameras, but definitely good for these athletes here running the 1500 meters. So 2 laps to go. Combermere in the lead, Harrison College in second and third, Christchurch Foundation, Parkinson Memorial, and Springer Memorial. So those are the top 6. Points will be going up to 8th position. So Springer Memorial has the opportunity to get double points. They're in 7th position. So all these events are points up for grabs here. And the Ursuline Convent now in 8th position. Want to thank my good friend Andre for getting us up and running here. So we'll be able now to tell you guys who's in this 1500 meters thanks to the technology. So Perry, the technology is working. And we are back on stream. So one section for the under 17 girls. And we have leading here Christian Sherlin of the Combermere School. Now you would recall that last year Christian Sherlin competed for the Allen School, and she actually holds the record for the junior girls. This time around she is in the under 17 category for the first time and running for the Combermere School.
And Michael, what's interesting as well is that her record time in the junior girls is a lot faster than the record for the under 17 girls.
Yes, and that record 5:39.64. And Afraka Bino Ford of Harrison College is closely monitoring Christian Sherlin. We also have another competitor from Harrison College, Sky Loudon Blaber, who is in third position. So Harrison College with the opportunity to gain 18 points if they can pull off the first and second. And now Afraka Bino Ford with a slight lead on Sherlin. And Sherlin, though, has the experience, so they're running neck and neck, stride for stride, going down the back stretch. Sherlin will come into this event as, of course, the hot favorite. But a good effort there from Afraka Bino Ford. 200 meters remaining, Perry.
Yes, and Sherlin is now really stepping it up now, Michael. She's really going out hard for this final two. As a matter of fact, they're going to lap that athlete is Parkinson Memorial, I believe it is, or St. George.
St. George Secondary.
Right, so she's now coming off the turn, final 100 meters, and Sherlin's looking like a winner to me. It's going to be interesting to see the time, Michael.
Yes. And due to our technology here, we should be able to pull up those times pretty soon. Once they're evaluated quickly at the finish line, it's not over yet. So Sherlin is beaten on the line by Afraka Bino Ford. Oh my goodness, Perry.
Oh.
Again, we have been talking for the past 2 days about finishing. You have to finish fast. You have to finish strong.
Yes.
And there we saw Sherlin being beaten on the line because she did not finish the race strong.
She was coasting, Michael.
Yes, so a first and third though for Harrison College. Sky Loudon Blaber finishing in third. And Parkinson Memorial, Jael Reed finishing up there. Springer Memorial, the other Parkinson competitor, falling just before the line. If she can just get up and finish, she'll get some points for the school, but she's just lying there. Springer Memorial now crossing the line, so more points for them. Foundation now here, Christchurch Foundation. That's Venetia McNichols finishing up.
I think the Parkinson.
Some assistance to the competitor from St. George Secondary. Tarina Clark.
Yes. I guess she just ran herself into the ground, Michael.
Wow. Can barely move there. So the under 17 boys will be coming up next, Perry. I think Ian, we have Ian there on track side again with the winner, Afraka Bino Ford. So we're going to turn it over now to Ian with the winner of the under 17 girls 1500 meters. It's all
right. So thank you. I've got with me Afraka Bino Ford from the Harrison College. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you very much.
Take us through your race, because we noticed you had a late surge toward the end of the race, probably the last about 10 meters or so. Take us through your race.
Well, my strategy for this race was not to let the person in front of me get too far away, so I wouldn't be able to catch them back, and to stay with the top group of the pack, because the race always separates into sections as the race goes on. And as the last lap, when I got to 300 meters to go, I decided to push my Sherlin, but I don't think that I would have been able to sprint the whole 300 meters, so I just eased off and let her go there. Then I realized 100 meters to go, she started to die off, and I told myself this is where I could pass her, So I put in my last energy and I gave it my all.
Oh my goodness, impressive stuff. They say if you fail to prepare, you must be prepared to fail. But she is clearly prepared now. Apart from the track, your name is such an interesting name. What is the meaning of your name?
My name means the flesh and the soul of the hidden sun.
Pronounce it for the viewership.
Fraka.
Africa is almost like Africa, but it's Africa. Congratulations to you and all the best for the remainder of the meet.
Thank you very much.
All right, there you have it. Harrison College doing well. We've seen Allen School doing well on the track this morning. I'm going to throw it back quickly so we can call the next race on the track.
Thank you, Ian, and we are back on track with the under 17 boys 1500 meter run. And in this event, this is one heat, one time final, and you're going to see from the Allen School, Akeem Ramsey. From Ellerslie School, Jabari Ennis. Jeremy Jemmett is there from the St. Leonard's Boys School. Grant Adams Memorial Secondary is represented by Corey Hoyt. The Cormier School has Nathan Goddard McCarthy. St. George Secondary is represented by Luke Hinkson. They have Terrell Blanche from the Christchurch Foundation School in there as well. And Kai Aline of the Harrison College, as well as Martin Green from the Alma Parish School. Ellerslie is represented by Miguel Nicholas. The St. Leonard's Boys has Rashawn Lane. Cormier School again is represented by Aaron Granger. St. George Secondary School, two athletes in here, Shaquan Neblett, and round out the field from the Harrison College, Nathan Thornhill. And we are going to be keeping our eyes on the likes of Kai Aline, Michael, and in this one, and we've seen him run some very good races over the track season so far. We just want to see how he transfers it now to Bssac, if he's going to be one of those victims of the coasting across the line as well.
Well, I don't think these guys will do that. Of course, they've come through the ranks of Bssac. We've seen both Nathan Thornhill and Kai Aline run some very exciting races in the junior category. And also Luke Hinkson of the St. George Secondary School should be one to watch. So I believe that we'll see these three guys tussling for the top position. That zone record of 4:30.01 is actually held by Kai Aline last year. So we'll see if he can run a little faster than 4:30.
Yes, at 4:30.01. So he's the one definitely everyone is going to be watching. And also, if you check the Bssac record, this is Jonathan Jones, 4:9.17.
Well, so that's a far cry, huh?
Yes, it is.
Yes, of course, Jonathan Jones, a special guy, very special guy. So again, I'm using my stopwatch to get the unofficial splits, but I can tell you, Perry, you weren't here, but yesterday was pretty close on the ball with the 4x4 for sure. When those guys ran the 3:17, just a couple of seconds off. So I think my eyes and my fingers still good.
Reflexes are still there.
Still there. So as the athletes come around for the first time, let's see who's leading. Seems to be the competitor from St. Leonard's Boys. And that looks like Lane, Rashawn Lane of St. Leonard's. Two Commonmere competitors in here, Nathan Goddard McCarthy, who would have been the record holder in the junior boys.
Yes, correct.
Yes, so he's one that we will have to keep our eyes on as well. And he's currently running there in second position. And then we have from the Grantley Adams Memorial, Corey Hoyt. He's currently in third position. So this is going to be some strategy here for these Harrison College boys, but they are kind of way down the line, Perry.
Yes, I was saying that we aren't seeing the Harrisonians really running out as we had expected.
Well, maybe that's the strategy that they're employing to stay back, but again, they can't stay too far back because if the pace starts to increase, they're going to be left behind.
we're still early days yet, Michael, so let's see how they shape up on this next lap.
Yeah, so coming around now with 2 laps remaining. Again, this is Nathan Goddard McCarthy of the Commonwealth School leading. And now moving up.
It's Corey Hoyt of the Grantley Adams.
Yes, as well as the 2 Arizonians, Kai Aline and Nathan Thornhill. So they have really picked the pace up between, I will say, over the last 200 meters. They really picked things up. But look at where Goddard McCarthy is.
Yes, now we see Aline checking his watch and then starting to quicken his pace. Maybe, he, as I said, he's running his race.
Yes,
so.
And Luke Hinkson now currently in 3rd position there from the St. George Secondary. So I don't think that they will have some work to do to catch Goddard McCarthy here. He has really opened a gap.
Yes, that's all. Goddard McCarthy checking over his left shoulder. It's okay to do that when you're going around the bend. Just glancing over his left shoulder, checking his stride and rhythm, and making sure he's in a good position for this last lap, this bell lap. So
yes,
we're going to see how things shape up on the last 400 meters, Michael.
Correct. We can hear the bell now. Goddard McCarthy still looking quite comfortable here. And Kai Aline, the record holder, now stepping up. Luke Hinkson there in 3rd position. Would you say, Perry, that he's within striking distance of Goddard McCarthy?
Well, based on how we saw him run last year, he had a fairly decent kick at about 200 meters. So I would say yes, Mike. And as you can see, his stride frequency is a lot better, a lot faster than Goddard McCarthy's.
Yes.
And he's gradually closing the gap.
I think he gave himself a lot of work, though. Maybe he could have moved up, but again, his strategy. So at 200 meters to go, he has actually caught Goddard McCarthy, and he has passed him now. My time 4:04, 4:05, and the record 4:30. So maybe he had that plan, and he's looking to run to break the record, his record. So 4:16 on the clock, Perry, for Kai Aline of Harrison College. And let's see if he will be in record-breaking form. 4:24, 4:25. Finishing up now. Not the record. So again, strategy is important. So Kai Aline with a win, not the record. Goddard McCarthy of Commonwealth finishing in 2nd. Luke Hinkson of the St. George Secondary finishing in 3rd. And here comes Nathan Thornhill now of Harrison College to finish in 4th. Some good points for Harrison College in there. St. Leonard's boys, Jeremy Gemmont, and the other St. Leonard's competitor, Rashawn Lane. Those 2.
Yes, and we spoke about the St. George Secondary School on Tuesday, Michael, about the effort that the PE teachers are putting into their program as of late. And I say kudos to Mr. Allman and Ms. Brown for all the work they have put in the first year there at
St. George Secondary, for sure. So I believe that Ian will be aiming to get hold of the winner there, Kai Aline, and I think he has him. Yeah, so we're going to switch over and hear what Kai Aline has to say about his victory. Over to you, Ian.
All right, I'm here with Kai Aline from the Harrison College. Harrison College has been doing fantastic on the track this morning. Congratulations to you, Kai.
Thank you, sir.
What kind of preparation went into getting yourself ready for this race?
Well, I would have started my preseason work from about August and then gradually build up, but some things started to mess up my season that I couldn't control. High injury late December, and then currently a balance and started sitting this stuff. I can't do anything about it, so I just want to come and qualify.
Well, hard work pays off, and you certainly came here and performed well. Congratulations to you and Harrison College once again. Back over to the guys in the booth. That was the under 17 boys, 1,500 meters. We have some more events coming up shortly, so I'm going to throw it back to Michael and Perry.
Thank you very much, Ian. So we are back here, Perry, for the start of the under 20 girls 1500 meters. The competitors now making their way to the start line, and pleasing to see that we have a field of 10 competitors going here in the under 20 girls 1500 meters.
Is this a sign of an improvement in numbers in all the events for under 20 girls?
Well, for this zone, because when you look at the schools participating in this zone, I believe, you know, you'll see some more numbers than last time around. The zone record, 4:52.42, set by Elizabeth Williams of Christchurch Foundation last year, and that anytime you find girls running under 5 minutes, that's decent, Perry. The Bssac record, 4:46.73, set in 2012. That foundation duo, you need to look out for them. Drew-Ann Clark of Springer Memorial should be a factor. Akila Blackman of Combermere School. So those are some of the athletes that we will be looking for here to make a statement in the under 20 girls 1500 meters. I'm not sure, Perry, if any will go under 5 minutes in this one.
Well, maybe if they do, it will be barely under.
So they're coming around for the first time. And let's see who will be the early leaders. A pretty tight bunch here. No one deciding to make a move as yet.
Maloney up there.
Just passed for the first time, 3 laps to go. And nestled in on the inside, Akila Blackman of the Combermere School. And of course, from the Christchurch Foundation, we see Krista Maloney and her teammate. They're actually running. One now decides to take over. Krista Maloney looking at her watch after the first 400 meters. And Perry, once you see athletes at this level glancing at their watch, and especially after the first 400 meters, it would indicate to me that they are getting some expert coaching.
Yes, Michael, and not only getting, but we're actually hoisting it in, because you can give some athletes as much tutelage as you can afford to give them, but on the day, the athlete has to be very focused to hoist it in and execute the race, actually.
Well, for sure, Krista Maloney, she's coached by Leo Garns, and she certainly would have a game plan here, probably knowing that she has a specific time to run at each 400-meter segments. I'm quite sure that when she gets back around to the start of the 15, she will glance at her watch again. So Krista Maloney leading. In second position, Cara Douglas of Harrison College. In third position, from the Christchurch Foundation, is Cheyenne Cummins. So this is an opportunity for a foundation to score a first set of major points here in the girls category. And now moving up into third is Tricia Phillips of the Springer Memorial. And Tricia Phillips has been around for quite a bit, not necessarily a top runner, but for sure she has given the Springer Memorial a considerable number of points. A 5th here, a 4th here, and those points are necessary for a school.
Yes, Michael, she's what you would call a very good utility athlete.
There you go. That is the term, Perry. So Krista Maloney still leading there. Cara Douglas for Harrison College in second. Now we can feel, Perry, a little rain. There's a little rain coming in now, but I am sure that the athletes will not be bothered at all about this.
It's a nice light sprinkle. I think it'll just cool things down a little.
For sure. And of course, the under 20 boys are coming up next for the 1500 meters.
That's going to be interesting, Michael.
Very. So Krista Maloney at the bell, leading, 3:48 on the clock. And Cara Douglas of Harrison College in second position. In third is still Tricia Phillips. Cheyenne Cummins of Christchurch Foundation. And now moving up, the other competitor from Springer Memorial, that's Drew-Ann Clark. So Springer has the chance to get double points. Christchurch Foundation, the chance to get double points as well.
As as well as I think the Conveyor School. They're in there for double points as well.
So Cara Douglas now closing the gap there on Krista Maloney. 200 meters to go. Cara Douglas now takes over, barely.
Yes, but we know Krista Maloney has a fairly decent kick, Michael.
Yes, and she doesn't let her go past her that easy. So Krista Maloney now kicking, putting it into overdrive. Into the straightaway she comes. Krista Maloney of the Christchurch Foundation motoring her way down to the finish line, Perry.
Yes, and interesting enough, when she got on the bell lap, if she had only stepped it up a little earlier, Michael, she would have run a sub 5 minute.
Well, 5:10 on the clock for her. Like I said, I never believed that any of these athletes would have been able to go under 5 minutes. However, she gets the 10 points for Christchurch Foundation, and Cara Douglas earning 8 points for Harrison College. Here comes Tricia Phillips, a 3rd place, and 6 points for Springer Memorial. Springer, Drew Ann Clark finishing in 4th. So 11 points for Springer Memorial in this event. And Perry, of course, we're getting ready for the under 20 boys coming up. I guess I will look at I didn't look at the start list, but I will do so now, of course, to see if our good friend is going to be in that 1,500 meters. I got some reports saying that probably he's not going to be running the 1,500 meters. So we'll wait and see if this name will come up. Do you see Jonathan Jones here in the under 20 boys?
I'm not seeing him.
So no Jonathan Jones in the under 20 boys 1,500 meters. Last year we would have been excited to see him. I believe that Ian has the winner there of the girls under 20 1,500 meters. So is Ian ready? Yes, so Ian, it's all over to you with the winner of the under 20 girls 1,500 meters.
Okay, thank you. I'm here with Krista Maloney from the Christchurch Foundation School in a little bit of pain, but congratulations on your win.
Thank you very much.
Did you run the race you wanted to run?
Well, I don't believe so. I wanted to stay in front. I tried not to let the others catch me, but someone was catching me, so I feel I made some errors, so I have to go and retract there.
Okay, well, nonetheless, you won, and that's very important. We just hope and see, hopefully you can get the best time going into next week, and Foundation can come out on top. Congratulations to you again, and I'm going to go and allow you now to go and get some rest. You seem a little tired. Congratulations. A lot of work certainly being put in here. She's obviously tired, but I'm going to throw it back now again to the guys in the commentary booth. Another event coming up pretty soon here. Looks like the boys under 20 1,500 meters. Over to you.
Yes, thank you very much, Ian. And we are, Perry, getting ready for the final event in the 1,500 meter series, the under 20 boys 1,500 meters. The zone record 4:23.42, and that was set by Rio Williams, then of the Christchurch Foundation School. Of course, Rio Williams now at Harrison College, but he's not factored in this 1,500 meters, but we'll go through the lineup. Actually, he is here. Rio Williams will be representing Harrison College and looking to lower that mark of 4:23.42. You can give us the remainder of the athletes.
Right, so we already mentioned Rio Williams, and we have in there from the Albion School, Shem Boyce. Comamere has Agape Foster. Ellerslie is represented by Ethan Hoyt. The Grant Island Memorial School, Renelda Rock. St. George Secondary has Shaquem Trotman. St. Leonard's Boys has Rajay Nathan Greenwich. Christchurch Foundation has Shane Thorne. Harrison College again with Jerome Boyce. Grant Adams, 2 athletes in there. So the second athlete is Shaquem Shamari Boyce. And the St. Leonard's Boys Antonio Austin. These are the 11 guys in this final 1500, Michael, and Rio has now an opportunity to be the defending champion from 2 different schools.
Correct. And I think we will have a race here between Rio Williams and Ronaldo Rock of Grantley Adams Memorial. And we've seen Rock develop over time as from a junior competitor right up through the ranks, as well as Rio Williams. And I know that Rio can run better than this 4:23.42. He has already run faster for the year. And he had some injuries, though, earlier in the season. And I think at the Barbados versus Trinidad meet, he ran a 1:55 in the 800 meters. And that will translate to a pretty decent 1,500 meters here today. So we look forward to a very exciting 1,500 meters for the under-20 boys. The gun went twice, meaning that something was wrong over there.
They look a little unsettled at the start, Michael. I think maybe one of them, as they ran forward to the scratch line, just maybe lost his balance.
Yes, so I don't think anyone will be penalized here. No. Just making sure that all the runners know the rule as it relates to the start of the 1,500 meters. So the runners will be back from the line, Perry, and the command will be given on your mark, and they will all run to the line and get ready for the gun. So there we go, a good start now. And Rio Williams going out quickly, taking charge of the field here. A big boy, competitor there from, looks like St. George Secondary. That's Shaquem Trotman taking over now. And Ronaldo Rock, it will be interesting to see his strategy here in this 1,500 meters.
It's always good to see Ronaldo Rock and Rio Williams running at each other. It lends to a healthy competition. They also have some unknown factors in there as well, Michael.
Yes, you always have. And some new talent is always unearthed here at the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships. So 48 seconds for the first 300 meters as Rio Williams takes charge, and his teammate there, Jerome Boyce, not to be left out. He is currently in 3rd position. And the thing is, I know yesterday Ian was talking about the Africans, how they work off each other. And if you have good teammates here, they can pull you along and, you know, help you to improve on your performance. So going down the backstretch, though, we have, as we expect, we'll see probably a 2-man race between Rio Williams and Ronaldo Rock of Grantley Adams.
Yes, and those two are already out there. They're leading. They look very comfortable at the front, and I think Rock is really feeding off of Williams. He's using Williams as his metronome, you know, just pacing himself off of Rio Williams, and that's a good strategy.
Of course, it's a good strategy for the 1,500, especially when they go around the top turn. You can feel that breeze, and you don't want to be ahead of that breeze. You want to actually, Ronaldo Rock has decided, I'm going to take over. So with 2 laps to go, we are at 1:58 for 700 meters. Ronaldo Rock has taken over this event. Now Rio has the opportunity to let Rock do some early running and let him sit back and relax.
Yeah, so there's changed positions. The pace hasn't really slowed down as yet. They're still going at a fairly clip. And as you can see now, Rio now on the backstretch where there's less wind coming at him, he now takes the lead. So that's very good strategy from him to let Rock go out on the bottom turn and face the wind.
Yes. So with 600 meters to go, they're at 2:34. Remember, the record here is 4:23.42. So I think they are still on target for the record. So Rio Williams of Harrison College leads Ronaldo Rock of Grantley Adams Memorial as they come into the straightaway, Perry, for the penultimate time.
They're going to come here now for the bell lap, and we hear the bell going. Let's see what strategy is employed for this final 400.
So they're now at 3:09 for 1,200 meters.
And I think
so 1,100 meters rather.
I think both of these athletes are capable of doing it. If they just can do a 60-second 400, that record will be obliterated.
There's no doubt that they'll be under the 4:23. No doubt at all. So Rio Williams decides he wants it, and he's opened the gap on Ronaldo Rock.
Yes,
so Rio really letting loose here.
And again, we talk about stride frequency, and Rio has a very good stride frequency for a guy who was running 1,500 meters, and his last 400 meters, just see his legs turning over.
Well, he has improved significantly speed-wise. Yes. He's been doing a lot of speed work. So 3:57 on the clock here for Rio Williams of Harrison College. As he comes into the straightaway now, Rio Williams, 4:04. Like I said, Perry, no doubt in my mind that he would shatter this record of 4:23, and he's coming up 4:12, 4:13, 4:14. So Rio Williams, 4:17 point for him. Ronaldo Rock will finish in second position, 4:22. So even Ronaldo Rock was under the record, and third position will go there to the competitor from Combermere, Agape Foster, finishing in third position. Fourth will go to Nathan Greenidge, Roger Nathan Greenidge of the St. Leonard's Boys. And then finishing up next from the Allen School, Shem Boyce. And the other competitor from Harrison College, Jerome Boyce, he now finishes. Christchurch Foundation not factoring yet in these 1,500 meters. And that's Shane Thorne of Foundation School now finishing up. So Perry?
I honestly thought Shane Thorne would have been up somewhere in that top four, Michael. Based on how we've been seeing him going over the season and improving, I was expecting him to be in that top four. But nonetheless, everything doesn't work out the way you plan on race day.
That's right. And I believe we should be getting ready for that interview with the winner there, Rio Williams of Harrison College, with Ian. I think Ian is just trying to find him though. But in the meantime, we still have one or two competitors on the track.
There's a Shakem Boyce from the Grant Adams School coming in now.
And still one more to finish.
That is
Ethan Hoyt
of Ellerslie.
Yes, so I think we have Ian just about ready to go with that interview with the winner there, Rio Williams of Harrison College. So you can take it away, Ian. All yours.
Okay, we're here trackside again with the winner of that section. This is Rio Williams from the Harrison College. Harrison College has been very dominant this morning on the track. Tell me what type of work went into this year's effort.
Well, we had a lot of saints, cross country. We have been having a lot of training.
When he came off, he actually asked me for a few moments to catch himself. How grueling of an event really is this 1,500 meter?
Well, accounting for all the sun, we know it had a little bit of rain. It was kind of happy, but the sun came back out, and it's hard to run a 15 in the sun like this. Really hard.
Well, you did extremely well. Congratulations to you, and congratulations to Harrison College on the job well done. You're welcome. Okay, guys, I believe that would have been it for the 1,500 meter events on track this morning. I believe next we should have the 100 meters, and I will make my way back into the booth now. So I'm going to throw it back to Michael and Perry until I get there.
Thank you very much, Ian. You're absolutely right. The 1,500 meter series of events now completed. All attention will be on the sprints, the 100 meters from the under 13 to the under 20s, beginning with the under 13 girls 100 meters. But we'll take a break here, and when we return, we'll be returning with action in the 100 meters live from the National Stadium, Barbados.
Remember the coverage of the 2017 Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship live from the National Stadium here in Barbados is brought to you on Sports.bb with the kind support of our partners: Flow, Sagicor Life Inc., Scotiabank, Innotent Services Limited. Carter's, the Lucky Horseshoe Saloon. Powerade, the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited. Accra Beach Hotel and Spa. And Sunal Technology Solutions.
What's at the heart of Sagicor Life? One thing: protecting the most important people in the world, family, friends, and neighbors. By being a pioneer in the Caribbean with a range of products and a wealth of sage, personalized advice for everyone. Evolving how we serve our clients with new, innovative products and an industry-leading and modern approach to life insurance. By improving the lives of the people in the communities where we operate, by providing assistance in the areas of education, health, community, youth development, and sports. It's what we've done in the Caribbean since 1840, and what we are doing today in 22 countries. With over $6.2 billion in total assets, $774 million in capital, and over 2 million insured, Sagicor Life is one of the fastest growing life insurance providers in the Caribbean. Because we focus on one thing: protecting what's most important to you. Find out what Sagicor can do for your life. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
When you have to go, and go, and go, reach for Enterra-Jamena, the healthier way to treat diarrhea. Enterra-Jamena treats and reduces bouts of diarrhea and helps rebuild the health of your stomach. Unlike other diarrhea medicines, infused with probiotics, it inhibits the growth of harmful bacteria and restores normal gastrointestinal function. Easy to administer and safe for the entire family, Enterra-Jamena is available at leading pharmacies.
I've never seen speed like this before.
I've never seen such super speed. Flow's got me going with the speed that I need. I'm moving fast on every device. Information, super momentum, open up.
I've never seen speed like this before.
Lucky Horseshoe Saloon, steakhouse and slots, open 24/7 and I like it a lot. Orange and Hastings were easy to find. Sports on the big screen, cold beer in a jar, spicy hot wings. I love this bar. Burgers and juicy steaks, breakfast with my pancakes. Hey, we got a kids menu too. At the Lucky Horseshoe, we got a lot to love.
When you need space to grow, there's nothing like the home you own. Let Scotiabank open the door for you with competitive rates and support every step of the way. Visit us today and discover what's possible.
Watch how easy this is.
Watch how easy this is. This is easy.
Paris Christchurch Foundation, the Commonwealth School, Ellerslie, Grantley Adams, Graydon, Sealy, Harrison College, Parkinson Memorial, Springer Memorial, St. George Secondary, St. Leonard's Boys, and the Ursuline Convent. Of course, yesterday we saw the conclusion of the Frank Blackman Zone, and St. Michael Perry, you weren't with it yesterday, but of course you know by now that St. Michael's came out on top in both the boys and the girls, and we're now waiting to see how things pan out in the Esther Maynard zone.
Yes, we were discussing earlier where you were track side, Ian, Michael and I, we were actually looking at the Christchurch Foundation School as a unit. They're a very strong team, as you say, on paper, and the quote-unquote transferees or imports, I like to call them, goes well to bolster their strength in this zone. So Christchurch Foundation, they are the school they become the school to watch, so to speak, in this one. We're not going to count out though the Commonwealth School and
Springer
Memorial nor Harrison College.
In fact, if you look at the 1500 meter events alone this morning, Harrison College have been extremely dominant in the 1500 meter races. You also saw a situation where Aline did pretty well this morning, Combamere as well. They were among the winners in those events this morning.
And of note to St. George Secondary School, they have been, again, we spoke about this on Tuesday, about the input the PE teachers have in the sport and the program at the school, and we see St. George Secondary doing what some Princess Margaret would have done on Tuesday and Wednesday as well, putting athletes in almost every event.
Yes.
And they're getting some good points in there.
Now, upon the conclusion of this particular zone, we will then be given a better gauge and a perspective as to what we can expect going into next week. Of course, next week is when everything will climax, the 30th and the 31st, when we have both zones coming together and they will compete against each other and see who will come out on top. In Bssac, we know Foundation are the champions among the girls, and in the boys, the champions, Bssac would have been Leicester Vaughan. Of course, they would have been beaten yesterday, though, in terms of the zone. But it is certainly something to look forward to. We hope to see as well some records being broken. We saw quite a bit of records being broken over the last few days. I wasn't close enough to look at any times or anything like that. Have we had any records being broken for the morning?
I think we may have had one going on the 20 boys, 1500. Rio
Williams.
Right, he would have lowered his time. Well, Michael had his trusty stopwatch, and he's normally fairly accurate. So it looks to us from here that was probably the first record to go on the track.
But Rio Williams really put in an outstanding effort this morning, so much so that when he was finished, he said to me, "Please just give me a chance to catch my breath and get a little water." And but a number of the athletes, he spoke, for example, about the sun. He was hoping that the rain would have continued, and I find that extremely interesting, that he would have preferred to run in the rain as opposed to running in the sun.
Yes, because as a distance, when you're running those distances, 1500 meters and stuff, your body temperature rises a lot, and when the outside is hot, it doesn't lend to those athletes running the kind of times that he or she would like. And with the light sprinkle and the overcast conditions, where it's a lot cooler, you find that they're able to push themselves a lot harder so they can run those times. So he's right to say that he wanted, or he was expecting or hoping that the rain kept falling. I don't think he wanted a downpour, but he nonetheless would have liked to have a cooling effect on as he ran.
Yeah. So a downpour probably would have slowed him down.
Right. Because then that would also affect his breathing and too much moisture and stuff like that. But nonetheless, it's good to see Rio, though. He had a series of injuries and stuff, and this actually his third major competition, if you want to put it that way, for the season.
Okay.
Right? And he would have run on Saturday at the Barbados versus Trinidad and Tobago meet, and he demolished that field in the 800. He actually ran his fastest 800 meters as well. So he's coming along in leaps and bounds, and so we welcome him back. And it's good to see when an athlete gets injured, they don't give up, and just throw it one side, and he's come back even better than he was before.
So it means that we definitely have something to look forward to, especially when the two zones come together. He may even eclipse another record, hopefully, if he has someone to probably push him a little more.
But I
always
don't
plays a role.
see, honestly, I don't see him breaking the Jonathan Jones record.
No, you don't?
No, he's not at that level yet. I mean, Jonathan Jones is an exceptional athlete. Interestingly enough, Jonathan Jones did not run in this event, right? So
we've been seeing some interesting things. Remember, we had a conversation on Tuesday and we did not see Mary Fraser run in the 400, and everybody asked me, but why?
Yes, because I was very disappointed with that, because in my opinion, with the field, the quality field that was there, Mary Fraser could have jogged 62 seconds and still win. But we have on the track now the first heat of the under 13 girls 100 meters, so maybe you can take us through the lane assignments and the records.
Let's see what we have here. In lane number 2, Kiara Hunt, Christchurch Foundation. In lane 3, Asha Scott, Harrison College. In lane 4, that Natasia James. That is St. George. Yes, St. George Secondary. Brianna Boyce in lane 5. Aline School, Jalisa Trotman in lane 6, Parkinson Memorial, Mayasha Raymond representing the Commonwealth School, and Kennedy Jackman, Springer Memorial. Those are the lane assignments for the under 13 girls 100 meters. This is the first section of 3.
Yes, and these girls, the zone record was set by Janaea Goodman of Christchurch Foundation in 2016, obviously 13.45 seconds, and there they go off and running, and we see the athletes on lane 6, 7, and 8. They're doing all the running right now. Jackman, Raymond, and Trotman, Parkinson, Commonwealth, Springer, and the nod goes to the athlete from the Commonwealth School. That's Mayasha Raymond. And interestingly enough, we see the Bssac record of 12.70 seconds set in 2014 by Jalea Denny, and she has moved all the way up to under 17 now, just 15 years old. But again, it comes down to the time you were born and stuff.
Yeah, and we definitely can't control that.
Yeah, but she has already run a blistering 12:20 for the year. I think she can go a lot faster than that.
Well, maybe we'll see what would have happened between the last time you saw her and now. We definitely should see it today, and the improvement that would have been made. We have the second section on the line. You can give those lane assignments.
Right, so in this second section, you're going to see Hashia Nika Marcelin of the Graydon Sealy Secondary. And in lane number 3, from the Grant Young Memorial, Katira Mayhew. In 3, from Harrison College, is Saskia Ward. Springer Memorial is represented by Kiara Harewood. In lane 5. In lane 6, you have the Commonwealth School's Tonique Fleming. And in lane number 7, from Ellerslie School, Shade Grisette. And I remember Tonique Fleming from the Knapsack. So these young girls have now transferred into the secondary school, and they are running in their first Bssac competition. So let's see if they can take their Knapsack experience and transfer it onto the big stage, so to speak, for the Bssac.
One of the things I want to talk about a little later on, though, is the transition and all of the changes that can take place in that 1 year between Knapsack and Bssac, because it certainly can be a difference maker. Of course, 365 days, can make a significant difference in the life of a young athlete, but we'll allow the race to go before we get into that discussion. The athletes are on the line, they're limbering up, so to speak, getting themselves all focused and ready and looking toward that finish line. You see, they started there. Is that the starter? No, it is not. I don't think it is.
One of the starters' assistants. Right. That looks like Mr. Vincent Burke.
The father of Mario Burke.
Right. And he's very into track and field. I think that bode well for Mario, because he had that very strong parental support network. Both his father and his mother are involved in track and field.
That always helps.
They work very hard. They give a lot of assistance to the AAB and stuff, and they're always following the track and field circuit. So that bode well for Mario, where he was immersed in an environment where everything was about sports, and his love for sports was undaunted because his parents loved the sport as well.
Most definitely. And we know the name Mario Burke. He has really stamped his mark on this meet over the years. But where is he at now? What is he doing?
Mario is in college. Actually, he had an athletic scholarship at the University of Texas. And he's being coached by...
Is that where Carl Lewis and Leroy Burrell?
Yes, Carl Lewis is his coach, I believe, as well. And Mario is doing quite well on the collegiate circuit. And we know that around they always start with the indoors and stuff. And he had a very good indoor season. It's going to be interesting to see him when he transfers that to the outdoors and how he runs his hundreds outdoors. But Mario, we know the name and we know the potential that he has, and I have no doubt that Mario will, on his return to Barbados, if he comes in for nationals, I have no doubt that Mario will be one of the dominant athletes in the sprints.
I know a professional athlete, well, let's say not a professional, but an elite athlete. What really goes into making a professional elite athlete in terms of training and the regime involved? I remember watching a documentary on Usain Bolt, for example, and he lived in the countryside of Jamaica, and he then kind of moved from the country area and then moved to Kingston, where he would have done most of his training. Now the under 13 girls, we'll get back to that conversation about Usain Bolt and the professional elite level.
Yes, so the girls are on the starters' orders. And there they go off and running, and Tonique Fleming, she had a very good start. And here we see her straightening up. And she's the clear leader right now. Her form needs some work, though. She's all over the place, and you see the athlete from Springer Memorial coming in. So that would be Kiara Harewood of Springer Memorial. And again, what happened there with Tonique Fleming, she lost her form at about 50 meters in, and we saw the head going all over the place, and wherever your head goes, your body goes with it. So yeah. She wasn't running a straight line. So that's something her coaches will have to look at and help correct her technique and stuff for the next set of races next week if she gets through.
Well, they teach you that in maths. The shortest point between two distance, well, the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Yes. So that is something worthy of note indeed. She did lose her form and eventually was surpassed by the athlete from Springer Memorial.
That's Kiara
Harewood. That would have been the first time for the morning we would have seen Springer Memorial winning a section. Yes. They've been, I think they were 3rd and 4th in one of the 1500.
Yes, but remember, we have to remind the viewers that these are timed finals. So winning your section doesn't necessarily mean you've won the race overall.
Yeah.
Right, and we welcome back Mr. Michael Jules. Michael, you just missed the second section on the 13 of the girls, and you're ready for the third section. Ian?
In the third section, Elliot.
Well, actually, they're off and running here, and we'll keep our eyes on, seems to be the competitor there from the Allen School. She's going to be the winner, J.L. Griffith. So that's the third section completed, guys. And these are going to be fast and furious, these 100 meters. As we saw in the Frank Blackman zone, the organizers did a pretty decent job in getting all the athletes lined up and ready to go one after the other in quick succession. And it led to a pretty tidy event.
Most definitely. And we are rolling along pretty smoothly here this morning as well. I believe all of the events so far have been running on time.
Yes,
so I believe that's a trend that we will continue to see throughout the remainder of this meet.
So 10:45 is the scheduled time for the under 13 boys, and as you guys have said, they are running to schedule. So I believe that they are. Well, yesterday we did say that they would wait remember that they had gone ahead. So let's see if today they will stick to the exact times. And Perry, I think it is important that the viewers understand the rationale behind the organizers actually running events to the time that is produced. Because when coaches and managers of teams receive a schedule of events well ahead of time, it is important in terms of the planning of the events, where you know, well, the athlete has a specific time in which to warm up, a specific time in which to be ready to compete. Also, if there are multiple events that they're participating in, to have a schedule ahead of time gives them that opportunity to plan properly.
That's a very good point, Michael. We see the youngsters from the first of the 3 sections in the under 13 boys on the line.
Well, actually, they seem to be a little behind. They're at the 110, at the 110 line, and I believe they will be then marshaled. But Ian, if you can preview the records
in the
event.
In the under 13 boys 100-meter dash, the zonal record is 12.64. That record is held by Jamarco Gill of St. George. The Bssac record 11.71. The time held that record, is held by Andrew Hines at the time he was at the Courage and Parry School. That was set back in 1996.
Yes, pretty old record there. So Perry, now we have them on the line, so you can go through those lane assignments quickly.
Okay, lane number 2, St. George Secondary Schools, Isaiah Straker. In lane 3, St. Leonard Boys School, represented by Ty Boyce. The Gratlands Memorial athlete in 4 is Jelani Bess. In lane 5, for Graydon Seeley Secondary, Jakota Pilgrim. In lane 6, from the Cormier School, Aiden Wallace. In lane number 7, from Ellerslie Secondary, DeMarco King. And in lane number 8, from the Harrison College, Erkomai Hill, Yeshua Erkomai Hill. And these are the boys in the first of 3 sections, these time finals in the under 13 boys of 100 meters.
So this first section here, Perry, any names that you notice here coming from Bssac? Because all of these under 13 boys are going to be first years, all first formers coming right out of the primary school system. Any names that jump out at you from this one?
Well, they have the unusual names that I would remember, like the Yeshua. I remember calling that name once or twice. But in terms of quality athletes, I am not sure. I know we have some athletes there who have the potential. There's Ty Boyce from the St. Leonard's Boys, and there he ran in the NATSAP program as well.
Jalan Best seems to be a name that I'm familiar with too. Yeah, so we'll see. And of course, as we were saying earlier, Bssac, the opportunity for some talent to emerge. There's some guys who don't compete at all at the primary school level, but once they get here, then of course we know that we'll see some talent.
Definitely.
So when we look at the Bssac record, though, 11:71, run by Andrew Hines back in 1996. That was a fast time for an under 13.
Yeah, indeed. I remember watching Andrew Hines run that 11:71. I was right here at the National Stadium. Would have been in second form at that time.
Yes.
By that,
and of course, Andrew Hines went on to represent Barbados at the highest level. He would have represented Barbados at the Olympic Games. I understand recently that he's going to be making a comeback. He had eased off for a while, and I understand he will be making a comeback. It would be good to see him. At one point in time, he ended up being the fastest man in Barbados.
Oh.
Yeah, so, you know, Bssac, Bssac, and Bssac, the nursery of budding athletes. So they're off to a good start. I'm seeing lane number 3, that's Ty Boyce of St. Leonard's Boys. And not anymore, though. Not anymore. There's a big challenge here. And from the Combermere School, it's Aiden Wallace. out there in lane number 6, Wallace ended up being the winner of that first section. So a commanding win from him too, guys.
Yes, very much so. And we saw Best and Boyce tussling for that second place position in that heat.
Yes. Ty Boyce had a really good start though from St. Leonard's Boys. He started out quite well. However, we saw there
was one of those things that you were mentioning earlier, the fact that, you know, they're these athletes that you may not very well be familiar with, but then they just appear all of a sudden. And I didn't hear you mention Wallace from Commonwealth, but he certainly came out and performed quite well.
And the second section is already on the line here. Achilles Brown of the Allen School, that is a name that we are familiar with, of course. Kemar Butler of St. Leonard's Boys, another familiar name. He'll be in lane 3. And Tariq Holder, Parkinson Memorial in 4. Ronaldo Allen of Ellerslie in 5. And they've been told to stand up.
A little movement there.
Some movement there. Jeremy Small of Harrison College in 6. Shane Trotman of Christchurch Foundation in 7. And Corey Reed of St. George Secondary in lane number 8. So, again here, Ian and Perry, we should be, I think all eyes will be focused on Achilles Brown in 2, Kemar Butler in 3. So we have a good start. And we're seeing Jeremy Small of Harrison College down in the middle of the field. This guy is looking really good. Jeremy Small of Harrison College. Can he hold on for the win? And Achilles Brown there of the Allen School. Did you see that lean?
Lean from early.
Wow, that was a real early lean. And again, this is part of the learning process of athletes. There's no need for you to begin leaning 10 meters out. None at all, Perry.
It was probably in anticipation of the finish. But
well, we saw even at the Olympic Games level where
Justin Gatlin.
Well, there were several who ended up leaning and falling at the finish line. A dive ended up winning a gold medal in the women's 400 meters.
I recall that.
You remember that?
Yes, I remember
so, but the correct thing to do is to maintain your form all the way through the finish line.
And as any coach would tell you, the finish line doesn't move.
Exactly.
So you don't have to reach for it.
You go to it. So our third section here. Kimoni Williams of the Grantley Adams Memorial is in lane number 2. Terrell Burgess of Commonwealth in 3. Aragon Straker of the Ursuline Convent in 4. Again, good to see the convent in a number of events here. Isaiah Matthew of Graydon Seeley. Nasir Small of Parkinson in 6. And they're off to a great start. Look out for Jaden Grant of Christchurch Foundation there. And in the middle of the field is where that battle is brewing. And let's see how they'll shape up at the finish line. From Graydon Seeley, that's Isaiah Matthew out there in lane number 5. The eventual winner of the third section. So again, we know that we'll have to await the final result of all 3 sections to determine who is the overall winner. So Perry, what's the schedule time for the next 100 meters?
That would be the under 15 girls, and that's at 10:55.
And we are now at 10:47, and they're not out as yet. So this is a good time for us to actually give our viewers some results. I don't think we had given any results yet for the 1500 meters, so we can do the top 3 and bring folks up to date. Ian, you can do the honors of giving us the results of the under 20 girls 1500 meters.
In third place, we had Tricia Phillips representing Spring Memorial in a time of 5 minutes 34.96 seconds. Second place went to Kiara Douglas, Harrison College, in a time of 5 minutes 16.85 seconds. And in first place, Krista Maloney of the Christchurch Foundation School in a time of 5 minutes 11.818 seconds.
And we have the under 17 girls. Third place went to Sky Loden Blabber of the Harrison College School, 5 minutes 48.93 seconds. Second was Christian Sherlin of Commonwealth School, 5 minutes 36.64 seconds. And the winner, first place for Harrison College, Afraka Bino Ford, 5 minutes 35.58 seconds.
And then if we look at the under 13 girls 100 meters, which would have just been completed, we already have those points coming in. And we see there Aline School with the first and the second. Brianna Boyce of the Aline School finishing first, 13.43, and JL Griffith finishing second, 13.95. So 18 points from that event going to the Aline School, guys. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, those are always very important points. Points are always important at these meets. The more you get, the better.
Mayasha Raymond of Combermere finishing third, 14.00. Now, we'll note that Springer Memorial, they were fourth. Kennedy Jackman, and they earned 5 points, as well as sixth place, Kiara Harewood, and she earned 3 points. So Springer picking up 8 points from that event. And we'll try to get some more results. The boys, I think we can pick up the boys in the 1500 meters. Yes. Do we have? Yes, we have the boys. We're going to look first at the under 20 boys 1500. Ian, you can fill us in on those results.
In third place, we had Agape Foster representing Combermere in a time of 4 minutes 27.65 seconds. Ronaldo Rock representing the
Grantley
Adams Memorial School in a time of 4 minutes 22.43 seconds. And in first place, Rio Williams representing Harrison College in a time of 4 minutes 18.03 seconds. Is that a record by any chance?
Well, we should note that Ronaldo Rock of Grantley Adams, his time of 4:22.43, that eclipsed the old mark, which was set by Rio Williams last year, who was at Christchurch Foundation. This year, Rio Williams won the race in a time of 4:18.03, a new record, and he's now at Harrison College. So he would have held the record twice from two different schools.
Yeah.
The under 17 boys, Perry, you can fill us in on that result.
The top three, third place from the St. George Secondary School, Luke Hinkson. Second, his time was 4 minutes 50.07 seconds, and second was the Combermere School's Nathan Gordon McCarthy, 4 minutes 38.71 seconds, and the winner from Harrison College, Kai Aline, 4 minutes 35.24 seconds. And interestingly enough, Harrison College, they have garnered a lot of points in these 1500s.
Yes, for sure. And to note, Kai Aline won the event last year with a record time, not this year winning, but not with that record-breaking form he would have had last year. So what we're going to try to do, though, is to look at the current point standings. Of course, there were some field events contested. We'll see if we can pull up some field events. Yes, there are a number of field events contested. I know people also like to know what's happening on the field. We can't just cover the track events. So we'll look here at some field events. Ian, that under 20 girls long jump, you can give that result quickly.
In the under 20 girls long jump, in third place we had Sasha Lord representing the St. George Secondary School. We had her distance. Let me give that distance. That's a distance of 5 meters, 5.20 meters. Then we had Hannah Connell from the Christchurch Foundation in second with 5:24. And then in first, we had Jamie Drayton representing Harrison College with 5 meters, with a leap of 5 meters, 5.43 meters.
Yes. Perry, have you found that record?
I am looking for it.
Long jump under 20 girls.
I'm not seeing it here.
Well,
I see that 13,
because that is 5.43 meters. So we'll get soon to figure out if that was a record or not. In the under 17 girls shot put, we had the winner there, Rashana Thorne of Springer Memorial, 11.67 meters. Jessica Myrie of Christchurch Foundation was second, 10.44, and third was Kenny Watkins of Christchurch Foundation, 10.02. So 14 points there going to the Christchurch Foundation. Now guys, I see if you look track side, you can see that that's the under 15 girls getting ready. Is that correct?
Yes.
Looks like it.
Yes, it is. The under 15 girls, they are on the line, and they're waiting their introduction by the stadium announcer.
So that will give us enough time to pull up our start list. So the under 15 girls, there are 3 sections, and Ian, you can give those zone
The zonal record held by Jalea Dunny of the Christchurch Foundation School. That record is a time of 12.63. The Bssac record held by Tristan Eveling is 12.13. Of
Sure.
course, you know Tristan Eveling would have represented the Springer Memorial School.
Yes, and Tristan, of course, went on to do exceedingly well. She's currently based in the United States on scholarship. And
Indeed.
Perry, who are the 8 who will be contesting this first section?
In this first section of 3, you have in lane number 1, that's Raina Morris of the Christchurch Foundation School. In lane 2, from the Ursuline Convent, Jade Carrington. In lane 3, from Ellerslie Secondary, Shamaya Aline. In lane number 4, from the Granite Memorial, Shania Smith. In lane number 5, from the Cormier School, you have Dariel Tate. Representing Harrison College in 6 will be Rihanna Griffin. Akea Glasgow is in 7 for Graydon Sealy, and in lane number 8, Chanel Sandy for the Parkers Memorial.
Well, we just saw Akaya Glasgow of Graydon Sealy. Actually, that was not her. That was Rihanna Griffin of Harrison College, who just moved before the command was given. That will constitute a false start. And we'll await the start crew, see what they will do about this.
Interestingly enough, there's no Chanel Sandyford from Parkinson Memorial.
So only 7 going here in this first time final. 12:63, the record. Again, no really familiar names here in this first section.
That's a yellow card being shown.
So that's a warning to the field.
Okay.
I think the young lady Rihanna Griffin of Harrison College will be more patient this time around. Let's hope so. So Morris, Carrington, Aline, Smith, Tate, Griffin, and Glasgow all facing the starter for this first section in the under 15 girls 100. So they're off to a good start. And in the middle of the field, that's lane number 5. It looks like Darielle Tate of the Combermere School. She's running away with this one. It's all Darielle Tate of Combermere. And Tate will win it easily. And out there, looks like Rihanna Morris of Christchurch Foundation taking that second spot. So congratulations to Darielle Tate of Combermere. And of course, guys, we will have to wait on the times to determine the overall winners here.
In a situation where the starter's assistant came out, the meaning of the colors of the cards.
Yes, so there are 3 cards. Perry, you can tell the viewers what that red card means.
That red card means it's time for you to step off the line, go get your gear bag, take off your spikes, put on your trainers, and take that long walk of shame, walk over to the call room and the athletes village, Michael.
For sure. And then you will see a green card coming out as well.
Well, normally the green card that is when there's
a technical
false
yes.
start.
And then the yellow card that comes out will be just a warning to the entire field. So, you know, the athletes never want to see when, and the thing is, it is a real funny situation to watch because you don't ever see the cards up front. But the cards are like, they're hidden somewhere, and it's so dramatic how it occurs. You just see them walk across the 5 red shirts, and then all of a sudden, you just see something emerge, like secretly out of this bag. And then you see that red card, bam!
And that means you're out.
Yes, they never want to see the red card, of course. And so I think it's a critical part of training of athletes, though, that they understand that they need to be patient in the blocks, Perry.
Yes, that's where we do reaction drills and stuff, and you teach the athlete to hold that set position because a lot of these athletes are accustomed to on your mark, set, pass, and the gun goes off. So sometimes you have to change the interval between the set and the signal to go, the gun or the whistle, so that the athlete can understand that he or she needs to be able to hold that set position until the signal to go.
So it's really a matter of striking a balance between getting out quickly but still being patient enough to give yourself time to listen to the gun so you don't false start.
Correct.
Yes,
Track and field.
It must be practiced. It must be an integral part of training sessions for sprinters, where they have to work on two things. Reaction time, because that is a critical component. Reaction time, how fast you react and respond to the gun. Also, you have to be patient in the blocks, because you're not supposed to start until you hear the gun fired. So, you know, Perry, those are critical things, and you as a coach, as a physical education teacher working with the primary school system, you're well aware of what I'm talking about.
Oh yes, we see it a lot at the Bssac, where some kids they get into the set position and they just run out, because, as I said, is what you're accustomed to, and if you don't teach them from early to be patient at the start and to hold that set position, and that they have to understand also that every starter is not the same.
Exactly.
And some starters will hold you longer, some will let you go faster, so you really have to be mindful of that and patient enough to wait for that sound of the gun.
And of course we know that adrenaline is going to be flowing throughout. Regardless of how many times you might have run, adrenaline is going to be flowing. You're going to be rather excited, the butterflies going. So the key thing, as you said, is to just practice being patient at the start.
I got a question about that yesterday, actually.
Yes.
When I was asked about the starter possibly holding the athletes a little too long in the blocks and causing them to sort of the anticipation to be that much more greater, because they're there in set position and they're waiting, and how advantageous or disadvantageous is the length of time that the starter takes to actually fire the gun.
Well, the thing is, you never know unless you've been accustomed to various starters, then, and it's not a good thing to really anticipate the start. But you know that there's some starters who, as Perry said, would keep you a slightly little longer. But there's a rule of thumb as it pertains to starts, where the starter, after everyone is still and he gives the command set, he should be counting a regulation pause of 2, 3, and then shoot the gun. So some people try to
sounds almost musical. 2, 3.
2, 3. Don't ask me to sing a note, please. Don't ask me to sing a note. So,
still awaiting. Is another section? Is there another section here?
Yes, we still have section 2 and section 3 of the under 15 girls to come.
No sign of them on the track as yet.
Sometimes they are off to the side, and you see them from my vantage point. I can see them there lined up. So maybe they've just gotten their final set of instructions from the start crew.
Well, here they are coming now. Perry, you could give us those lane assignments quickly. They're not going to be getting into blocks.
Okay, lane number 1 from the Grant Adams Memorial School, Cheyenne Catlin. And lane 2 from Parkinson Memorial, Destiny Chandler. Alma Paris School is in lane number 3 with Zanisa Carrington. Spring Memorial is represented in 4 by Naomi Ford Hines. And in lane number 5, the Ursuline Convent has Dari Minors. In lane number 6 from the St. George Secondary School, Tricia August. In lane 7 from Allen School, Haley Collymore. And in lane number 8 from the Commonwealth School, Jada Hines. We see Naomi Ford Hines in there in lane number 4, Michael. So she may be the one to watch in this one.
Again, just to remind you of those records, we did have a little break in there. So Jalea Denny holds the zone record. She's from the Christchurch Foundation School. That time is 12.63. And the Bssac record held by Tristan Evelyn is a blistering 12.13. The record in the under 15 girls 100 meters.
And then we also must note, Michael, that Jalea Denny is the record holder, the Bssac record holder in the under 13 girls as well.
Correct. So they're on the starters' orders now. Let's see how things will shape up here for a second time final in the under 15 girls 100 meters. So they've been asked to stand. And you see how easy we can fall back as far as the schedule is concerned.
Yeah.
We were on schedule. The next event is scheduled to go at 11:05. So any simple problems that may occur could easily throw off your schedule.
They've been asked to stand again.
Yes. So our second section. They're off and running. We see the Springer Memorial girl, Naomi Ford Hines. She's looking the best of the lot. Ford Hines here, and she's going to hold on for the win. Yes, she does by far. Seems like Cheyenne Catlin of Grantley Adams Memorial finished in second position. But no doubt there, Naomi Ford Hines of Springer Memorial, the best of the lot in that second section.
That's Naomi Ford Hines going up first here under 15. Remember her last year, she represented Barbados at the CUT Games.
Yes, you're
as
quite
an
correct.
Under 13 athlete.
Yes. So we see the third section out already, so things are going to speed up, I believe.
Yes. So we have in lane number 2 from Ellerslie Secondary, Tanaya Ford, in lane number 3 from the Graydon Seeley Secondary, Ariel Beard. In lane 4 from Harrison College, Amani Kermon. In lane number 5 from the Allen School, Aisha Watts. Spring Memorial is represented in lane 6 by Zaria Graves. In lane number 7, we have Janae Goodman of Christchurch Foundation, and out there in lane number 8 from the St. George Secondary School, Zanaya Best. And we were, before this race starts, Michael, Ian and I, we were discussing that St. George Secondary, they're doing exactly the same thing that Princess Margaret did, yes, done in the first 2 days.
Well, you see, the thing is to get the athletes started out. Get them into the events, get them accustomed to competition, and that's what we saw happening with St. George. They brought the kids out to the meets held by the the Athletic Association of Barbados, and for sure they got accustomed. Yes, and we too got accustomed to that old name, the Amateur Athletic Association, and that has changed. We all know it's now the AAB, the Athletic Association of Barbados. So on the starters' orders, and I saw a little rocking there. Nevertheless, they let that one go. So we are seeing here a battle here now. Janae Goodman of Christchurch Foundation in the mix. Will she hold on for the win? Yes, she does. Janae Goodman of Christchurch Foundation and Amani Kernan of Harrison College getting into that second position. So guys, the under 15 girls completed, and before you could blink, look there on the track. We have the boys. We can give the starting lineup very quickly for the first section.
Okay, Michael, in lane number 2, we have Darren Adamson from Conway School. He's also a knapsack product. In lane 3, from the Allen School, Samuel Price. In lane number 4, we have from Harrison College, Caleb Messiah. Remember his name as well. In lane number 5, from Ellerslie Secondary, Daquan Clark. In lane 6, from Parkinson Memorial, Ashem Vaughn. St. George Secondary is represented again by Dominic Stout. And in lane number 8 from the Graydon Seeley Secondary, we have Jeffrey Mapp. And these 7 athletes are going to be going in the first of 3 sections in the under 15 boys 100 meters. Ian, can you give us the records as well?
Zone record held by, that looks like Jean-Pierre Hines from Christchurch Foundation, a time of 11.96. And the Bssac record held by, that is Tamal Atwell, represent the Lord
Tamal
School.
Atwell, of course.
A time of 11.16. 11.16, that is the Bssac record.
So we'll see how this first set of guys will do here. And some familiar names. Ashem Vaughn, remember him? Actually, his mother, national badminton coach, a coach at the National Sports Council, my good friend Carolyn Vaughn. I'm sure she's glued on somewhere watching Ashem. It's amazing he's reached the under 15 level already. Seems like he was just born yesterday. So we had actually from the Allen School there, Samuel Price moving before the starter. I don't think they penalize the under 15s for a first fault start, do they?
No, they give the warning to the whole field, and then the next person who false starts goes out. I think that false start rule is only enforced with the under 17s and under 20s.
No one is going to be penalized. Let's hope so.
They should be just warned. They're just going to stay up in front of the athlete who infringed and let him know, hey, it's your fault, but we give it to the field. Is that a green card?
Looks like a green card from here.
I assume it's a green card.
Looks like a green card.
So no one being penalized here, but I can guarantee you, if someone does slip, we will see that red card come out. I can guarantee you that. So the starter making sure that everyone, both hands are behind the line. Kind of crunch start there for the competitor from Graydon Sealy, but they're off to a good start. And here the action comes. Daquan Clark of the Ellerslie, that big man there from the Ellerslie secondary. Daquan Clark eating up the field. He will be the winner. Jeffrey Mapp of Graydon Sealy seems to have picked up that second position. And guys, do you know who this guy Jeffrey Mapp is? He's the son of Jeffrey Mapp of cricket fame. Yes, that's his son. I bet you he's here in the stadium somewhere cheering on his son.
I was saying to myself, I do know that name from cricket.
The name is familiar.
Yeah,
yes, that's the son
I was
of
a cricketer
Jeffrey
as well.
Mapp. You were?
Yeah.
I
played for a few Barbados select teams.
I never heard of Ian.
I did play for a few Barbados select teams. You can
never heard
speak
of
with Coach
Ian
Bourne,
Webster
William Bourne.
As wow, William Bourne. If you're listening, I know William Bourne was a track and field athlete, a very outstanding 400-meter runner. That I can tell you. But I will have to ask William Bourne if he knows of Ian Webster being a cricketer.
Oh, come on. I was a cricketer. I played for Ellerslie at under 15 and under 19. Yeah, I've been to Barbados trials.
Just let me say, Ian, your presence here, you do not have to verify to us or to anyone else that you participated in any sport. We know of your fame.
And it is not in sport.
You said it yourself. we must have some humor. So we're back on track, and I know that my good friend William will verify if you indeed played a little cricket.
Let me say to you though, my mother represented Barbados in hockey.
Yes?
Yes, she did.
Well, I really don't know your mother.
Isel Webster.
Okay, good. So we are back on track with the second section of the under 15 boys 100 meters. They're not yet ready, so we can give you those names quickly. O'Shea Grant of CCFS in lane number 2. Job Hines of Ursuline Convent in 3, Deshaun Mears of Alma Paris in 4, in 5, Deshaun Messiah of St. Leonard's Boys, Kemar Carter of Parkinson Memorial in 6, Dominic Bushell of the Graydon Sealy in 7, and Jamarco Gill of St. George Secondary. That's the one to watch in lane number 8. Of course, Gill, he was outstanding last year. He went on, Perry, to the COT games as well, and he had a good start there out of the blocks. He's going to be challenged though, but it seems as though Gill is going to hold his own. Jamarco Gill of the St. George Secondary, he holds on for the win. And from Christchurch Foundation, O'Shea Grant out in lane number 2, challenging, but Gill living up to his form and winning the second section.
And again, first year under 15, Jamarco Gill, he was also the under 13 champion and record holder for the zone.
His running style is interesting though.
Yes, it is.
He has an interesting running style. Doesn't seem like the quintessential sprinter. I mean, in terms of his form.
The thing is with these guys who are now starting out the under 13s, the under 15s, they have time to work on their form. But the sooner you work on the form, the better. Case in point, and we will see Kayla Morris. I think some more work needs to be done. I mean, when you look at a guy called Michael Johnson, who had an unorthodox style of running, but yet still he was the fastest in the world. Kayla Morris, though, I think she needs to do some work on lowering her arms. Her arms are still way too high, and if she does some work on that, maybe she will improve on her times.
It's interesting. It's quite interesting. One of the 2 fastest men in human history really have unorthodox
styles of running.
Style.
Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
A weird start. So Delano Thomas of Combermere in 2, Jaden Harvey of the Allen School in 3, O'Shea Brathwaite of St. Leonard's Boys in 4, Anthony Evelyn of the Ursuline in 5. And again, seeing some movement. I was about to say that I saw a guy move when we heard that second shot. And Anthony Allen of Christchurch Foundation, he'll be running out of 6. Joshua Ruick of Ellerslie in 7, and Carl Lewis of Harrison College in 8. And I believe the movement came there from Allen in lane number 6 from the Christchurch Foundation School. We'll see what the starters have come up with. There should be no movement once that signal is given. I'm seeing the
Green
starter
card?
again, warning. So that's just a warning there. We're back on the starters' orders. Our third and final section for the under-15s. And then things will start to heat up as the under-17s and the under-20s prepare to do battle. So that's a good start this time. And in lane number 3 rather, Jaden Harvey of the Allen School. He was out like a bullet, being challenged though by, is that Allen of Christchurch Foundation? Yes, Allen of Christchurch Foundation School. We now know why he was so eager to get out and go. And he really ran a good run there. Under 15 boys completed. So coming up, as we said, the under-17 girls, there'll be 2 sections. Before we get to that, though, guys, I believe we have time to get a points update and see where we are. So we're going to select all of the events completed. And, of course, we'll be able to let our fans know. So I'll give you guys the honor. Ian, you can give the girls points so far, and Perry, then you can do the boys points.
In 10th place, the Ursuline Convent with 1 point. 9th, Grantley Adams Memorial School with 2 points. In 8th, Graydon Seeley with 4 points. 7th position presently is Parkinson Memorial School with 6 points. In 6th, the St. George Secondary School with 29 points. In 5th, the Combermere School with 32 points. Then we have the Allen School in the 4th position right now with 47 points. In 3rd, Harrison College with 61 points, I beg your pardon. In 2nd place, Springer Memorial with 74. And leading the girls, the defending champions, Christchurch Foundation School with 89 points.
And in the boys, 9th place, Ellerslie Secondary, 1 point. In 8th position, the Christchurch Foundation School, 6 points. In 7th position, the Graydon Seeley Secondary, 7 points. In 6th position, we have the Grantley Adams Memorial, 8 points. St. George Secondary is there in 5th. They have 16 points. We have a tie for 3rd, Combermere and the St. Leonard's Boys School, 30 points. The Allen School is 2nd with 34 points, and leading so far with 57 points, Harrison College.
And those are the current standings with regard to the points in terms of the girls and the boys. Harrison College, we would have made mention of them earlier. They really had a heavy presence in the 1500 meters, stamped their authority in those particular events this morning. We saw Rio Williams, we saw Kai Allen, I believe it was, representing Harrison College.
So guys, what do you think? Do you think that the advent of what were you calling them? The transfers? Do you think the draft? That was your term, the draft. Do you think the draft had any effect on, or will have an effect on these scores that we see here?
I believe it will.
Yes, I agree.
It definitely will, because we were saying from Saints Tuesday, once you have an athlete of a certain class moving from one place to another, you're guaranteed, barring any variables, of course, you are guaranteed top points.
Yes, so we are going to discuss that in a little more detail, but right now we are back on track with the first of 2 time finals for the under-17 girls. Lilani Haddock of the Christchurch Foundation will be running out of lane 2. Marissa Watts of Springer in 3. Marielle Corbin, Combermere in 4. Nefertari Holder of Grantley Adams in 5. Kriska Padmore, St. George in 6, and Akela Morris of Harrison College in 7. And we were talking about Akela Morris. We can see her running away from the field here in this one. Akela Morris, easy winner. And out there in lane number 2, Leilani Haddock of Christchurch Foundation. Perry, did you see any kind of, improvement in Akela Morris's style?
No, Michael, she's still running the same way. Her hands are high, and she has that tendency in the last 30 meters or so to fight the race. She fights herself going to the finish, and I don't know why. All she needs to do is to relax and keep her form and composure.
Okay, so she needs to be a bit more relaxed then in her running style. And the thing is, all coaches will say this to you all along. The more relaxed you are, the better you will run. So the second section coming up, and we did not mention the record, the zone record, 12.29 was set by Hannah Connell of Christchurch Foundation last year, and the Bssac record by Tristan Evelyn. It seems like Tristan Evelyn holds all these 100-meter records.
Looks that way to me.
11:87.
All except the under 13s.
Yeah, she set that one in 2014, 11.87 seconds. And again, once you get an under 17 female running under 12 seconds, 11 point, that's significant. Means that they're really looking to move on to the next level, which of course Tristan Evelyn would have done. So the girls are making sure their blocks are set correctly as we get ready for section 2 in the under 17 girls 100 meters. So Perry, I think you have time to go over the start list here.
Yes, we do, Michael. In lane number 2 from the Spring Memorial, we have Kadeja Strawn. In lane 3 from the Commonwealth School, Nakara Hunt, in lane number 4 from the St. George Secondary School, we have Keelan Padmore. In lane number 5, we have the under 13 record holder, Christchurch Foundation's Jalea Denny. She's going to be one to watch in this one, already running a 12:20 and 23, I believe, or 27, for the season. And in lane number 6 from Harrison College, we have Janae Jordan. And in lane number 7 from the Allen School, Shemaya O'Dane.
Yeah, so we'll see here. Jalea Denny will probably be the top pick here, running out of lane 5 for Christchurch Foundation. As you rightly said, she's been improving during the course of the season. See what she will put on the board now. After seeing Akela Morris in that first section.
Interestingly enough, we remember the one of the weekend track meets put on by the AAB. She actually surged and almost bipped Akela Morris on the line. I think that was when she ran that 12:27. Akela Morris ran a 12:28.
Well, and Perry, they won't get to meet each other head on until next week. Then we get to the semifinals and finals.
We certainly do look forward to that.
Mm-hmm.
But they're on the mark, waiting to start the sound of the starter gun.
So they're off to a good start, and Denny out quickly. O'Dane of the Allen School out quick as well. So coming out the straightaway now is Jalea Denny of the Christchurch Foundation School, and a close finish there with Shemaya O'Dane of the Allen School. Perry?
Yes, Denny she's been working on her starts. I think the blocks had her a little off kilter for a while, and I think she finally has worked out that issue with the blocks. So she's now running out of the blocks, driving out of the blocks. Before we know, we will realize that her starts were fairly pedestrian coming off the blocks.
So we'll have to await the time. We'll have to await the time there, of course. The under 17 boys in the meantime are getting themselves sorted out. Maybe if we can glance here at the results to see if that result is up. Not sure. We were trying to get the feel. So the 100-meter results that we can bring so far would be the under 15. I don't think we had the under 13 boys results. So the under 15 girls and boys, we can pull up those quickly. Go ahead, Perry.
And the top three, third position from Colmere School, Darielle Tate, 13.24 seconds. Second position, Janae Goodman of Christchurch Foundation, 13.23 seconds. And in first place, Naomi Ford Hines of Spring Memorial, 13.13 seconds.
For under 15s, they should be running under 13 seconds, Perry.
Yes, it should be.
Because remember, we have under 13s in the primary school who are close to these times.
Yes, and if you look
Ian?
In the boys, we have O'Shea Grant, Christchurch Foundation, 12.42. In second place, Jamarco Gill, representing St. George Secondary, 12.22. And Anthony Aline from the Christchurch Foundation School, in a time of 12.17. He is in first place, gaining 10 points.
Great. So
Foundation
those
School.
are some results there. We got to hit the track again, as you guys can see. The under 17 boys, they are on the track already. So the under 17 boys, the first section. Perry, if you can give us that starting lineup quickly.
in lane number 2 from the St. Leonard's Boys School, Deshaun Howell. Allen School is represented in lane number 3 by Tyrese Eustace. In lane number 4, we have from the Gratley Adams Memorial School, Davon Sam. In lane number 5, from Graydon Sealy Secondary, Micaiah Shaw. In lane 6, from the Christchurch Foundation School, John Pierre Hines. In lane 7, from the Colmere School, Cobia Hamlin. And in lane number 8, from the St. George Secondary School, Shaquem York.
So this is the under 17 boys section 1, the zone records.
10.85, that's held by Matthew Clark of Commonwealth. And the Bssac record, oh my goodness, 10.56, held by Obadele Thompson.
Of
1992.
Course. Yes. I would love to see an under 17 boy go under 10.56. That was a tremendous effort by Obadele Thompson. So they're on the starters orders now, the first section for the under 17 boys. They'll be asked to stand up. Now 10.85 by Matthew Clark last year, then of Commonwealth. And of course, you would have seen Matthew Clark compete yesterday for the St. Michael's School.
We talked a little bit, we have a little bit of rain coming here.
Oh yes, the shower is coming.
We talked about rain as far as the 1500 meters is concerned. We'll get back to that because the under 17 boys, they are getting ready to get themselves settled in the blocks. A small little drizzle coming down. Hopefully it'll be a passing shower.
I believe it is passing, yes. But right now it is passing by us very slowly. So they're off and running. A good start from the inside. Deshaun Howell of the St. Leonard's boys. And then we see from Graydon Sealy and Christchurch Foundation, Shaw and Hines. John Pierre, and from the Christchurch Foundation, John Pierre Hines seems to be the winner there in that one. So that one went by quite quickly there.
He's the
Not
record
sure
holder
if it's a 10 point.
in the under 15, I think.
Jean Pierre Hines.
Jean Pierre Hines, I believe he's the record holder in the under 15.
Well, surely showing. We're now seeing the Christchurch Foundation emergence here. We didn't get to cover none of the field events, but I'm quite sure when we look at the results of the field events, we will see some foundation athletes factoring in there. So the second section, the athletes are already out, checking their blocks, making sure the blocks are correct. Perry, you could probably tell us who will be running in which lanes here in the second time final.
Okay, Michael, and in this the second time final, you have of the under 17 boys 100-meter dash. In lane number 2, the Allen School will be represented by Matthew Brown. In lane 3, we have from the Grantley Adams Memorial School, Jamal Brathwaite Benskin. In lane 4, from Ellerslie Secondary, Rashawn Worrell. In lane number 5, from the St. George Secondary School, Zari Paris. In lane number 6, from Colmere School, I think this is one to watch, Mikhail Carvalho. In lane number 7, from Harrison's College, Khalil Roberts. And in lane number 8, from Graydon Sealy Secondary, Jadon McCollin. And going back to lane 6, Mikhail Carvalho, he's been coming in leaps and bounds this season. I saw him run at the beginning of the season, and he looked very, very good.
Yes, and of course, Carvalho would have been one of those guys who came through the whole system from Bssac on to Bssac, and has done quite well.
So he may be one to watch. Again, we see St. George Secondary entering athletes in every event so far on the track.
So they're on the starters' orders.
You see the starters' assistant instructing the Graydon Sealy's athlete that his foot needs to be on the starting blocks instead of being on the ground.
I wonder if that's a situation whereby he didn't get practice with the blocks. I wonder if that may very well be the case. And we saw him being instructed by the starter of the need to have his feet on the blocks before the race began.
It's either lack of instruction or incorrect instruction. But they're on the starters' orders now. There they go, nice clean start finally, and we see Colmere's Mikhail Carvalho as expected. Mikhail Carvalho looking nice and tall coming down the stretch. He's going to win it now. Mikhail Carvalho, Colmere School. He's the unofficial winner of the second section of the under-17 boys 100-meter dash. Michael, we called it for Carvalho, and he produced.
Yes, he sure did. So Carvalho there of the Colmere School. And this is our third section coming up. They're moving quite quickly, guys.
Yes, they're trying to make up for that loss of time.
Well, the rain didn't stop them at all. The rain does not stop track and field, actually. Only if there's lightning that things would cease. But things keep going. So the third section here, we'll see Julian Ford of Harrison College. This is a talented guy, very talented. I don't think he has really blossomed the way that he should. This is one guy that I think someone needs to really take hold of him and mold him and turn him in, really bring out the talent that he has. Julian Ford of Harrison College. We'll see him running out of lane number 2. Kurt Lambert of the Ursuline Convent in 3. In 4 will be Jacoby Brathwaite of the Alma Paris. Laquan Trotman of the Christchurch Foundation. He'll be running out of lane 5. Ori Edwards of Ellerslie will be in lane number 6. Kobe Mears of Parkinson Memorial in lane number 7. And Romario Cotoy of the St. Leonard's boys will be in lane number 8. So, Perry, who will you have your eyes on in this one?
I've seen Cotoy run, but I can't remember seeing him run at this level. And as you said, Julian Ford has the potential. He has the potential. You just have to hope that he has been putting in the training and stuff as of late. But I'm going to leave that. For me, this one is wide open. Again, in the middle there, Laquan Trotman of Christchurch Foundation.
Cotoy is an interesting name, though.
Yes,
the origin.
There was a Cotoy who went to the Lodge School and who did run for the Lodge School. So
relative, perhaps.
Probably. And normally, when you find such strange names, normally all of those people with that name seem to be
related.
Family. A name like Jules. How many Jules do you know, Ian?
I know a few jewelers, but You're the only Jules I know.
So they're off and running, and a good start from Julian Ford of Harrison College there on the inside. You can see Perry, his stride frequency, really quick there, kind of close to the line, though he has to be kind of careful there. Laquan Trotman of the Christchurch Foundation in there as well. So those two, he was really close to the line.
Yes, very close, Michael. And you always want your athlete to run down the middle of the lane.
Yes, for the sprints, it's better and safer to be in the middle of the lane. So we'll get to see those times soon. And again, the results are coming up pretty quickly for us. So the under 20 girls are preparing. There are 2 sections for the under 20 girls, 2-time finals. Yes, more athletes here.
Yes, and I was looking for this, Michael, to see if the numbers in this zone on the 20 division in the girls was going to be up. And I am very pleased to see that there are 2 sections in the under 20 girls 100 meters.
Maybe it's his own thing.
Yes.
So, Ian, what are the records here?
In the under 20 girls 100 meters, the zone record is held by Kayla Smith. She represented the Springer Memorial School. That time she posted was 12.45, and the Bssac record held by Yolan Strawn of my alma mater, Ellerslie, in a time of 11.64. That record has been there since 1985.
We'll talk about that shortly. We will talk about that shortly. Could you give us the starting lineup here for the first section, Perry?
Okay, Michael, in the first section of the under 20 girls 100 meter dash, in lane number 2, Christchurch Foundation has Hannah Connell. In lane number 3, the Cormier School is represented by Diamond Grimes. In lane number 4, Harrison College, Ivana Odo, representing the St. George Secondary School. In lane 5, Sasha Lord. In lane number 5, from the Gratland Memorial, Tonya Belgrave. No, that should be lane number 6. I'm sorry, there seems to be an error in the lane assignments there. In lane number 6, Tonya Belgrave of Gratland Memorial. In lane 7 should be Gabrielle Holder of the Allen School. And in lane number 7 should be Rachel Gittins of the Springer Memorial.
Actually, Rachel Gittins should be running out of lane number 8, Perry.
Lane 8.
Yeah,
oh,
she's
yes,
in
lane 8. Like
yeah.
I said there, I was reading it incorrect.
So I guess all eyes here will be on Hannah Connell of the Christchurch Foundation in lane number 2. She has improved,
yes,
leaps and bounds. Last year, of course, we know she set some records. She went on to the Carifta Games, and this year she has already qualified for the Carifta Games in the hurdles. So we'll see her a little later on in the hurdles as well. So Hannah Connell of the Christchurch Foundation School looking to give them some points here in the under 20 girls 100 meters.
She has a season best time of 12 seconds flat so far, Michael.
And it would be good for her to break into the 11 point. If she can run a sub 12 100 meters, I think it will assist her greatly in the sprint hurdles, the 100 meter hurdles. So I will try to get a hand time here for Hannah Connell. If I can see the starter. So there we go, off and running. Hannah Connell out quickly. So really quick strides for young Connell. And she's already close to the finish line. Hannah Connell. And second will go to the competitor from, looks like St. George Secondary, Sasha Lord. And Perry and Ian.
Yes.
We're going to test my eyes and my reaction time. I have a time here for Hannah Connell of 11.70. 11.70. That should translate to somewhere in the region of 11.9 for an electronic time. So I'm going to note this time here, 11.70. And you guys, what time would you say would be a good hand time? I mean a good electronic time. If I'm spot on.
Probably about 11.8. I wouldn't go into 9. I give you more credit than that. I'll give you
11.8. So So Ian says 1180 something. Perry?
I would say 11-9.
11-9 small?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll await that official result there. 11, but definitely under 12 seconds, which is a good time for Hannah Connell. You were saying, Perry, she had a 12 point. The other thing, though, that we should add, without getting carried away and excited about that run, is the win. Because it has to be under that legal 2 point. Is it 2.1, Perry?
2.1.
Yes. So we'll await the win. We had a case in point at the Frank Blackman zone where we had a competitor who won the long jump, and the second place competitor in the long jump had the record, holds the record. So you know what happened there? The guy who won, his jump, although it was further, it was not a legal jump. Same situation with the win reading.
Yeah, the win was 2.6
yes.
or something.
It was
like that.
actually about 4, I think it was 4 point or 5 point. So, you know, with that happening, we still have to be aware of the win reading. And let's get the lane assignments here for the second
Okay,
one.
lane number 2 from the Springer Memorial School, Sierra Coward. And lane 3 from the Allen School, Chloe Dupree. And lane number 4, Harrison College, represented by Jamie Drayton. In lane 5, Commerce School has Shauna Adams. In lane number 6, Christchurch Foundation has Jay Williams. In lane number 7, St. George Secondary School has Shanice DeFreitas. And in lane number 8 from Ellerslie Secondary, Torian Aline. Keep saying primary, I'm still switched on to knapsack.
Knapsack is gone, Perry.
That's where you were yesterday.
Where it was yesterday.
And maybe you can fill us in on what happened there, but we'll get to that a little later. Now we are on to our second time final. No one in lane number 7, Shanice DeFreitas of St. George Secondary, supposed to have occupied that lane. She's not there, so they're going to try again.
Who's the one to watch in this one?
Under 20 girls,
Any
second
stand-up?
section. Well, we have Jill Williams in here from the Christchurch Foundation. Look out for Jamie Drayton of Harrison College in lane number 4 as well. She should be one to watch. Some talent. Sierra Coward of Springer Memorial could factor in here as well. So they're off to a good start. And Drayton of Harrison College, Jill Williams of Christchurch Foundation. Those two, as we say, to look out for. Drayton pulling up. And from Springer Memorial, Sierra Coward ended up being the winner there. Seems like she has some problems with her right hamstring.
Yeah.
Jamie Drayton of Harrison College, a talented athlete. And so that will complete the under 20 girls 100 meters. And we want to shout out here, though, to one of our Facebook stalwarts. Mr. Brown, Shamar Brown of he's a great fan of our Facebook stream. We also have Marissa Grimes and Alicia Worrell. We want to shout out to you. We want to thank you for joining us on the stream. I'll continue to do so. Continue to invite all of your friends to come on and view. We want you to share the page. We want you to like what's happening. You can drop your comments as well. And we just need you to continue to view the live stream, Sports.bb, bringing it to you live. I believe this is the 3rd year for Sports.bb, bringing you, and every year you can see that we are improving, we are adding some stuff, we are giving you some stuff. There's a saying, viewership has its privileges and its rewards. So once you continue to stay with us, you can be guaranteed that you'll win something. Now, we were talking about that 1985 record set by Yolande Strawn of the Ellerslie Secondary, and you would recall 1985 was the very first year for Bssac, and that record still holds. That record still holds. That was a fantastic run there from Yolande Strawn, who that same year Barbados hosted the Carifta Games in '85. Where were you, Ian?
I was about 2 years old at that time.
In 1985?
Yeah, around the time that inter-school sports would be held, I would have been 2.
So, in that year, Barbados hosted Carifta, and Yolan Strong was part of the Carifta team. A young man by the name of Michael Jules was the captain of the Barbados Carifta team in 1985.
Oh my goodness gracious me.
And Yolan, a teammate of mine, she went on to do really well at the Carifta Games level, a gold medalist, and went on to receive a track scholarship, and she's actually now living in Texas in the USA and doing really well. So Perry, I'm trying to pull up the scores for the under 17 girls. Actually, that's the only one available right now. If we can give that result quickly before we go back on track with the under 20 boys.
Okay, top 3. From the Allen School, Shemaya O'Dane, 12.47 seconds. And second position, Jalea Denny, Christchurch Foundation, 12.35 seconds. And Kayla Morris first, 12.34 seconds.
So just 1/100th of a second separating Kayla Morris from Jalea Denny. And probably when they meet head on, things will be a little different.
Maybe. It's going to be interesting, Michael, to see those two going at it in the semifinals or finals.
Yes, so that's what we have so far for the under-17s. The under-17 boys, under-20, they're not up yet. And, of course, we want to see that time.
Oh, yeah, we
yes.
definitely want to see that.
That's the under-20 girls, remember? So we'll keep track of that. Let's go back to results and see if anything posted. Nothing as yet. Nothing as yet there, guys. So we'll go back to the start then of the, what are we at now?
Under
the
20?
under 20
Under
boys.
20 boys.
So under 20 boys, we should have 3 sections, yes. What are the records here, Ian?
The zone record held by Jaquan Hoyt from St. Leonard's, a time of 10.74 seconds. And the Bssac record held by Mario Burke of Harrison College, a time of 10.35 seconds.
When we thought that that Obadeli Thompson was running fast, and then we got to a guy called Mario Burke who ran a 10.3.
Yeah. I was here for that run. That was in 2015.
Yes, it was. I remember announcing that in the lane assignments for this first of 3 sections in the under 20 boys 100-meter dash. And lane number 2, we have Coyote Nurse of the Commonwealth School. In lane 3, the St. Leonard's Boys School is represented by Rico Griffith. In lane number 4, we have Curon Griffith of the Allen School. In lane number 5 from Harrison College, we have Mackay Gittins. In lane 6, Graydon Sealy Secondary is represented by Antonio Hackett. Grant Leonard's Memorial Secondary is represented in lane number 7 by Xavier Adamson. We would have seen his brother run in the under 15 for Commonwealth School. And in lane number 8, from the St. George Secondary School, DeMarco Depredine. These are the athletes in the first of 3 sections in the under 20 boys 100-meter dash. I think we're going to keep our eyes on Curon Griffith of the Allen School.
Well, let's see how it goes. They're on the starters' orders. Oh my, there's a bit of movement, yeah. Always nervous moments.
Yes.
They're in the blocks and the adrenaline is running up and down.
Yes,
a lot of movement there in the blocks just now.
Adamson would have come through the knapsack program. He represented the Westbury Primary School. His brother is at Commonwealth. He ran in the under 15s. So,
and of course the father serves in the Barbados Defense Force, Second Lieutenant Adamson.
Yes,
and I'm quite sure that David is watching somewhere.
No, he's here with, trust me, Michael, he's here with his camera.
Yeah. And it's good that the parents support the athletes. There's some parents who have never missed an event. There's a lady who has been around Knapsack and Bssac for maybe from the start, from way back. And she gives her support to, not just because her daughter is no longer involved, but she still comes out to every event and gives her support. And, you know, that's the kind of stuff we need going. Not just because your child is involved, but definitely to give your support to all the athletes. So on the starters' orders, the under 20 boys 100 meters. First section. They're off to a good start. And on the outside there from St. George Secondary, DeMarco Depredine, he had a great start. But look out here in the middle of the pack from the Allen School, Couron Griffith, the winner. Couron Griffith. And nice long strides from this lad. We'll love to see what he'll do in the 200 meters.
As I said, he was the one to watch in this one.
Yes. So again, we're gonna see if we can hop over and see if that result is up. Of course, we need results. The under 20 girls, that one is scored, guys. Are you excited?
Yes.
Here we go. Now we'll see who are the bosses, huh? So the under 20 girls result that you guys out there watching on want to hear. Perry, I'll give you the honor to go from, you can go from 5th place.
5th position, Ivana Odo, Harrison College, 13:07. In 4th position, Jail Williams of Christchurch Foundation, 12:88. 3rd position, Sasha Lord of St. George Secondary School, 12:82. 2nd position, Ciara Coward of Spring Memorial, 12:63. And the time we were looking for, Michael, Hannah Connell, Christchurch Foundation, 11:98.
Lovely, 11:98. So she dipped under the 12 seconds, and yes, we all agree that she would be somewhere in that region. 11:70. Normally, if you do the conversion of a hand time, I think it's somewhere like 2.4 or so. So my hand would have been a little slow, but nevertheless, we figured that she would be somewhere under 12 seconds, no doubt. So fantastic performance from her, and I'm sure she's pleased with that result.
Should be a new zone record as well, of course.
Correct, a new zone record for Hannah Connell. So a great performance there in the under 20 girls 100 meters. So we are coming up now, Perry, to the next section in the under 20 boys 100.
Yes, we are.
So this is our second section here on the line.
Okay, and we have in lane number 2 from Alma Power School, Khalil Thompson. He'll be there in lane number 2. They're still setting their blocks and getting ready. In lane number 3, that's going to be occupied by the Colmarian, the Candria Harris. In lane 4, St. Leonard's Boys representative Terrell Hines is there. In lane number 5, you should be seeing the athlete from Christchurch Foundation. That's Kevin Briggs. There's another big name, another one to watch. In lane number 6 from the Grantley Islands Memorial School, you have Darren Barrow. In lane 7, St. George Secondary School will be represented by Kamal Risbrook. In lane number 8 from the Graydon City Secondary, Kimar Charles. These are the athletes in the second section, and I'm going to put my 2 cents in and say the one to watch is in the middle of the field.
Only 2
lane
cents?
number 5, Kevin Briggs.
That's all you got, 2 cents? I'll take your word for it. I've heard the name before myself, Kevin Briggs.
Kevin Briggs, yes, he's one to watch. I think he would have also, I don't think he was always at the Christchurch Foundation, if memory serves me correctly.
Was he at Leicester One by any time?
He was at the Leicester One school.
Yeah, I know the name. I definitely do know the name. But again, we see the effect of the draft, and he is now at Foundation. So we'll see what he does here. And we have a lot more of this really to witness in terms of transfers that would have taken place throughout the course of the last year. They're under starters' orders.
And there they go, off and running, and you see Kevin Briggs, his right face is almost perfect. He straightens up now, and he's the clear leader, Kevin Briggs, and he's going to run all the way. Oh, no, you don't do that. He slow it down and celebrating before he gets past the finish line. Michael Jules, what do you have to say about that?
Well, actually, I was involved in the next conversation offline, so I didn't quite see the race.
Oh, we're talking about the finish. Kevin Briggs.
Kevin Briggs. At the end, he
What-
did a
what
kind
happened?
I don't know if it was a ritual or something, but you call it a celebration, but to me it was more of an expression of gratitude to
the Almighty.
to the Almighty.
Well, maybe he was pleased that he was able to finish the race. You would notice that he is strapped. So the fact that he might have been successful in finishing the race without pulling up or whatnot might have been the reason for him to be celebrating and thanking God that he was able to get through that race successfully. Probably.
It is very possible.
But nevertheless, we practice our athletes to run through the line regardless.
Celebrate afterwards.
After, correct. So the under 20 boys final section coming up here. Who should we see in this one? Who will we see in this one, Perry?
We have in lane number 2 from Harrison College, Darian Marshall. In lane number 3 from the Allen School, Leandra Walker. Christchurch Foundation is represented by Josiah Atkins in lane 4. We have Sean Jack from the Alma Paris in lane number 5. And in lane number 6 from the Parkinson Memorial School, Tristan Harper. Round out the field in lane number 7 from Ellerslie Secondary, Jamil Walks Miller. And I see Josiah Atkins there, Michael and Ian in lane number 4.
Yes.
Familiar name.
He should be one to watch in this one. Again, another runner who, in my opinion, has not really developed the way that I would have expected him to. I expected him to be running a little faster than he's doing right now at this time. However, we have to consider that there are several factors that are responsible to why athletes may not improve the way we expect them to.
Injury being one of those, of course.
Major factor. So we'll see here, Marshall, Walker, Atkins, Jack Harper, and Walks Miller for the final section in the under 20 boys 100 meters. And after that, we'll take a short break, and when we return, we will be heading to the quarter mile. The quarter mile will be coming up. That's one lap around the track, the 400 meters. And of course, Perry, we are looking forward to seeing if Jonathan Jones will be competing in the 400 meters.
Yes, it should be interesting, Michael. I'm sure that a lot of the spectators are here wondering the same thing.
I think he will. I think from keeping my ear to the ground, I understand he will be doing the 4 and the 8.
Okay, so he's come down to the 8 and the 4. So it's okay.
I had heard that he would not be doing the 15. I was looking forward, just thinking that maybe that's just a joke thing, but true to form, he did not run the 1500. So our final section here on the line.
Under 20 boys, 100 meters.
There we go.
Oh, boy.
False start, I'm seeing. Did it appear to you like anyone started before the gun?
I didn't see it.
Well, I think though, if in the opinion of the starters that someone committed a false start, it may be credited to Josiah Atkins. Maybe, but we'll wait and see.
He was over it very quickly. So.
Yes, he was. Probably, the quickest of the lot. But we'll wait and see patiently. Everyone is waiting patiently.
Usually the athlete's body language tells the story as well.
You better believe it. They're quite aware. So what are we seeing here?
There's
Green?
a green card, Michael.
Nothing to worry about then. We're safe. They're safe.
So we await the start once again. Green card shown. So obviously the field is charged with that one. Nobody being penalized. And they're now settling themselves back in the blocks once again to make their way down the track for this, the third and final section in the under 20 boys 100 meter dash. They are under starters' orders.
And And that's another good start there now on the outside. Walks Miller, but we see now Josiah Atkins straightening up and running right, and he runs past and through the finish line first. So Christchurch Foundation again.
Yes. So that will bring us to the end of the series of 100 meters. We're going to take a break at this point in time now. And after that, we will be returning in time for the 400 meters.
Remember, live streaming coverage of the 2017 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is brought to you on Sports.bb with the support of our partners, Flow, Sagicor Life Inc., Scotiabank, Innotech Services Limited, Carter's General Store, The Lucky Horseshoe, Powerade, the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Accra Beach Hotel and Spa, and Sunal Technology Solutions.
Watch how easy this is. Watch how easy this is.
This is easy.
I've never seen speed like this before.
I've never seen such super speed. Flow's got me going with the speed that I need. I'm moving fast on every device. Information, super momentum, open up.
I've never seen speed like this before.
What's at the heart of Sagicor life? One thing: protecting the most important people in the world, family, friends, and neighbors. By being a pioneer in the Caribbean with a range of products and a wealth of sage, personalized advice for everyone. Evolving how we serve our clients with new, innovative products and an industry-leading and modern approach to life insurance. By improving the lives of the people in the communities where we operate, by providing assistance in the areas of education, health, community, youth development, and sports. It's what we've done in the Caribbean since 1840, and what we are doing today in 22 countries. With over $6.2 billion in total assets, 774 million in capital, and over 2 million insured, Sagicor Life is one of the fastest growing life insurance providers in the Caribbean. Because we focus on one thing: protecting what's most important to you. Find out what Sagicor can do for your life. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
When you have to go and go and go, reach for Enterra-Jamina, the healthier way to treat diarrhea. Enterra-Jamina treats and reduces bouts of diarrhea and helps rebuild the health of your stomach. Unlike other diarrhea medicines, infused with probiotics, it inhibits the growth of harmful bacteria and restores normal gastrointestinal function. Easy to administer and safe for the entire family, Enterra-Jamina is available at leading pharmacies.
When you need space to grow, there's nothing like the home you own. Let Scotiabank open the door for you with competitive rates and support every step of the way. Visit us today and discover what's possible.
The Lucky Horseshoe Saloon, Steakhouse and Slots, open 24/7 and I like it a lot. Warrens and Hastings were easy to find. Sports on the big screen, cold beer in a jar, spicy hot wings. I love this bar. The burgers and juicy steaks, breakfast with my pancakes. Hey, we got a kids menu too. At the Lucky Horseshoe, we got a lot to love.
Watch how easy this is. Watch how easy this is. This is easy.
I've never seen speed like this before.
I've never seen such super speed. Flow's got me going with the speed that I need. I'm moving fast on every device. Information, super momentum, open up.
I've never seen speed like this before.
What's at the heart of Sagicor life? One thing: protecting the most important people in the world, family, friends, and neighbors. By being a pioneer in the Caribbean with a range of products and a wealth of sage, personalized advice for everyone. Evolving how we serve our clients with new, innovative products and an industry-leading and modern approach to life insurance. By improving the lives of the people in the communities where we operate, by providing assistance in the areas of education, health, community, youth development, and sports. It's what we've done in the Caribbean since 1840, and what we are doing today in 22 countries. With over $6.2 billion in total assets, 774 million in capital, and over 2 million insured, Sagicor Life is one of the fastest growing life insurance providers in the Caribbean. Because we focus on one thing: protecting what's most important to you. Find out what Sagicor can do for your life. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
When you have to go, and go, and go, reach for Enterra-Jamena, the healthier way to treat diarrhea. Enterra-Jamena treats and reduces bouts of diarrhea and helps rebuild the health of your stomach. Unlike other diarrhea medicines, infused with probiotics, it inhibits the growth of harmful bacteria and restores normal gastrointestinal function. Easy to administer and safe for the entire family, Enterra-Jamena is available at leading pharmacies.
When you need space to grow, there's nothing like the home you own. Let Scotiabank open the door for you with competitive rates and support every step of the way. Visit us today and discover what's possible.
Lucky Horseshoe Saloon, Steakhouse and Slots, open 24/7 and I like it a lot. Warrens and Hastings were easy to find. Sports on the big screen, cold beer in a jar, spicy hot wings. I love this bar. Burgers and juicy steaks, breakfast with my pancakes. Hey, we got a kids menu too. At the Lucky Horseshoe, we got a lot to love.
Watch how easy this is. Watch how easy this is. This is easy.
I've never seen speed like this before.
I've never seen such super speed. Flow's got me going with the speed that I need. I'm moving fast on every device. Information, super momentum, open up.
I've never seen speed like this before.
What's at the heart of Sagicor life? One thing: protecting the most important people in the world, family, friends, and neighbors. By being a pioneer in the Caribbean with a range of products and a wealth of sage, personalized advice for everyone. Evolving how we serve our clients with new, innovative products and an industry-leading and modern approach to life insurance. By improving the lives of the people in the communities where we operate, by providing assistance in the areas of education, health, community, youth development, and sports. It's what we've done in the Caribbean since 1840, and what we are doing today in 22 countries. With over $6.2 billion in total assets, 774 million in capital, and over 2 million insured, Sagicor Life is one of the fastest growing life insurance providers in the Caribbean. Because we focus on one thing: protecting what's most important to you. Find out what Sagicor can do for your life. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
When you have to go, and go, and go, reach for Enterra-Jamena, the healthier way to treat diarrhea. Enterra-Jamena treats and reduces bouts of diarrhea and helps rebuild the health of your stomach. Unlike other diarrhea medicines, infused with probiotics, it inhibits the growth of harmful bacteria and restores normal gastrointestinal function. Easy to administer and safe for the entire family, Enterra-Jamena is available at leading pharmacies.
When you need space to grow, there's nothing like the home you own. Let Scotiabank open the door for you with competitive rates and support every step of the way. Visit us today and discover what's possible.
Lucky Horseshoe Saloon, Steakhouse and Slots, open 24/7 and I like it a lot. Warrens and Hastings were easy to find. Sports on the big screen, cold beer in a jar, spicy hot wings. I love this bar. Burgers and juicy steaks, breakfast with my pancakes. Hey, we got a kids menu too. At the Lucky Horseshoe, we got a lot to love.
Watch how easy this is. Watch how easy this is. This is easy.
I've never seen speed like this before.
I've never seen such super speed. Flow's got me going with the speed that I need. I'm moving fast on every device. Information, super momentum, open up.
I've never seen speed like this before.
What's at the heart of Sagicor life? One thing: protecting the most important people in the world, family, friends, and neighbors. By being a pioneer in the Caribbean with a range of products and a wealth of sage, personalized advice for everyone. Evolving how we serve our clients with new, innovative products and an industry-leading and modern approach to life insurance. By improving the lives of the people in the communities where we operate, by providing assistance in the areas of education, health, community, youth development and sports. It's what we've done in the Caribbean since 1840 and what we are doing today in 22 countries. With over $6.2 billion in total assets, 774 million in capital and over 2 million insured, Sagicor Life is one of the fastest growing life insurance providers in the Caribbean. Because we focus on one thing, protecting what's most important to you. Find out what Sagicor can do for your life. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
When you have to go, and go, and go, reach for Enterra-Jamena, the healthier way to treat diarrhea. Enterra-Jamena treats and reduces bouts of diarrhea and helps rebuild the health of your stomach. Unlike other diarrhea medicines, infused with probiotics, it inhibits the growth of harmful bacteria and restores normal gastrointestinal function. Easy to administer and safe for the entire family, Enterra-Jamena is available at leading pharmacies.
When you need space to grow, there's nothing like the home you own. Let Scotiabank open the door for you with competitive rates and support every step of the way. Visit us today and discover what's possible.
Lucky Horseshoe Saloon, Steakhouse and Slots, open 24/7 and I like it a lot. Warrens and Hastings were easy to find. Sports on the big screen, cold beer in a jar, spicy hot wings. I love this bar. Burgers and juicy steaks, breakfast with my pancakes. Hey, we got a kids menu too. At the Lucky Horseshoe, we got a lot to love.
Watch how easy this is. Watch how easy this is. This is easy.
I've never seen speed like this before.
I've never seen such super speed. Flow's got me going with the speed that I need. I'm moving fast on every device. Information, super momentum, open up.
I've never seen speed like this before.
What's at the heart of Sagicor Life? One thing, protecting the most important people in the world, family, friends, and neighbors. By being a pioneer in the Caribbean with a range of products and a wealth of sage, personalized advice for everyone. Evolving how we serve our clients with new, innovative products and an industry-leading and modern approach to life insurance. By improving the lives of the people in the communities where we operate, by providing assistance in the areas of education, health, community, youth development and sports. It's what we've done in the Caribbean since 1840 and what we are doing today in 22 countries. With over $6.2 billion in total assets, 774 million in capital and over 2 million insured, Sagicor Life is one of the fastest growing life insurance providers in the Caribbean. Because we focus on one thing, protecting what's most important to you. Find out what Sagicor can do for your life. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
When you have to go, and go, and go, reach for Enterra-Jamena, the healthier way to treat diarrhea. Enterogymina treats and reduces bouts of diarrhea and helps rebuild the health of your stomach. Unlike other diarrhea medicines, infused with probiotics, it inhibits the growth of harmful bacteria and restores normal gastrointestinal function. Easy to administer and safe for the entire family, Enterogymina is available at leading pharmacies.
We welcome you back to our live coverage of the Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships, the first day of the Esther Maynard zone, and we do apologize for that short break. Actually, we had some rain coming here, and of course we had to secure equipment and make sure that we would be able to continue our coverage. And also in the meantime, these young men, Ian and Perry, had to make sure that they were well watered. So I trust that you guys are indeed well watered.
Yes, we have been well hydrated and we are ready to resume the commentary.
Beautiful. And of course we know we're dealing with track and field and sports, so hydration is a very essential factor.
And rehydration.
There you go. So we're going to witness now the first of 3-time finals for the under 15 girls in the 400 meters. So we would have missed the under 13 boys and girls. So Perry, the lane assignments for this first section.
Okay, in lane number 2, we have L. Leslie Secondary, Tiara Stewart. In lane number 3, from the Harrison College, Aaliyah Tate. Springer Memorial is the St. George Secondary School, is represented for by Janiqua Springer. Colomere School has Darielle Tate in lane number 5. The Allen School has Alicia Miller in 6. And the Ursuline Convent, again, represented out there with Naya Quadra in lane 7.
Thank you very much, Perry. And Ian, maybe you can update us on those zone and Bssac records.
The zone record in the girls under 15 400 meter dash held by Kayla Cummins. She represented Christchurch Foundation at the time, a time of 63.05 seconds. And the Bssac record held by Shanita Broom of Alexandra, 57.41.
So the athletes are off and running, and of course, eyes will be on Tiara Stewart from the Ellerslie Secondary. Tiara, an outstanding product of Knapsack.
Yes, she is.
So we're going to see how things will pan out here. Also running well from the Combermere School is Darielle Tate. So at the 200 meter mark, Tate with a slight advantage. That's Tiger not yet being made up by Tiara Stewart. As they approach the 150 mark now, here comes Tiara Stewart now trying to do some running here, some late running. And into the straightaway they come. So almost neck and neck and stride for stride, but I think Tiara Stewart has a slight advantage on Tate of the Combermere School. So as they close up now, it's Tate and Stewart. And now Darielle Tate of Combermere School, she will be the one to end up victorious. Tiara Stewart finishing in second, and third will go to Alicia Miller of the Allen School. Perry and Ian, your thoughts on that race?
Very good run by Danielle Tate, the young lady from LSD. Tiara Stewart. Darielle, I beg your pardon. Darielle Tate, a very good run from her. Tiara Stewart also did pretty well. She even challenged for the lead at one point, I think just about the 100-meter mark or so. There was a bit of a challenge on between herself and Tate, but eventually Tate overcame and maintained her form all the way through and came out on top.
Yes, Tate is obviously the stronger of the two athletes, and she showed her strength in her class by keeping her composure and keeping her form all the way through the race. We're now getting ready for the second section, Michael. And
yes, and we can see these athletes are out already. Lane number 2, Sakina Messiah of the Allen School. Lane number 3, Melissa Gaskin of the Ursuline Convent. In lane 4, Akaya Glasgow of Graydon Sealy. Lane 5 from Springer Memorial, Ladidra Granham. In lane 6, Kyla Cummins of Christchurch Foundation. And lane number 7, Asha Stevenson of Harrison College. And we should note here that Kyla Cummins is indeed the record holder in this age category, 63.05. And yes, I will have my clock out to see if Kyla Cummins will run any faster than she did last year. And really and truly, theoretically, when athletes are second year in the division, we expect that they will run faster.
Yeah.
But that's just theoretically.
Theoretically.
So all eyes then will be on Kyla Cummins, running out of lane number 6 here, representing the Christchurch Foundation School. So they're on the starters' orders. Benny Rowe doing the honors, has been starting for quite a bit here at the Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships.
So Mr. Cox does have a successor.
He sure does, and more to come. Vincent Burke, who is the father of Mario Burke, he has picked up starting. I think this is his second season now as an assistant starter. So even when Benny is gone, well, we have Vincent Burke to pick up the slack, and we also have Straker, who is of cricket fame. He does some starting at the Bssac. So you're never short of starters. So on track here, a quick start from Kyla Cummins of the Christchurch Foundation School. Nice long legs. And she goes on the back stretch from Springer Memorial, Ladidra Granham. Now making up that stagger already on her. And Granham is looking the best of the lot so far. As they approach the 200-meter mark, we are yet to see Kyla Cummins really opening up. And as I say that, she has started to do a bit of opening up. 35 seconds on the clock. We're looking for that 63.05 time that she did last year. And so as she gets ready to come into the straightaway now, Ian and Perry, 47 seconds on the clock. It's all Kyla Cummins of the Christchurch Foundation School on her way to victory. And it's just a matter of how fast she'll run. 58, 59, 60 seconds. Not comfortable at all in her running. I have 63.07. So based on my hand time, she would not have eclipsed the record.
Indeed. She did have a little challenge for Ladidra Granham. My goodness, Ladidra Granham.
Correct.
You would think that I would pronounce that name easily because I'm her form teacher.
A teacher of
I
Springer
am
Memorial.
her form teacher.
Wow.
but I call them by their last names. I hardly ever call them by their first name.
I do understand, Ian, because at school everyone knew each other by the last name.
Correct.
Yes.
Correct.
So I do understand.
But Granham certainly put on a courageous run there. She went out extremely quickly, but we saw the class and the
Kyla Cummins. However, if you would notice the last 50 meters of Cummins' race, she was bobbing her head and bobbing her entire body and not maintaining the form that we talked about so much. You need to maintain form all the way through the finish line. So that might have hampered her from even running a faster time.
It is indeed possible.
So we're getting ready now for our third section. The athlete's not out as yet, but I'm quite sure Perry, just looking onto that starting lineup, a name has sparked your attention immediately.
Oh yes, Kaya Kelman Wall, the Bssac champion in her array, and also she represented the Wilkie Kovacs Primary School. Correct. She's at the Christchurch Foundation.
So Christchurch Foundation again inheriting. Well, this is not a transfer. This is not a draft.
She didn't get into the draft. She was not a part of the draft.
So she went straight from primary school to the Christchurch Foundation School. And of course, we would expect, and her sister also went on to the Lodge School. So this one coming up, the under 15 girls 400 meters. How are we doing with time? Are we still on the program schedule, or did the rain hamper us?
Where we know.
The under 15 girls scheduled to go at 12:25. Okay, so we are 10 minutes behind. I guess the rain would have hampered the show there. Nevertheless, I'm quite sure we'll be able to catch up. And after these 400 meters will be the sprint hurdles, and then the 4x1s.
Indeed. Meanwhile, on the field, I see the high jump is in progress.
Yes. Anything else happening on the field? Only the high jump.
Michael, I remember we saw walking around there by the finish line, getting eagerly awaiting the results and stuff. It's Wendy Barr Smith.
Wow.
Good to see her up and about on her feet.
Well, I'll say this. I'm glad to see that Wendy is on the mend, on the road to recovery. However, I felt that Wendy should have been home in her bed watching the meet rather than being here. But that shows you the kind of dedication, commitment Wendy Barsmith has to track and field. That even as sick as she was and on the main, that she's still out here walking around and trying to lend a hand, probably to give a word to her athletes, because so many of them have passed through her hands.
Yes, Wendy Barsmith she's
a legend in her own right.
A pillar of the track and field community, actually. We see the girls going up to the staggers now for the final section of the under 15 girls 400 meters. And in lane number 2 from Springer Memorial, Deandra Foster. In lane 3 from Cornwall School, we have Jada Hines. Christchurch Foundation has Kaya Cameron Wall in lane number 4. In lane number 5, St. George Secondary School, Maya Rowe. And in lane 6, from Ellerslie Secondary, Ashea Augustine. And round out the field, lane number 7 from the Graydon Seeley Secondary, Shanika Griffith. I remember that name as well, Shanika Griffith, Michael.
Yes, of course. So on the starters' orders again. And Perry, you can call this one.
So there they go, off and running, and looks pretty even. We see Kelman Wall. She's made it the stagger on almost everyone already on her right, and she's pulling away from the ones on her left. Tracking nicely to Commander Jada Hines now tracking up the backstretch, but Kaya Kelman Wall, she doesn't look that way, but she's obviously in the lead right now. As they head towards the 200-meter mark, it's still Kaya Kelman Wall. She looks the strongest of the lot. Nice stride frequency, nice stride length. You see the common Marion coming in there, Jada Hines. Past the 200-meter mark, Kaya Kelman Wall. And here comes Jada Hines.
Pay attention to Foster, Perry.
Okay, that's Foster, sorry.
Pay attention to Foster.
Foster of Springer Memorial now kicking for home at the 100-meter mark. So it's Foster of Springer Memorial, Kelman Wall on Christchurch Foundation in second, but it's all Deandra Foster as she comes down the home stretch. She's going to approach the line now. Deandra Foster winning the third and final section of the under 15 girls 400 meters. Kaya Cameron Wall now crossing the line, and on the outside from Graydon City, Shanika Griffith.
And I can tell you that young lady who finished there for Springer Memorial in first, Deandra Foster, she finished very well. I know you are proud, Ian.
Indeed I am. I taught her as well.
Oh my goodness.
These are proud moments.
Wow. So I think once Springer is running, we need to put you off here for a while. So you will be able to just go out there and enjoy yourself and then come back.
Well, no, I'm not here for the purpose of enjoyment. I'm here for the purpose of being a part of this magnificent team headed by yourself, of course.
Okay. Well, thank you for the kudos. So what we'll do here, though, we'll take a break, and when we return, we'll be returning in time for the under 15 boys 400 meters coming up next.
Live coverage of the 2017 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is brought to you on Sports.bb with the kind support of our partners: Flow, Sagicor Life Inc., Scotiabank, Innotech Services Limited, Carter's, the Lucky Horseshoe Salon, Powerade, the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Accra Beach Hotel and Spa, and Sunal Technology Solutions.
Watch how easy this is. Watch how easy this is. This is easy.
I've never seen speed like this before.
I've never seen super speed. Flow's got me going with the speed that I need. I'm moving fast on every device. Information, super momentum, open up.
I've never seen speed like this before.
What's at the heart of Sagicor life? One thing: protecting the most important people in the world, family, friends, and neighbors. By being a pioneer in the Caribbean with a range of products and a wealth of sage, personalized advice for everyone. Evolving how we serve our clients with new, innovative products and an industry-leading and modern approach to life insurance. By improving the lives of the people in the communities where we operate, by providing assistance in the areas of education, health, community, youth development, and sports. It's what we've done in the Caribbean since 1840, and what we are doing today in 22 countries. With over $6.2 billion in total assets, 774 million in capital, and over 2 million insured, Sagicor Life is one of the fastest growing life insurance providers in the Caribbean. Because we focus on one thing: protecting what's most important to you. Find out what Sagicor can do for your life. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
When you have to go, and go, and go, reach for Enterra-Jamena, the healthier way to treat diarrhea. Enterra-Jamena treats and reduces bouts of diarrhea and helps rebuild the health of your stomach. Unlike other diarrhea medicines, infused with probiotics, it inhibits the growth of harmful bacteria and restores normal gastrointestinal function. Easy to administer and safe for the entire family, Enterra-Jamena is available at leading pharmacies.
When you need space to grow, there's nothing like the home you own. Let Scotiabank open the door for you with competitive rates and support every step of the way. Visit us today and discover what's possible.
Lucky Horseshoe Saloon, Steakhouse and Slots, open 24/7 and I like it a lot. Warrens and Hastings were easy to find. Sports on the big screen, cold beer in a jar, spicy hot wings. I love this bar. Burgers and juicy steaks, breakfast with my pancakes. Hey, we got a kids menu too. At the Lucky Horseshoe, we got a lot to love.
And we welcome you back here at the National Stadium, Waterford, in lovely Bridgetown, Barbados, and continue our live coverage of the Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletic Championships. The under-15 boys 400 meters will be starting shortly, but Ian and Perry, in the meantime, we'll get our viewers up to date with the scores, our latest scores in the girls. Ian, how are we looking?
In 10th position, Ursuline Convent School with 1 point. In 9th, Grandy Adams Memorial School, they have 2 points. In 8th place, Parkinson Memorial with a score of 9. They have 9 points so far. 7th, Graydon Seeley Secondary, 13. 6th, St. George Secondary, 37. 5th, Combermere School, 44. Aline are currently in 4th, 79 points. Harrison College, they're in 3rd with 92. Springer Memorial in 2nd position right now with 124 points. And still up front, Foundation is up front with 139 points, the defending champions in the girls.
So that's sounding good there for Christchurch Foundation. We'll get back to the boys' points, but we're back online, Perry, with the under-15 boys, is it? Under-15 boys. We have 3 sections coming up for the under-15 boys. So, Perry, you can give us the lane assignments for that first section in the under-15 boys.
In the under-15 boys, first section of 3, in lane number 2, Ursuline Convent, represented by Anthony Evelyn. In lane 3, Combermere School has Davin Adamson. In lane number 4, Ellerslie Secondary has Azikiwe Pierre. Remember him from NAPSA. In lane number 5, St. George Secondary has Jamarco Gill. In lane number 6, from Harrison College, Trevino Aline. And lane number 7, Granddad's Memorial, Rondell Blackett. And round the field outside in lane number 8, from the St. Leonard's Boys School, Kai Jokes. So I am saying, Michael, the running is going to be done in lanes 4, 5, and 6. by my estimation. I don't ever count out Davin Adamson on a good day, but.
So the record here, 54.44, set by Mikhail Carvalho. We saw him earlier moving up into the under 17 category this time around. 54.44 and 49.95. That solid run by Gerard Mason back in 2009. I tell you, he was a class act, special kid. 49.95 for an under 15. So they're on the starters' orders, the first of 3-time finals. And we're off. Evelyn, Adamson, Pierre, Gill, Aline, Blackett, and Julks. And Jamarco Gill stepping up now to the 400 meters. I think last year he would have only done the 1 and the 2, Perry.
Yes, that's correct, Michael.
So he's stepping up here. Let's see what he'll do. Adamson looking pretty decent here over the first 150 meters. And look at Gill. And Gill is looking the best of the lot right now as they approach the 150 mark. So Gill is now stepping it up. Looking really impressive here in this 400 meters, Perry and Ian. And he's really, he has the field to beat. Actually, he's beaten the field already. 45 seconds on the clock. Maybe he will assault this 54.44 set by Mikhail Carvalho. 52, 53, 54 seconds. And Gill the winner. Second will go to Kai Julks of St. Leonard's, and it seems as though Adamson will get in that third. So 56.4 seconds for young Jamarco Gill here. First year in the under 15 category.
And the first
I
400.
think might be his first 400. But actually, I saw him run a 400 at an AAB meet, but he didn't run it nothing like this. So I guess he would have been talked to, as you mentioned, that some new coaches up there, etc. But definitely, he's looking good, and I think we will see Gill improving even leaps and bounds in this 400 meters. I like him running the 4.
Yes, he looks like a natural 400-meter runner, Michael. And you saw the acceleration from the 200-meter mark.
Clearly.
He was going and going. I think what he needs to do, because he faded a little at the last 50 meters, and I think what they need to work on is his finish, because all the other aspects of the race
look good.
Yes.
And he walked away.
Yeah, he
He
certainly
walked
did.
away from the race. Didn't look too phased at all.
Reminded me a little bit of Milan Louis, actually, in terms of his style.
Yes. Very comfortable runner. So, good run there.
And that's what we were discussing on Tuesday about athletes changing and getting stronger, and the coaches knowing exactly what events are suited for the athlete.
Yes.
So that's a very good call from the PE teachers at the St. George Secondary School.
I totally agree. So Jamarco Gill there, victorious in the first section. So that time was 56 points, and we'll see how the other times match up to his. Of course, I think we have enough time now, Perry, that we can look back at the boys' scores. We gave the girls' scores. Ian, who was leading there?
And the girls, Foundation was leading. Just to correct myself there, I said that Foundation were defending champions. Spring Memorial are actually the zone champions. Foundation, of course, they would have won Bssac.
Overall
but
champions.
Spring Memorial are the zonal champions.
Okay, so the boys are there.
Right,
Perry?
so in the boys, 11th position, the Ursuline Convent, 1 point. In the 10th position, Parkinson Memorial School, 3 points. In 9th position, the Graydon Sealy Secondary, 11 points. And then in the 8th position, Grantley Adams Memorial, 16 points. In 7th position, Ellerslie Secondary School, 29 points. In 6th position, the St. George Secondary School, 35 points. In the 5th position, Commonwealth School, 52 points. And in the 4th position, the St. Leonard's Boys School, 64 points. In the top 3, 3rd position, Christchurch Foundation, 71 points. 2nd position, the Allen School, 80 points. And leading the boys with 100 points, Harrison College. And I like how the scores are shaping up, Michael. It's lending itself to a nice finish up for the day and a nice look forward and anticipated look forward for tomorrow.
For sure. And as I've been saying all along, I don't like a case where you can pretty much tell that a school is already out front and leading, like what happened with Springer over the years.
And that happened as well yesterday at the Knapsack Finals with the Bailey's Primary. in the boys, there were some 60 points ahead going into the relays, and we know when you have that lead, there's no way that you should fail to win the championship.
Exactly.
So everyone else was running for second and third.
I was so disappointed to hear about St. Giles, my alma mater, leading going into the relays, and then
In the girls.
But you know how relays go. We talked about relays.
Variables, the variables. You can drop the baton. You got to get the stick around the track.
So the lineup here for this second section in the under 15 boys: in lane 2, Jamari Ben of Ellerslie; lane 3, Dominique Bushell of Graydon Sealy; lane 4, Colby Hudson of the Christchurch Foundation. I think all eyes will be on Colby Hudson. He's passed through the whole knapsack Bssac thing, now into the under 15 category. We'll see what he will do. Jadon Pierce of St. Leonard's boys, he will be in this action as well. John Raven of the Ursuline Convent in lane 6. I like that name, John Raven. It has a ring to it.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Lane 7, Euance Marcus of Alma Paris, and in lane number 8, Daquan Spencer of Grantley Adams Memorial. So they're on the starters' orders now, and I believe the action will come from lanes number 4 and 5. So we have a good start. And remember, I would have timed Gill at 56 points. Do you think that Colby Hudson has developed enough to run somewhere in the region of 56?
I believe he can, Michael, and he has the heart and the temperament.
He surely has heart, for sure. So Colby Hudson taking this one out. He's taking this one out. 200 meters to go. It's Colby Hudson of the Christchurch Foundation School. 30 seconds on the clock. He'll have to do a lot of running, Perry.
But he's accelerating. He's not slowing down.
Yes.
Remember, Jamarco slowed in the last 50
Yes.
meters.
So let's see what Colby Hudson will do here. For sure, he is the leader. 43 seconds on the clock. And about 80 meters to go in this one. And he's all set to win the second section of the boys under 15. So Colby Hudson on his way to victory now. 56-2 for Colby Hudson. And second will go to Jadon Pierce of St. Leonard's boys, just as we anticipated the 1-2 would be.
Yes, Michael. And I'm very. I always like to mention these schools like the Alma Paris and the Ursuline Convent. I'd like to see these schools coming in and representing, not just making up a number, but actually competing.
Yes.
And I give kudos to the principal and the teaching staff of these schools that are not normally seen as track and field powerhouses.
Mm-hmm. And I will dare say that if you get strong physical education teachers who have a coaching background, a track and field coaching background, and you put them into these schools for about 2 to 3 years, Ian, Perry, I believe that you'll see a difference in those programs. What do you think?
I believe that is so. We have, let's speak from my own experience right now. Certainly not trying to be biased or anything. Jesse King, a name that you would be familiar with from Bssac and certainly Carifta. We are now at Spring Memorial. We are now placing a special emphasis on hurdle events because Jesse was a hurdler. And so I can see firsthand the point that you are making when you have those kinds of specialist teachers on hand dealing with the children, that you definitely see the improvement. And I certainly do look forward to the hurdle events to see what his work would have been.
We will see it soon,
yes,
because after the 400s are the hurdle events. So we look forward to see what Springer will do. And I will note here, just before we get into this final section in the under 15 boys, in Jamaica, now what the Jamaicans have done, they have coaches apart from the PE teachers who teach physical education on a daily basis. They bring in coaches who their only job is to coach the track team. And therefore, you find that is one of the reasons why Jamaica does so well in track and field, because they have specialist coaches who deal specifically with all their track and field in the schools.
We had that at Ellerslie and Palance.
Yes.
Because he came in and dealt
just
specifically with the track and field team at Ellerslie.
Yes. I would want to ask the question, why is Palance no longer at Ellerslie Secondary?
And that is one I will leave outside the off stump.
So, on the 15 boys, 400 meters, our final section off, Cal Garnett of Christchurch Foundation, Angus Aline of Alma Paris, Aquan Waith, we saw him already from the Combermere School, Aidan Ogis of Aline, Jeffrey Mapp, we saw him already running as well from Graydon Seeley, Aaron Spencer of Harrison College, that will be the one to watch also, and Nathari Sargent of the St. George Secondary School. So again, you see another St. George athlete in here, but here comes Aaron Spencer of Harrison College. I missed the time, but I'm quite sure he'll be in the region of 56 as well. And there's no difficulty with these guys running 56 at the zone level, but I'm quite sure that once all of them meet, we will see those times dropping. So here comes Aaron Spencer of Harrison College on his way to victory, and he wins from Jeffrey Mapp of Graydon Seeley, and third will go to Nathari Sargent of the St. George Secondary School. So that will complete the under 15 boys 400 meter series, and we look forward to the next set of events coming up, guys, the under 17s and the under 20s.
Yes, I'm looking forward to that as well, and I'm sure that Michael, knowing me, will know that I'm looking for specific young gentlemen.
But before you talk about gentlemen, Perry, I know you're looking for a specific female in the under 17 girls category.
Yes.
But actually, you know, Sarah Bell is not an under 17 athlete. She is not an under 17 athlete. She's an under 15.
Well, they have.
Oh, well. My goodness. Hold on.
Something is wrong here.
Hold on. Is Sarah Bell... Is Sarah Bell an under 17 already?
Time flies, Michael. Don't forget, Sarah went into secondary school straight into under 15.
So she would have spent 2 years in
2
under
years
15,
in under 15. And now she's first year under 17.
This is really
it's unbelievable because she's caught up with. But it's very strange though, as you mentioned, because Jalea Denny is first year under 17. So I'm saying maybe something is not right here, because Jalea Dennis first year under 17 and she went into school as a first year under 13.
Wow.
And then she did 2 years as under 15 in secondary school, and now she's under 17. Sarah Bell went straight in as on the first year under 15.
Well,
so
what we're reading in front of us
is saying that she is.
That she is going to compete in the under 17 age category.
Yes.
So whether she is a first year or whether she is an under 15 moving up into the under 17 category, which is allowed, by the way.
Yeah.
Which
I
is allowed.
am aware of that. I am
right.
aware of that.
So we are looking forward then to a very exciting under 17 girls 400 meters. And in this one, we'll see Christian
by Mara Weeks, the Lodge School, a record set back in 2007, a time of 54.91 seconds.
Yes, and of course we would have discussed Mara Weeks and Shade Seeley, those twin towers from the Lodge School back in 2007, who went on to the Carifta Games and won gold and silver. So this 59.60 seconds, Sarah Bell, do you think she's capable of breaking 60 seconds?
Once Sarah Bell is fit and healthy, you know, she was having some issues, some injury issues before. So once she's fit and healthy, I have no doubt that Sarah can run under that 60-second barrier.
I know we certainly had some concerns about Rosette Hoyt. I'm not sure if she'll be in the second section, but we wait and we see. But we certainly look forward to Sarah Bell doing well in this first section.
And as we speak, we are feeling some sprinkles. The rain is coming again. We had 2 perfect days of the Frank Blackman zone, I must admit. 2 perfect days. There was no need for us to put up anything at all. The tarp was not up. Perfect weather. But we are happy still. A little rain is needed. We need some water. The plants need water.
I'm going to make a call to the Met Office though and see if we can organize some sunshine for the remainder of the afternoon.
So we're looking forward then to this first of 2 sections in the under 17 girls 400 meters. And I'll get the clock out. So 59.60, the zone record. Let's see if Sarah Bell or any of the other athletes can come close to this zone record. Settling into their blocks now.
On the starters' orders, Sherlyn, Bell, Harris, Russell, O'Dane, Scotland, and Haynes. They've been asked to stand.
Okay, don't know what the problem is there. Okay, see one of the assistant starters going to the competitor from Graydon Sealy. That's Christina Scotland, probably letting her know that you must. He was pointed to her knee, which indicates to me that her knee was not on the ground. For the start, one knee must be on the ground. So again, under the command now of Benny Rowe. So they're off and running. First time final for the under 17 girls. Yes, so we have the verification now. Of course, if an athlete is 15 years old this year, then they will be in the under 17 category. And that is for sure. So Sarah Bell, looking so different this time around, Perry. But there on the outside, Shemaya O'Dane of the Allen School doing some good running. Sarah Bell, lots of heart, 150 meters to go, 37 seconds now on the clock. Coming into the straightaway now, so it's O'Dane and Bell. We'll have to battle this wind though, coming up the straightaway. There's a very strong wind. They'll have to battle that. 53 seconds on the clock, 55, 56, 57. So O'Dane gets the better of Bell. 58.92 seconds. That's my time there. 58.92. So what will that translate to? Probably a 60.
I would say a 59.60 something, Michael.
Okay, and we'll see how good you are, Perry. So I'm going to record that 58.92 as the hand time. It could be 60 seconds flat, somewhere in that region. We'll see.
Indeed we shall.
But Shemaya O'Dane got the better of Sarah Bell there in that 400 meters. So a good result there for the Allen School.
Yeah, I think Sarah Bell left it a little too late. She let Shemaya run out too early on the backstretch, and it gave her a little too much work. We saw her really kicking for home, but she started to fade in the last 20 meters or so because she really had to put in too much work to catch up to Shemaya O'Dane.
The thing is, the 400 meters, you have to plan your race well. The strategy involved, of course, in all of these running events.
Most definitely. And she would have had a plan. Maybe it didn't go the way she didn't execute the plan maybe the way she would have intended to, because she certainly allowed O'Dane to get away from her. But maybe when she advances next week, we should be able to see her performing a little differently or adjusting her execution of the plan.
But you see, especially when you have an athlete, Shemaya O'Dane, in the heat with you, and O'Dane running on the outside, she knows she has to get up and go. And Shemaya O'Dane is a strong competitor. So I think Sarah ran the race that she would have normally run if the tables were more or less even. But Shemaya O'Dane took it out early, and that kind of maybe have thrown Sarah off of her game, so to speak.
So the athletes are coming out now for the second time final in the under 17 girls 400 meters. And in lane number 2, we'll see Fadidra Deshang of Springer Memorial. In lane 3, Lanisha Brathwaite of the Christchurch Foundation. In lane 4, Selena Arthur of the Allen School. Lane 5, Nefertari Holder of Grantley Adams Memorial. In lane 6, Rihanna Clark of Graydon Sealy. In lane 7, I think all eyes will be on Sharissa Moore of Harrison College. Now, Sharissa Moore, she's represented Barbados at the junior level, COT Games CAC age group. And she has run 2:20 this year twice for the 800 meters. Let's see how she'll fare in this 400 meters. And Sarah Lawrence of Parkinson Memorial will be in lane number 8. And they'll be challenging this record again of 59.60 set by Rosette Hoyt in 2016.
Has Rosette Hoyt moved up? On 20? She's on 20 now, yeah?
Wow. I tell you.
Time flies, Michael, time flies.
You know, it seems like just yesterday that these kids were in primary school.
I met her when she was in first form at Springer.
Well, there you go. Yeah. Wow. And what form is she in at Springer now?
She's not at Springer at all.
I am fully aware. So there we go. The second and final for the under 17 girls. Just two going there. And we will see Sharissa Moore trying to make up the stagger on Lawrence of Parkinson, and she does so, using her for bait, heading on down the back stretch. And from Christchurch Foundation, Lanisha Brathwaite, she's running really well so far. Perry?
Yes, she is. But maybe we have to see how she runs the second half of the 400 meters.
That's right. So 33 seconds on the clock as Sharissa Moore gets close to the 150 mark, actually past the 150 mark now. So it seems to be that Sharissa Moore is going to take claim to this second section. And remember, we had that first section being clocked in 59, what was it, 58.92. So let's see what Sharissa Moore will put up on the board here. 58. Actually, she's going to be a little slower. 61.5. And second will go to Lawrence of Parkinson Memorial. Third going to Fadidra Deschamps of Springer Memorial. So not as fast at all.
We have an athlete down on the home stretch as well.
I'm sure
she will get some support.
Is that Lanisha Brathwaite?
Christchurch Foundation.
Christchurch Foundation, Lanisha Brathwaite is down.
Is it?
It looks that way.
Seems to be in a bit of anguish as well. She's rolling all over the track.
Well, let's hope that all is well with her. The under 17 boys will be coming up next.
They have to set.
What does that tape do, really? I mean, that kinesthetic tape. What does it really do?
What does the tape do?
I see so many athletes with it. What does it really do?
What I will tell you about the tape. Sometimes I believe that some things are psychological. Honestly, I believe so.
I believe you're right. I believe you're right. But so many of them have it on. They must, and the ladies, they must like the colors as well. These bright colors.
I will later on. I will give you the whole shebang about athletic tape. But right now, I want to give our viewers some points because we have a change of points here, Perry. The scores.
We should.
Looking now at the. Oh yes. Oh yes.
And the girls.
So let's begin with the girls points. Ian?
In 11th place, we have Ursuline Convent School, 1 point. 10th, Grantley Adams, 2 points. 9th, Ellerslie Secondary, 5. In 8th, Parkinson Memorial School, 9. In 7th position, Graydon Seeley with 13 points. 6th, St. George Secondary School, 37 points. In 5th, Combermere School with 52. In 4th, the Allen School, 82 points. Harrison College, they're in 3rd with 92 points. And the battle at the top is still in 2nd position, Springer Memorial with 138 points. And Christchurch Foundation, they're leading in the girls right now, 10 points ahead of Springer Memorial, 148 points. So it's a close thing there. 10 points can be acquired in a matter of one event.
Perry, let's look at the boys' points.
Okay, in the boys, 11th place, Ursuline Convent, 1 point. Parkinson Memorial, 10th, 3 points. 9th position, Graydon Seeley Secondary, 11 points. In 8th, Grantley Adams Memorial School with 16 points. 7th position, Ellerslie Secondary School, 29 points. In 6th position, St. George Secondary School, 35 points. In 5th position, the Combermere School, 52 points. In fourth position, the St. Leonard's Boys School, 64 points, and the top three. Third position, Christchurch Foundation, 71 points. Second position, the Allen School, 80 points. And in first position, still, the Harrison College, 100 points. But I'm going to keep my eyes on the Allen School.
They're looking really good.
They're looking very good.
They're looking really good. I made mention of them this morning, especially in the 1500 meters. They did extremely well in those events this morning. But Harrison College still out front by some 20 points. They are ahead of the Allen School. Christchurch Foundation, I believe they're the defending champions in the males. They're in third, and they would have had they would have been a part of the draft as well.
And while we're doing that, remember we're receiving some comments from not just our local viewers, but we have viewers throughout the world, I must say, watching this show. I want to shout out my good friend and buddy, my brother actually, not by
biologically.
Yes,
not biologically.
Thank you very much. I was distracted there for a second.
I'll be your glossary for the day.
Thank you. So Timothy Boyce, we went to the St. Giles Boys School together. He ended up going to Christchurch Foundation. Sorry fellow. Nevertheless, Timothy, I want to thank you for joining us. Of course, he's always posted to what's happening in Barbados, especially with the sports, along with Puckrin, who we interviewed yesterday, Ricardo Puckrin. He's been involved in Bssac. Now he's migrated to New York. And these guys, good buddies of mine, we grew up together. So Timothy, we want to thank you for joining us and viewing. And of course, next time I am down in New York, I will be beating you in bowling. We always have a bowling appointment when I go down to New York with these guys.
And you're not talking about cricket?
No, not cricket at all. I'm talking about bowling. Bowling, yes. Have you ever bowled, Perry or Ian?
I bowled right arm over.
Oh, not that kind of
that
bowling.
kind of bowl. I've done.
That is the bowling that I do.
I've bowled a few down the lanes as well, Michael, myself. So
a very nice activity. So we are on track though. Let's get back on track to the first of three sections for the under 17 boys, and they're already on the line.
Yes, they are already on the starters' orders. So we give the lane assignments as they run.
Record in the zone, Leandre Walker holds that record, 52.91 seconds. The Allen School, and the Bssac record held by Willan Louis, set back in 1999. 48 seconds flat.
Okay, so maybe the starter heard you and he asked them to stand so we can go through the lane assignments quickly.
Well, we thank the starter for that. In lane number 1 from Commonwealth School, Ayo Topping. In lane 2, the St. George Secondary School's Kyle Bovell. In lane 3, Ursuline Convent's Kurt Lambert. In lane number 4, Paris's Martin Green. In lane 5, from Graydon Sealy Secondary, Christopher Herwood. In lane number 6, from Grant Adams Memorial School, LaShawn Bispham. In lane 7, from Harrison College, Matthew King. And in lane number 8, from Parkinson Memorial, Jaden Callender.
Okay, so we're off to a good start here. Under 17 boys chasing 52.91. And really and truly, we must consider that this is a championship event, and therefore we expect that the under 17 boys will be running somewhere in the region of closer to 50 seconds or 49 point or maybe 48 point. Doing good running here though from Graydon Sealy is Christopher Herwood. Right now, most impressive. As we get ready now for this final 150, everyone will start to turn things up. So coming into the straightaway there on the inside, Ayo Topping of the Combermere School, 41 seconds on the clock. It's all Topping of the Combermere School looking to break this record, maybe 52.91, 49.50. Don't think he will do it, but it's all Topping. Topping wins it, Second will go to Bssac of the Grantley Adams, 53.63 seconds, guys.
Yes, and Bssac as well would have come through the knapsack program, Michael Jules, and that's what we were saying earlier. He wasn't in knapsack, but he wasn't as dominant in knapsack. But now we can see that he's coming along in leaps and bounds. He's actually up in that top 3 in his heat, and the times look pretty decent as well. So we'll see if he advances. We know for sure IO is going through.
Well, I can tell you things are going to change up. Things will change up a bit here as we look at the next sections coming up for the under 17 boys.
Mikhail Carvalho.
Yes. When these names are called, they'll be. I think we can start talking about these athletes before they come out. Let's start talking about them.
Whoa.
So we see a guy called Jamula Eswick of the St. Leonard's Boys School, and he's been around for quite a while. Not necessarily a guy who might have gone on to the Carifta Games level, but certainly, as far as the Bssac is concerned, he has contributed significantly to the St. Leonard's Boys School track and field program. And then, of course, Mikhail Carvalho. We spoke about him from the Commonwealth School, but this is the one that a lot of talk will be centered around. Raheem Tate Bess. Coming through knapsack. Raheem Tate Bess held records. He was such a standout representing St. Martin's Mangrove. And then he had that issue we talked about, Ian, yesterday with the growth spurt. He, along with Jamal Burke, they had severe challenges. But I think Raheem Tate Bess is on his way back. And this guy, at 16 years old, do you know how tall he is?
I have never even seen him.
Oh, you don't know this guy?
No, I don't know him.
Trust me, then you see him appear here. He's 6'3", I think it is. 6'3". Yes.
Under 17?
Yes. 6'3". Look at it. Look. We have a screen here that we can see the athletes, and you can see a head protruding over all the others. That's Raheem Tate Bess from the Christchurch Foundation School. And I'm impressed also with Akil Howell of the Allen School, who will be running out of lane 8. He has been progressing quite well. He's run 50 point for the year. So this race is going to be a very keen race. Raheem Tate Bess, he has run 50 point as well.
I'm sure you want to get your clock out.
My clock is out and ready.
Ready and set.
Yeah, so I believe that from this race, I will call it, we will see this 52.91 go by the books. What is your call, Perry?
I totally agree with you, Michael. This is a quality field here. Raheem Tate Bess alone, and he has the ability to run by himself and break that record. So, in a competition setting,
yes. and you know, I really want to see Raheem Tate Bess develop into the kind of athlete that we all look forward to. I think the entire nation look forward to seeing Raheem Tate Bess go from an outstanding athlete at the knapsack level all the way through. And you know, that's the sweet thing about knapsack, that you can follow the progress of these athletes and see them go from little under 9 kids and work their way right up through to Bssac and then on to the next level.
Yes.
Bess is tall, very tall.
You see him now? Okay. So Perry, could you give us the lane assignments quickly?
Okay, it looks like lane 1 is empty. Brathwaite Benskin from Grand Elms is not there. So in lane number 2, the St. Leonard's Boys Schools, Jamula Eswick. In lane 3, from the Commonwealth School, Mikhail Carvalho. In lane number 4, from Harrison College, Jade Griffith. In lane 5, Christchurch Foundation, very tall, Raheem Tate Bess. In lane number 6, from Ellerslie Secondary, Jonathan Joseph. In lane 7, the Alma Parish, Kimo Beard. And in lane number 8, from the Allen School, Akil Howell. These are the athletes in the second section, and they're off and running, and we didn't get the clock started or could dare to Michael Jules.
Well, don't worry about it. At least we'll get the official time.
You surely shall.
We will get the official time, but definitely we're seeing.
My goodness.
Akil Howell out there in lane number 8. He's setting the early pace, and you can see Raheem Tate Bess is catching some form again, 200 meters out, and the lad from Harrison College, Jade Griffith, he'll have a challenge on his hand with these two guys. So Akil Howell there on the outside, and here comes Raheem Tate Best. So these two will be battling. They've known each other from knapsack days. And here they come again now as under 17s. It's amazing how these guys have got there already. So it's Raheem Tate Best. He will take this one and slow it down at the end, as well as Akil Howell. Third will go to Jamula Eswick of the St. Leonard's boys. So those three, as we predicted, would have been up in there. And I see the crowd even appreciates the running of these guys, because most of the pundits here at the National Stadium, they've been around. They've followed these youngsters from the days of knapsack. A good effort here. I can't wait to see the time.
They started off at a blistering pace. I must tell you that. They were out of the blocks very, very quickly, and they maintained that for some time, probably from about 200 meters or so.
Because, as I said, when you're in lane number 8, running the 400 meters, Akil Howell did the right thing. He had to get up and go, right? So he had to run out. He had to run, and that caused everyone to have to go with him. So this seat was a very fast seat, and we will see when they go through to the next stage, if once Akil Howell gets in one of those middle lanes, he's going to run a different type of race.
Well, we'll see how it will work out later on. The next round will be 30th and 31st of March, next week, Thursday and Friday, for the semifinals and finals. So coming up will be our third section, and if we can preview these guys in here, Nathan Goddard McCarthy of the Commonwealth School. We would have seen him earlier in the 1500 meters. So here you're seeing some guys who will be doing probably the 4, the 8, and the 15. We talked about Mary Fraser, who opted out of the 400 meters and just did the 8 and 15. And there might be a lot of different reasons for that. Jonathan Jones opting out of the 1500 this morning. We'll probably see if he will do the 4 and the 8 only. Maybe someone will opt to do the hurdles, the 4 hurdles instead. It all depends. And we also have a guy by the name of Ayalfa Ned, who will be representing St. George Secondary. Of course, that was a household name at knapsack. Yes, never forget him. I think he went to one of the schools based in the country. So we're getting ready now for a final section here, and I definitely will try to use the watch this time around. Perry, if you can give us the starting lineup as the guys get on track.
Yes, Michael, as they come out, you see them coming out here now onto the start line. And in lane number 1, we're going to see from the Commonwealth School, Nathan Goddard McCarthy. In lane 2, from Ellerslie Secondary, Ori Edwards. In lane 3, from the St. George Secondary School, Ayalfa Ned. In lane number 4, from the Allen School, Noel Gordon. In lane 5, from Parkinson Memorial, Jamie Lawson. In lane number 6, from Christchurch Foundation, Andel Dash. And in lane number 7, from the Graydon City Secondary, Davico Went Weeks. And round the field on the outside in lane number 8, from the St. Leonard's Boys School, Deshaun Howell. And these are the gentlemen in the final section of the under 17 boys 400 meters. And Michael, who do you call it for?
Well, this one is going to be a difficult call, so I won't rule out this guy, Jamie Lawson from Parkinson. I think I recall that name as well. And Goddard McCarthy, a strong runner there from Combermere. So we'll see. Andel Dash is fresh, representing Christchurch Foundation. So let's see what will happen here in this one, the final section for the under 17 boys on the starters' orders. There we go. Good start. And of course, after this will be the under 20 girls and the under 20 boys. Under 20 girls, I believe Tiana Boy may be featured in there. We look forward to seeing her. So from Princess Margaret, sorry, that's Ellerslie there. Ori Edwards in lane number 2. Getting a little confused with that color.
Princess Margaret there was on 1.
So coming up into the straightaway now is Edwards of the Ellerslie Secondary School. 41 seconds on the clock. So it's Ori Edwards. That one we didn't really expect. So Edwards all the way. Edwards, he's going to win it now. 52.58 seconds for Ori Edwards.
I often edge.
That hand time is actually below, but again, that should be somewhere in about 53, 54.
Decent run there by Ori Edwards from the LSD Secondary School. We await the official time, of course. The record. I wonder if the record, though, was challenged in that run by Raheem Best.
Best?
I think not in this section, but in the heat with Raheem Best. I really wonder if he would have been able to challenge that zonal record.
Well, that's what we have to wait for, because we didn't get Michael Jew's trusty clock, and as we look over to the horizon, we see more rain coming.
He was buffering at that point in time. He was buffering, huh?
Well, I can tell you that our crew will need to prepare. Our crew will need to prepare for this shower that I see painting there in the east. So we have some 400 meters coming up. The 400 meters for under 20 girls. There are two sections, and the under 20 boys. And then we will break again for the hurdles. Yes, and I believe that they will stay to the side of caution once we get to those hurdle events, because hurdling and rain and sliding and what's not, they may have to sweep the track off and make sure that it is a little safer for the athletes as far as those hurdle events are concerned. But the under 20 girls 400 meters, the first section, if we could preview this one, Perry.
And we will be seeing the defending champion here, Michael, Tatiana Boyne. And she's a defending champion for the zone and the record holder as well in the zone. So they're setting their blocks. There are going to be 6 athletes in this first section of 2. And we're going to see if Tiana Boyne can eclipse her old mark of 57.71 seconds. I think she can. We'll see.
57.71.
57.71, so we'll see.
Do you think she's in better shape this year than she was last year?
I think she's stronger. She went through a phase there where she was a little off the pace, but she's looking a lot better now. So I guess on a good day, she has the potential. And here they come out on the line now. We see the athletes, first section. In lane number 2, from Harrison College, we have Regina Carter. In lane number 3, Springer Memorial has Tia Lewis. In lane number 4, the Christchurch Foundation, defending champion and record holder, Tiana Boyne. In lane number 5, the St. George Secondary School, Sasha Lord. We saw her earlier as well. In lane number she's in 5. In lane number 6 from the Cormier School, Kyla Blackman. And round of the field in lane number 7 from the Grantley Adams Memorial School, Tonya Belgrave.
So 6 girls going here in this first time final for the under 20s. And of course, in 2014, Sade Williams running a superb 54.04. Class that special, very special young lady, Sade Williams.
I remember last year when she ran the 200, she broke the record and qualified for the Olympic Games.
For everything.
First time in history that we had a school girl, school athlete qualifying for the Olympic Games. So they're off and running. Let's see how Tiana Boyne will fare here. And she's being rather aggressive, running that first 100 meters with the aggression that's necessary. So going down the back stretch and just relaxing there. About 22 seconds gone so far now. So it's Tiana Boyne. We kind of expected that she will take this one out. And on the outside, Akila Blackman of the Commonwealth School. We saw her earlier in the 1500 meters. Now coming back in the 4. And it's all Tiana Boyne of the Christchurch Foundation School running against the clock, really. Tiana Boyne, all alone. Just looking to see what time she will post. And she crosses the line, slowing down really. Tiana Boyne, just about 57 seconds. Not sure if it will be quick enough to get the record again. Slowing down of these athletes at the finish.
And we have an athlete,
quickly.
Sasha Lord of the St. George Secondary School. She fell at the 100, just before the 100-meter mark, Michael. And she would have come. She ran earlier this morning, I believe. So maybe it's a little, because I saw her clutching her leg as she fell. So let's hope it's nothing too serious. But it goes back to us, the discussion we had a while back about putting the athletes in the correct events and looking at the recovery time,
yes, the time
for the athlete, because
very crucial. So the under 20 girls 400 meters, our second section is coming up, and in this one, Rosette Hoyt, who had the record. Now remember, Rosette Hoyt ran 59 point as an under 15. So by now she should be able to be in the 50. We'd expect her to be running 57, 56 seconds.
Hopefully. I had a conversation with her. I think she, at her school sports there, for the Christchurch Foundation meet, she was telling me that she had a few problems because she was not well in the week leading up to that particular meet. But she has been putting in the work, and she assured me that she will be definitely looking to come out and represent with some distinction.
Let's hope she can, get that time close to the 57 seconds.
Let's see how it goes.
So these girls are now prepared. As I say to the crew, we need to stand by because that rain is coming, and I think that rain is about 5 minutes away. So the crew needs to be on standby to start securing the equipment here.
Measure the distance already? Use the steel tape to measure the distance?
I see Ian has learned quite a bit. So
what do you think about Keneal Gale?
Again, Keneal Gale has been a constant with Combermere School, but still not developing the way that we would have expected her to develop. And the wind is very strong here at the National Stadium, I can tell you. Extremely strong breeze blowing.
Yes, it is.
Let's hope with the strong breeze that it would help the cloud to pass over quickly.
So, Perry, the young ladies are making their way out now to the arena.
Yes, and
so you can give the lane assignments for this final section in the under 20 girls 400 meters.
Okay, and then lane number 2, Christchurch Foundation, Rosette Hoyt. In 3 from Springer Memorial, Neviandra Greenwich. And lane number 4 from the Allen School, Chloe Lucas, remember her. And lane number 5 from Combermere School, Keneal Gale. And in lane number 6 from Harrison College, Janelle Drates. And we missed Chloe Lucas on the Allen School. I think she has the distinction of having a victory over Rosette Hoyt on one of those AAB meets on Saturday. So she's one in there as well.
Well, unfortunately, Perry and Ian, we'll have to take a break here so we can allow all of our cameras that are on the outside to make sure that they're safe and sound, and we'll get back hopefully in time for the hurdle event. So folks, stay tuned and we'll be back shortly.
Watch how easy this is. Watch how easy this is. This is easy.
I've never seen speed like this before.
I've never seen such super speed. Flow's got me going with the speed that I need. I'm moving fast on every device. Information, super momentum, open up.
I've never seen speed like this before.
What's at the heart of Sagicor life? One thing: protecting the most important people in the world, family, friends, and neighbors. By being a pioneer in the Caribbean with a range of products and a wealth of sage, personalized advice for everyone. Evolving how we serve our clients with new, innovative products and an industry-leading and modern approach to life insurance. By improving the lives of the people in the communities where we operate, by providing assistance in the areas of education, health, community, youth development, and sports. It's what we've done in the Caribbean since 1840, and what we are doing today in 22 countries, with over $6.2 billion in total assets, 774 million in capital, and over 2 million insured. Sagicor Life is one of the fastest growing life insurance providers in the Caribbean, because we focus on one thing: protecting what's most important to you. Find out what Sagicor can do for your life. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
When you have to go, and go, and go, reach for Enterra-Jamena, the healthier way to treat diarrhea. Enterra-Jamena treats and reduces bouts of diarrhea and helps rebuild the health of your stomach. Unlike other diarrhea medicines, infused with probiotics, it inhibits the growth of harmful bacteria and restores normal gastrointestinal function. Easy to administer and safe for the entire family, Enterra-Jamena is available at leading pharmacies.
When you need space to grow, there's nothing like the home you own. Let Scotiabank open the door for you with competitive rates and support every step of the way. Visit us today and discover what's possible.
Lucky Horseshoe Saloon, Steakhouse and Slots, open 24/7 and I like it a lot. Warrens and Hastings were easy to find. Sports on the big screen, cold beer in a jar, spicy hot wings. I love this bar. Burgers and juicy steaks, breakfast with my pancakes. Hey, we got a kids menu too. At the Lucky Horseshoe, we got a lot to love.
Watch how easy this is. Watch how easy this is. This is easy.
I've never seen speed like this before.
I've never seen such super speed. Flow's got me going with the speed that I need. I'm moving fast on every device. Information, super momentum, open up.
I've never seen speed like this before.
What's at the heart of Sagicor life? One thing: protecting the most important people in the world, family, friends, and neighbors. By being a pioneer in the Caribbean with a range of products and a wealth of sage, personalized advice for everyone. evolving how we serve our clients with new, innovative products and an industry-leading and modern approach to life insurance. By improving the lives of the people in the communities where we operate, by providing assistance in the areas of education, health, community, youth development and sports. It's what we've done in the Caribbean since 1840 and what we are doing today in 22 countries. With over $6.2 billion in total assets, $774 million in capital, and over 2 million insured, Sagicor Life is one of the fastest growing life insurance providers in the Caribbean. Because we focus on one thing, protecting what's most important to you. Find out what Sagicor can do for your life. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
When you have to go, and go, and go, reach for Enterra-Jamena, the healthier way to treat diarrhea. Enterra-Jamena treats and reduces bouts of diarrhea and helps rebuild the health of your stomach. Unlike other diarrhea medicines, infused with probiotics, it inhibits the growth of harmful bacteria and restores normal gastrointestinal function. Easy to administer and safe for the entire family, Enterra-Jamena is available at leading pharmacies.
When you need space to grow, there's nothing like the home you own. Let Scotiabank open the door for you with competitive rates and support every step of the way. Visit us today and discover what's possible.
Lucky Horseshoe Saloon, Steakhouse and Slots, open 24/7 and I like it a lot. Warrens and Hastings were easy to find. Sports on the big screen, cold beer in a jar, spicy hot wings. I love this bar. Burgers and juicy steaks, breakfast with my pancakes. Hey, we got a kids menu too. At the Lucky Horseshoe, we got a lot to love.
Watch how easy this is. Watch how easy this is. This is easy.
I've never seen speed like this before.
I've never seen such super speed. Flow's got me going with the speed that I need. I'm moving fast on every device. Information, super momentum, open up.
I've never seen speed like this before.
What's at the heart of Sagicor Life? One thing, protecting the most important people in the world, family, friends, and neighbors. By being a pioneer in the Caribbean with a range of products and a wealth of sage, personalized advice for everyone. Evolving how we serve our clients with new, innovative products and an industry-leading and modern approach to life insurance. By improving the lives of the people in the communities where we operate, by providing assistance in the areas of education, health, community, youth development and sports. It's what we've done in the Caribbean since 1840 and what we are doing today in 22 countries. With over $6.2 billion in total assets, $774 million in capital, and over 2 million insured, Sagicor Life is one of the fastest growing life insurance providers in the Caribbean. Because we focus on one thing, protecting what's most important to you. Find out what Sagicor can do for your life. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
When you have to go, and go, and go, reach for Enterra-Jamena, the healthier way to treat diarrhea. Enterogymina treats and reduces bouts of diarrhea and helps rebuild the health of your stomach. Unlike other diarrhea medicines, infused with probiotics, it inhibits the growth of harmful bacteria and restores normal gastrointestinal function. Easy to administer and safe for the entire family, Enterogymina is available at leading pharmacies.
When you need space to grow, there's nothing like the home you own. Let Scotiabank open the door for you with competitive rates and support every step of the way. Visit us today and discover what's possible.
Lucky Horseshoe Saloon, Steakhouse and Slots, open 24/7 and I like it a lot. Warrens and Hastings were easy to find. Sports on the big screen, cold beer in a jar, spicy hot wings. I love this bar. Burgers and juicy steaks, breakfast with my pancakes. Hey, we got a kids menu too. At the Lucky Horseshoe, we got a lot to love.
Watch how easy this is. Watch how easy this is. This is easy.
I've never seen speed like this before.
I've never seen such super speed. Flow's got me going with the speed that I need. I'm moving fast on every device. Information, super momentum, open up.
I've never seen speed like this before.
What's at the heart of Sagicor life? One thing: protecting the most important people in the world, family, friends, and neighbors. By being a pioneer in the Caribbean with a range of products and a wealth of sage, personalized advice for everyone. Evolving how we serve our clients with new, innovative products and an industry-leading and modern approach to life insurance. By improving the lives of the people in the communities where we operate, by providing assistance in the areas of education, health, community, youth development, and sports. It's what we've done in the Caribbean since 1840, and what we are doing today in 22 countries. With over $6.2 billion in total assets, $774 million in capital, and over 2 million insured, Sagicor Life is one of the fastest growing life insurance providers in the Caribbean. Because we focus on one thing: protecting what's most important to you. Find out what Sagicor can do for your life. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
When you have to go, and go, and go, reach for Enterogymina, the healthier way to treat diarrhea. Enterogymina treats and reduces bouts of diarrhea and helps rebuild the health of your stomach. Unlike other diarrhea medicines, infused with probiotics, it inhibits the growth of harmful bacteria and restores normal gastrointestinal function. Easy to administer and safe for the entire family, Enterogymina is available at leading pharmacies.
When you need space to grow, there's nothing like the home you own. Let Scotiabank open the door for you with competitive rates and support every step of the way. Visit us today and discover what's possible.
Lucky Horseshoe Saloon, Steakhouse and Slots, open 24/7 and I like it a lot. Warrens and Hastings were easy to find. Sports on the big screen, cold beer in a jar, spicy hot wings. I love this bar. burgers and juicy steaks, breakfast with my pancakes. Hey, we got a kids menu too. At the Lucky Horseshoe, we got a lot to love.
Watch how easy this is. Watch how easy this is. This is easy.
I've never seen speed like this before.
I've never seen such super speed. Flow's got me going with the speed that I need. I'm moving fast on every device. Information, super momentum, open up.
I've never seen speed like this before.
What's at the heart of Sagicor life? One thing: protecting the most important people in the world, family, friends, and neighbors. By being a pioneer in the Caribbean with a range of products and a wealth of sage, personalized advice for everyone. Evolving how we serve our clients with new, innovative products and an industry-leading and modern approach to life insurance. By improving the lives of the people in the communities where we operate, by providing assistance in the areas of education, health, community, youth development, and sports. It's what we've done in the Caribbean since 1840, and what we are doing today in 22 countries. With over $6.2 billion in total assets, $774 million in capital, and over 2 million insured, Sagicor Life is one of the fastest growing life insurance providers in the Caribbean. Because we focus on one thing: protecting what's most important to you. Find out what Sagicor can do for your life. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
When you have to go, and go, and go, reach for Enterra-Jamina, the healthier way to treat diarrhea. Enterra-Jamina treats and reduces bouts of diarrhea and helps rebuild the health of your stomach. Unlike other diarrhea medicines, infused with probiotics, it inhibits the growth of harmful bacteria and restores normal gastrointestinal function. Easy to administer and safe for the entire family, Enterra-Jamina is available at leading pharmacies.
When you need space to grow, there's nothing like the home you own. Let Scotiabank open the door for you with competitive rates and support every step of the way. Visit us today and discover what's possible.
Lucky Horseshoe Saloon, Steakhouse and Slots, open 24/7 and I like it a lot. Warrens and Hastings were easy to find. Sports on the big screen, cold beer in a jar, spicy hot wings. I love this bar. Burgers and juicy steaks, breakfast with my pancakes. Hey, we got a kids menu too. At the Lucky Horseshoe, we got a lot to love.
Watch how easy this is. Watch how easy this is. This is easy.
I've never seen speed like this before.
I've never seen such super speed. Flow's got me going with the speed that I need. I'm moving fast on every device. Information, super momentum, open up.
I've never seen speed like this before.
What's at the heart of Sagicor life? One thing: protecting the most important people in the world, family, friends, and neighbors. By being a pioneer in the Caribbean with a range of products and a wealth of sage, personalized advice for everyone. Evolving how we serve our clients with new, innovative products and an industry-leading and modern approach to life insurance. By improving the lives of the people in the communities where we operate, by providing assistance in the areas of education, health, community, youth development, and sports. It's what we've done in the Caribbean since 1840, and what we are doing today in 22 countries. With over $6.2 billion in total assets, $774 million in capital, and over 2 million insured, Sagicor Life is one of the fastest growing life insurance providers in the Caribbean. Because we focus on one thing: protecting what's most important to you. Find out what Sagicor can do for your life. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
When you have to go, and go, and go, reach for Enterra, the healthier way to treat diarrhea. Enterra treats and reduces bouts of diarrhea and helps rebuild the health of your stomach. Unlike other diarrhea medicines, infused with probiotics, it inhibits the growth of harmful bacteria and restores normal gastrointestinal function. Easy to administer and safe for the entire family, Enterra is available at leading pharmacies.
When you need space to grow, there's nothing like the home you own. Let Scotiabank open the door for you with competitive rates and support every step of the way. Visit us today and discover what's possible.
Lucky Horseshoe Saloon, Steakhouse and Slots, open 24/7 and I like it a lot. Orange and Hastings were easy to find. Sports on the big screen, cold beer in a jar, spicy hot wings. I love this bar. Burgers and juicy steaks, breakfast with my pancakes. Hey, we got a kids menu too. At the Lucky Horseshoe, we got a lot to love.
Watch how easy this is. Watch how easy this is. This is easy.
I've never seen speed like this before.
I've never seen such super speed. Flow's got me going with the speed that I need. I'm moving fast on every device. Information, super momentum, open up.
I've never seen speed like this before.
What's at the heart of Sagicor life? One thing: protecting the most important people in the world, family, friends, and neighbors. By being a pioneer in the Caribbean with a range of products and a wealth of sage, personalized advice for everyone. evolving how we serve our clients with new, innovative products and an industry-leading and modern approach to life insurance. By improving the lives of the people in the communities where we operate, by providing assistance in the areas of education, health, community, youth development and sports. It's what we've done in the Caribbean since 1840 and what we are doing today in 22 countries. With over $6.2 billion in total assets, 774 million in capital, and over 2 million insured, Sagicor Life is one of the fastest growing life insurance providers in the Caribbean. Because we focus on one thing, protecting what's most important to you. Find out what Sagicor can do for your life. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life. What's at the heart of Sagicor life? One thing: protecting the most important people in the world, family, friends, and neighbors. By being a pioneer in the Caribbean with a range of products and a wealth of sage, personalized advice for everyone. Evolving how we serve our clients with new, innovative products and an industry-leading and modern approach to life insurance. By improving the lives of the people in the communities where we operate, by providing assistance in the areas of education, health, community, youth development, and sports. It's what we've done in the Caribbean since 1840, and what we are doing today in 22 countries. With over $6.2 billion in total assets, 774 million in capital, and over 2 million insured, Sagicor Life is one of the fastest growing life insurance providers in the Caribbean. Because we focus on one thing: protecting what's most important to you. Find out what Sagicor can do for your life. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
Watch how easy this is. Watch how easy this is. This is easy.
I've never seen speed like this before.
I've never seen such super speed. Flow's got me going with the speed that I need. I'm moving fast on every device. Information, super momentum, open up.
I've never seen speed like this before.
Lucky Horseshoe Saloon, steakhouse and slots, open 24/7 and I like it a lot. Orange and Hastings were easy to find. Sports on the big screen, cold beer in a jar, spicy hot wings. I love this bar. Burgers and juicy steaks, breakfast with my pancakes. Hey, we got a kids menu too. At the Lucky Horseshoe, we got a lot to love.
When you have to go and go and go, reach for Enterragemina, the healthier way to treat diarrhea. Enterragemina treats and reduces bouts of diarrhea and helps rebuild the health of your stomach. Unlike other diarrhea medicines, infused with probiotics, it inhibits the growth of harmful bacteria and restores normal gastrointestinal function. Easy to administer and safe for the entire family, Enterragemina is available at leading pharmacies.
When you need space to grow, there's nothing like the home you own. Let Scotiabank open the door for you with competitive rates and support every step of the way. Visit us today and discover what's possible.
And now we welcome you back to our coverage here of the Esther Maynard zone. This is the second zone to compete in these zonal meets. We had, first of all, the Frank Blackman zone. That is complete. Congratulations, of course, to St. Michael. Now on track, we have the junior hurdle events. These are the boys.
Yes, and we see their first section going off. And in the middle of the field, we have, it looks like Christchurch Foundation, Johnny Watkins. Watkins winning. Johnny Watkins. He'll be the unofficial winner of the first section in the junior boys 100-meter hurdles. You know, these young lads are going over hurdles of as 84 centimeters in height. And we welcome back Mr. Michael Juice.
Happy to have him back. We've had a bag of mixed fortunes here this morning in terms of the weather.
We're pleased to know, Michael, that Jonathan Jones and Delano Wickham both ran under the old record. And Jonathan Jones ran a 48 point. And Delano Wickham 49 point. The record was set at 50.21 or something like that before. So, and we had another record breaker in one of the field events, junior girls shot put. Jalissa Jones Smith.
Yeah, Jalissa Jones Smith.
Jalissa Jones Smith from Spring Memorial. Right.
She broke the record 3 times, the zone record, that is.
Well, it's very good to be back here after a very nice break.
Breaks are always good.
Yes, we all need a break, Michael.
So what's happening on the track here, guys?
It looks like the junior boys 100 meters hurdle. This is the second section. The record for this event held by Nathan Crawford Wallace, a time of 15.38. He represented the Christchurch Foundation School. That record set last year. And the Bssac record, a time of 15 seconds flat, held by Enrique Bab, Coleridge and Parry. Record set in 2015.
Yes, and we have in this one in lane number 2, Jadon Jackman of the Christchurch Foundation, Aaron Spencer of Harrison College. Look out for him. He's speedy. Nathari Sargent of St. George Secondary in lane 4, O'Shea Brathwaite of the St. Leonard's Boys in 5, Nikolai Kennedy of the Allen School in 6, and Randall Stevenson of Ellerslie in lane number 7. So I think in this one we should see the favorite Aaron Spencer running out of lane number 3.
Yes, I totally agree, Michael. And like you say, he's very quick between the hurdles.
Yes. And just has natural speed. So the hurdle events, and then we are on to the relays, guys.
Wow.
And we'll be winding down the first day of competition in the Esther Maynard zone.
My how time flies.
So after all, the clouds have dissipated, and now we're looking forward to a really great evening.
Because we have a very picturesque view of, that's the St. George area.
Yes, the St. George Valley there. From this angle, I don't know if the cameraman can pick up. I know yesterday we were able to pick up the Roberts Manufacturing, and we also were able to pick up, I think that was Gun Hill. Yeah. But we are back on track here in the start. As we said, Aaron Spencer, as you can see, very speedy over the hurdles and in between the hurdles. Aaron Spencer, he will work his way to the finish line and win quite easily the second section of the junior boys 100-meter hurdles.
Certainly a very good run from him. I wonder what the time would look like for that run. My eye is not as keen as yourself or Perry's to be able to gauge whether that would be a 15-point run or not. So you We have to wait on the official time.
Well, that looked pretty quick to me. Yes, we do have to wait the official time. But the under 20 girls will be coming up. We see them getting their blocks together, making sure everything is in order. Were you guys able to give the point standings or know exactly where we were going into the hurdles?
No, we hadn't pulled them up as yet. We were going to do that after that set of hurdles because we know these young ladies were going to be setting up their blocks and stuff like that. But and I was talking to you, Ian, on Tuesday about keeping your center of gravity low over the hurdles. I want you to watch this race, especially in the outside lane 8, Hannah Connell, and look at how she goes over the hurdles.
Well, what I'll do is give the viewers a points update here for the girls. Grantley Adams on 2 points, Ursuline Convent 2.5, Ellerslie 5, and then we have a tie, Graydon Seeley and Parkinson 13 each, St. George Secondary 42, that's good for them. Combermere 69.5, the Allen School 112.5, Harrison College is third in the girls so far on 145.5. Springer Memorial on 189. And then Christchurch Foundation, the leaders in the girls in the Esther Maynard zone with 219 points.
So leading for about 40 points or so.
And I think we are now seeing our guys are picking up here, the Gun Hill Signal Station. So that will show you the difference between what we had earlier, where we couldn't even see just past the stadium eastern wall because of all the clouds. And now we have a pretty clear view all the way to the Gun Hill Signal Station. Working our way all the way back to the Roberts Manufacturing, should be in the foreground here. There we go. And then working our way back to the NCC property just above the stadium, and then of course the National Stadium itself. Lots of shouts and screams coming there. We have the discus event for the under 20 boy, it seems like under 20 boys going. We also have a high jump competition in progress for the boys. But back on track, and actually before we get on track, the boys point standings quickly. And Ursuline Convent on 1 point, Parkinson on 3, Graydon Seeley 19, also Grantley Adams on 19, Ellerslie they're on 35 points, St. George Secondary on 47, Combermere on 60, St. Leonard's boys on 75, Christchurch Foundation third in the boys on 97, the Allen School second in the boys with 102, and Harrison College 121. So that's very close in between there. We still have some early days. We still have all these hurdles to go, plus the relays.
Indeed, but Allen School doing exceptionally well in the boys, and it's really good to see them progressing in the way that they have.
Indeed, indeed. So we're going to get back on track here for the girls. And now we're picking up here this will be the under 20 girls, is it?
Yes, under 20 girls.
So the under 20 girls will go 100 meters and just one section here for the girls. Perry, actually Ian, you can give us those stats relating to the records.
In the under 20 girls, the zone record is held by Sierra Corrod of Springer Memorial, a time of 15.60 seconds, and the Bssac record held by Carrie Beckles, that's an interesting spelling. Carrie Beckles, Lester Vaughan, brisk 13.66.
Well, I believe that Hannah Connell will be the one to do it here. She'll be in this one, and Perry, you can give the lane assignments quickly.
Okay, in lane number 2, we have Sierra Coward, the defending champion for Springer Memorial. In lane 3, Christchurch Foundation's Nadia Maynard. In lane number 4, we have Harrison College's Daniel Grant. In 5, Springer Memorial other representatives, Shantae Seal. In lane number 6, the St. George Secondary School's Ebony Carter. In lane 7, from Harrison College, Janaya Drakes. And round out the field, in lane number 8, from Christchurch Foundation, Hannah Connell.
Yes, and I'll have my watch ready to record, well, to time this record-breaking run here. I'm quite sure we will see a record from Hannah Connell, 15.60. She's run better than that almost every time she hit the track in the hurdles. So it's just a matter of if she'll run fast enough to break the Bssac record of 13.66. So we're off to a good start. And watch, Hannah Connell out like a bullet. And from Springer Memorial, Shantae Seal trying to link up with her. But no way, Hannah Connell all by herself. Hannah Connell all the way home. Hannah Connell, 14.04. My time, 14.04. Definitely shattering the zone record. Even if I'm off by whatever.
Very good run.
I'm quite sure that it will be a zone record.
What I always notice, Michael, about Hannah Connell when she's finishing, she has this tendency of letting her head move all over the place when she drives to the finish line, and that is something that we need to work on.
So we're back on the issue of form. Even the doves are enjoying the meet here.
I think that's a pigeon, though. I think.
Oh.
Yes, it is.
Oh, yes, it is a pigeon.
It's a pigeon.
Yes. I was just testing you, Ian, to see if you had any boy days.
Well played, Mr. Jules.
At least you called it right.
For once. For once.
Oh, my. So the under 17 boys will be coming up next. We're still on the hurdles. Of course, the officials will be now changing the distance of the hurdles, as we said before, the height as well. The boys now will go 110. Under 17 boys, they're now running 110 meters instead of the 100. And the under 20 boys will also run 110 meters. So that will be coming up next. So this is the first day of competition. Pretty much winding down, guys. The first day of competition in the Esther Maynard zone.
Yes, indeed.
We would have seen the 1500s, the 400s, the 100s. Now we get to the hurdles and then the relays. And that will end the first day. Of course, tomorrow we will begin a little early at 9 with the field events. And then at 10 o'clock, we will hit the track with the intermediate hurdles, the 800s, the 200s. And for those of you who are wondering why you did not see a 3,000 and a 5,000, those events are going to be straight finals on the days, the 30th and the 31st of March.
Well, those are events to look forward to as well. Longer distances, of course. They don't seem to generate the same amount of excitement, obviously, because of the amount of time they take.
Well, it depends on who's running the race. Who's running the race? Okay. Because I remember when Mary Fraser first came out, she added some excitement to that 3,000 meters for girls. And then we had a young lady by the name of Cindy Ford from Combermere, who also added some excitement to the 3,000 meters. So, you know, and then we had Antonio Maskell.
Yes.
You know, so depending on who is in the race, if you have 2 or 3 good athletes who can challenge each other for whether it be in the case of the 3,000 7.5 laps or the 5,000 12.5 laps, it could be exciting.
Indeed, you are correct about that. Lining up though, the under 17 boys. I see them on the track there.
So, what are the records that these guys will be aiming for, Ian?
The records that will be chasing in terms of the zone record held by Nathan Ferguson from the Combermere School. He ran a time of 14.71. That would have been set last year, and the Bssac record not too far from that, a time of 14.48. That record held by Michael Nichols of Leicester Vaughan, and that was set back in 2012.
Yes, and Michael Nichols, one of the athletes who has benefited from receiving a track scholarship, and he's actually doing quite well in the US. And again, that's one of the motivators for many of these athletes, the opportunity to go from here and move on to receive a track scholarship. And of course, there are opportunities out there. First of all, that opportunity to get an education, a free education.
Yes.
And then the opportunity to compete regular enough that you can improve your performances in track and field.
The height of the hurdles for the under 17 boys, they're now, as you correctly said, the distance is now 110 and the hurdles have now been raised to a height of 91 centimeters.
Yes. So ideally, you would want some relatively tall guys participating in this event. Perry, the start list quickly.
Okay, so we're going to see in lane number 1 from the St. George Secondary School, Shaquan Neblett. In lane 2 from Harrison College, Ahija Hill. In lane 3 from Christchurch Foundation, good multi-venture here, Michael, Nathan Crawford Wallace. In lane number 4 from the St. George Secondary School, Zari Paris. In lane 5 from the St. Leonard's Boys School, Malik Small. In lane number 6, Harrison College's Johnny Yard. In lane 7 from the Allen School, Tyrese Daisley. And out there in lane number 8 from Christchurch Foundation, Shomari Shepard. Interestingly enough, St. George Secondary has 2 hurdlers in this, the under 17 boys 110-meter hurdles. This is a very good sign for St. George Secondary School.
For sure, so they will definitely get some points in here. Ian, just before these guys start, you're a Calypsonian, correct?
I am a Calypsonian. I am a musician, I would prefer to say, an artist. Anything
sorry.
of that
I
ilk. I would
apologize.
prefer
You're
you
a
to use
musician.
those
Yes,
those
you're
terms.
a musician.
Yes.
Correct. Have you ever heard a song about dove and pigeon? Because before, when I was testing you, and you told me it was a pigeon, and you were correct. It brought my mind back to this song. There's a calypso about dove and pigeon. You ever heard that calypso?
I may not be old enough to know it.
Okay, well, I want you to do your research, and tomorrow, when we come back here on the stream, you can tell the viewers that you're familiar with this dove and pigeon.
It looks.
I know about this song. I want to test you to see if you are familiar with it.
Hopefully I'll be able to find it on YouTube.
There you go. It's an old song, so I'm not sure if you'll find it there on YouTube.
Well, you need to allow me the opportunity to probably go through your library, your library of music. You must have a pretty large collection. I mean, you've been around for some time now. You have to have things.
I'm going to help you out here. That is a song by Lord Nelson.
I'm familiar with Lord Nelson.
Yes? Well,
Trinidadian Calypsonian.
There you go.
I know my Calypsonians. Wow. I'm familiar with guys like Watchman and Crow. And the monarch, reigning monarch in Trinidad this year is Chalk Dust. Did you know that?
Of course, I'm aware of Chalk Dust.
You're aware of Chalk Dust?
Yes.
Were you aware that he won this year?
No, I didn't know that he won.
Well, I just told you.
I didn't quite follow the Trinidad Calypso this year at all.
He had a song called Arithmetic.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay, now I will go on YouTube and look up that.
Arithmetic. A very, very witty calypso indeed.
So the under 17 boys are on the line. Need to get my watch out for this one. See if they can go under that record. So they're off to a good start here. Neblett, Hill, Crawford, Wallace, Paris, Small, Yard, Daisy, and Shepard. And it seems as though Crawford Wallace is the man to beat here from the Christchurch Foundation School. Yes, Crawford Wallace going all the way. And Perry, I know you'll be able to tell us something about him. The time is rather slow though, 15.7.
Yes, Nathan Crawford Wallace. He's one of those athletes that we would have alluded to who never represented his school in track and field in the primary setting in Bssac, and in his formative years at Foundation School, he would have never have represented Foundation School either. And he has come into his own when we talk about changing body structure and growth spurts and stuff like that. And if you look at him walking across in front of the booth there, he's a really tall lad. So he really shot up in the air and he's kind of slimmed down a lot actually, and he was able to manage those massive growth spurts that he had, and now he's out there competing with the best of them.
Yes, for sure. And of course, he would have represented Barbados at the
Barbados
CUT Games last year, which, again, that CUT Games concept. A lot of outstanding athletes from throughout the Caribbean have passed through the Caribbean Union of Teachers Games. That has been going on for quite a while, because names such as Victor Houston would have passed through that, and Victor is probably over 40 by now, so that would tell you how long ago it was that the CUT Games was in progress. Victor wouldn't mind me saying that at all, but I can tell you that that has been the nursery for many outstanding athletes, and it's primarily a multi-event based kind of event. So it's good to see when our athletes can at least start there and, you know, build on that experience from CUT Games, from the CAC age group. That's the Central American and Caribbean age group championship, and go on to greater things. Now, as we look on the under 20 boys 110-meter hurdles coming up, we will see here that there are only 5 competitors, synonymous with what pertain in the under 20 girls category, and this is kind of strange for me. I know the hurdle event is one where, you know, it's kind of specialist type of event.
Yeah.
You guys were talking about the probably the psychological barrier which athletes may have coming into this event. However, we only see here 5 schools, actually 4 schools being represented. St. George Secondary, though, kudos to them. They have 2 athletes represented in here, so this is really great for them.
Looking very good.
Ian, what's the record, the zone and the Bssac records?
Well, in the under 20 boys 110-meter hurdles, the zone record held by Rashad Phillip of St. Leonard's, in a time of 15.54 seconds. The Bssac record held by Tremaine Maloney, the Lodge School, a blistering 13.39 set back in 2011.
Yes, and of course Tremaine Maloney went on to win medals at the Carifta Games, also the recipient of a track and field scholarship himself. So the 5 competitors getting ready for this one. Perry, if you want to preview them.
Okay, so we are going to see in this under 20 boys 110 hurdles, in lane number 2 from the Colomere School, Tyrell Barnes, and lane 3, St. George Secondary School's Javon Griffith. In lane 4, the St. Leonard's Boys School is represented by DeAndre Weeks Hunt. In lane number 5, Harrison College has Mackay Gittins, and in lane number 6, from the St. George Secondary School again, Shaka Moore. And once again, we must applaud St. George Secondary School's PE program.
Most definitely, they really have made their presence felt here today on the track in a significant way.
Oh yeah, for sure. And the least number of points they can get coming out of this is 9 points. If they finish 4th and 5th, they'll get 9 points from this event. So
those are good
really,
points.
really good to see them making the effort in all the event areas. And that's what's necessary for these schools. Once the students can realize, you know, I can be competitive, I have a little talent and ability, and they work on it, just continue to train hard, put in the effort, who knows, maybe in a year or 2, they will end up doing something significant.
Almost definitely. It only takes a spark, they say, to get a fire going. You'll be familiar with that song, Jules.
Lovely. I am very familiar. I'm extremely familiar. I know my good friend Timothy, if he's listening, he would be able to tell you that I was deeply involved in the youth movement in the church.
Pardon me, in Christchurch, you said?
In Anyway, let's get back on track, please. All 3 of us are teachers by profession also, and we are going off task here, so we need to get back on task.
Certainly. Certainly.
As we see the competitors lining up for the under 20 boys 110-meter hurdles. And they are now going into the blocks and getting ready for the starter to get them set and going. So again, Barnes of Combermere in 2, Griffith of St. George in 3, Weeks Hunt of St. Leonard's in 4, Gittins of Harrison College in 5, Moore of St. George Secondary in 6. Chasing 15:54, the record here in this event, so they off. And Barnes of Combermere immediately going into the lead. One of the St. George lads, that's Moore, out there in lane number 6. He's trying to get some vital points there, and Barnes will take it 16.23, a third spot for St. George Secondary Moore, so they will get 6 points and 4 points, so they get 10 points from this event, St. George Secondary. And no record here, no Bssac record, no zone record, and that will bring us then to the end of the hurdle events. Yes. We are so excited for the relays. Yes, we know we love these relays. They're coming up. What we will do is to take a break here, and we'll get ready for the relays, which will be coming up next.
Lucky Horseshoe Saloon, Steakhouse and Slots, open 24/7 and I like it a lot. Warrens and Hastings were easy to find. Sports on the big screen, cold beer in a jar, spicy hot wings. I love this bar. Burgers and juicy steaks, breakfast with my pancakes. Hey, we got a kids menu too. At the Lucky Horseshoe, we got a lot to love.
What's at the heart of Sagicor life? One thing: protecting the most important people in the world, family, friends, and neighbors. By being a pioneer in the Caribbean with a range of products and a wealth of sage, personalized advice for everyone. Evolving how we serve our clients with new, innovative products and an industry-leading and modern approach to life insurance. By improving the lives of the people in the communities where we operate, by providing assistance in the areas of education, health, community, youth development, and sports. It's what we've done in the Caribbean since 1840, and what we are doing today in 22 countries, with over $6.2 billion in total assets, 774 million in capital, and over 2 million insured. Sagicor Life is one of the fastest growing life insurance providers in the Caribbean, because we focus on one thing: protecting what's most important to you. Find out what Sagicor can do for your life. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
When you need space to grow, there's nothing like the home you own. Let Scotiabank open the door for you with competitive rates and support every step of the way. Visit us today and discover what's possible.
When you have to go, and go, and go, reach for Enterra-Jamina, the healthier way to treat diarrhea. Enterra-Jamina treats and reduces bouts of diarrhea and helps rebuild the health of your stomach. Unlike other diarrhea medicines, infused with probiotics, it inhibits the growth of harmful bacteria and restores normal gastrointestinal function. Easy to administer and safe for the entire family, Enterra-Jamina is available at leading pharmacies.
Lucky Horseshoe Saloon, Steakhouse and Slots, open 24/7 and I like it a lot. Warrens and Hastings were easy to find. Sports on the big screen, cold beer in a jar, spicy hot wings. I love this bar. Burgers and juicy steaks, breakfast with my pancakes. Hey, we got a kids menu too. At the Lucky Horseshoe, we got a lot to love.
What's at the heart of Sagicor life? One thing: protecting the most important people in the world, family, friends, and neighbors. By being a pioneer in the Caribbean with a range of products and a wealth of sage, personalized advice for everyone. Evolving how we serve our clients with new, innovative products and an industry-leading and modern approach to life insurance. By improving the lives of the people in the communities where we operate, by providing assistance in the areas of education, health, community, youth development, and sports. It's what we've done in the Caribbean since 1840, and what we are doing today in 22 countries, with over $6.2 billion in total assets, $774 million in capital, and over 2 million insured. Sagicor Life is one of the fastest growing life insurance providers in the Caribbean, because we focus on one thing: protecting what's most important to you. Find out what Sagicor can do for your life. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
Watch how easy this is. Watch how easy this is. This is easy.
I've never seen speed like this before.
I've never seen such super speed. Flow's got me going with the speed that I need. I'm moving fast on every device. Information, super momentum, open up.
I've never seen speed like this before.
When you need space to grow, there's nothing like the home you own. Let Scotiabank open the door for you with competitive rates and support every step of the way. Visit us today and discover what's possible.
When you have to go and go and go, reach for Enterragemina, the healthier way to treat diarrhea. Enterragemina treats and reduces bouts of diarrhea and helps rebuild the health of your stomach. Unlike other diarrhea medicines, infused with probiotics, it inhibits the growth of harmful bacteria and restores normal gastrointestinal function. Easy to administer and safe for the entire family, Enterragemina is available at leading pharmacies.
as well. No, here, that shot. No, you want to left. You want to left. Yeah. All right. Yes, and we welcome you back here at the National Stadium. The shot you're seeing there is of the new CXC building there, looking very nice from this vantage point here. You won't believe the things that we can see here at the National Stadium. So many sights. We're going to try to share some of them with you. We shared some yesterday, and we've been promised to get a view of the U.S. Embassy. But this one here of the CXC building, have you been to that one, Ian?
No, I have not.
You've never been inside this building as a teacher?
No, I certainly have not. There are a few things brewing right now, in fact, if you're paying attention.
Relating to CXC?
Relating to CXC.
Yes, I'm quite aware.
There are a few things brewing.
Quite aware. So, but we'll get back on track there. Seeing in the foreground there, Vincent Burke, a new addition to the start team, father of Super Mario Burke. And we're getting ready now for the start of the series of relays. The points, though, did we share the points already up to the relays?
No,
what we'll do is refresh. I think we will need to refresh those. So let's come out of that. Let's go to the starting lineup for the under 13 girls relay.
Well, you do that. For those who are listening, this is Sports.bb. And you know, for those who like cricket, just to let you know, because the Barbados Pride they're presently taking on the Guyana Jaguars. I understand that the Barbados Pride were 163 for 1, so Barbados doing quite well. But we are here and we are focused right now on the Esther Maynard zone. Just trying to get the lane assignments ready for you. The under 13 girls are going to be going shortly. I believe we should have the records and lane assignments there, Perry?
Yes, we do. On the record for this event, zone record 53.83 seconds, Springer Memorial School, and the Bssac record 52.69 seconds set by Queen's College just last year as well. And
yes. Well, for sure, we look forward to all of these teams participating in this relay. Just one final. So this is for the goods. 12 points going to the winning team in this relay. And we have St. George Secondary in lane number 1. Good to see them factoring in this relay. Springer Memorial in 2. Christchurch Foundation in 3. Ellerslie in 4. Grantley Adams in 5. Harrison College in 6. Combermere in 7. And the Alling School in lane number 8. So again, this should be very exciting. Benny Road there, making sure that things are all set to go for this under 13 girls 4x100 meter relay.
Points are very important in these events. Of course, these events will be critical, especially for the girls. It's a close thing there between the Springer Memorial girls and the girls from Christchurch Foundation. So sure, these points accumulated here in these 4x1 relays will indeed prove to be the difference at the end of the first day of the Esther Maynard zone.
Yes, and Christchurch Foundation with a team in here, Springer Memorial with a team in here as well. So the ones that really matter as far as the Esther Maynard Zone Championship is concerned, they're all represented here. Combermere and Aline as well, who are also in with a shot. So we'll see how things will shape up. All the takeover zones seem to be ready.
See St. George in there as well.
Yes. So they're on the starters' orders. Time to beat 53.83 seconds. So they're off to a good start. And of course, you guys will be assisting me in watching the handovers so we can comment on how well they were executed. So our first handover coming up. Harrison College with some trouble there for sure in that one. The Springer Memorial team looking good. Aline out there on the outside. And Combermere as well in the action. Have you seen Christchurch Foundation yet? They're in lane number 3. How are they doing?
Being passed by Springer Memorial right now.
So getting ready now for the final handover. Look as though Springer Memorial will capture this one. And they're looking good. Aline on the outside giving chase. So lots of screams and shouts coming from the pupils there on the outer side. Aline School wins it. Springer Memorial is second and Foundation finishing in third.
The first salvo fired, Michael Jules.
Good win for Aline there.
Most
Very good win. 53.51, that's my hand time.
53.31 you said?
53.51.
53.51.
Yes, for the Aline School.
We see how that turns out.
Yes, so that's a good win there for Aline. But still, 12, it's 12-10, and we're now seeing St. George Secondary now finishing up.
We spoke a lot of St. George all day. We can't forget to mention the Aline School. They have been turning in the performances as well, especially among the boys.
For sure.
They have been doing a fantastic job here today, announcing their presence in a significant way.
For sure.
So we have...
Yes. So there are two sections coming up for the under 13 boys.
Yeah.
The first one will be five teams, and the second one will be 4 teams. Yes. So what are the records here that they'll be aiming for, Ian?
In the under 13 boys 4x100 meters relay, the record in the zone held by St. Leonard's boys, that record time is 53.67 seconds, and the Bssac record held by Leicester Vaughan is a time of 50.97 seconds, and that time was set back in 2012.
Okay, and in this first section, you're going to see running over lane number 2, the team from Harrison College. In lane 3, the Grantley Adams Memorial School. In lane number 4, Combermere School. In lane 5, the Ellerslie Secondary School. And in lane number 6, the St. George Secondary School.
Yes, Ian, I want to say thank you very much for the gift you brought the team this morning. It was very well received. You're a good man. And we look forward to another gift from you tomorrow, if possible.
Well, I was hoping that we could have looked forward to a gift from you.
Oh well, I'm sure that some member of the team will give us one of these gifts.
Of course, you know the old adage: it is more blessed to give than to receive. And today I certainly have given, yes, so I'm now expecting to receive.
So the teams here then: Harrison College, Grantley Adams, Combermere, Ellerslie, and St. George. Again, we see St. George making their presence felt in all of these events here.
And again, Michael, it comes down to what we were talking about the PE teacher. We will understand that Mr. Allman, he came from the primary school setting as a PE teacher at Belmont Primary, and so he understands the importance of having full participation.
Just making sure that all the takeovers are ready, and the starter then will get set to go. In the under 13 boys 4x1, and these youngsters will be chasing 53.67 seconds, the zone record.
Under starters orders.
So they're off. Harrison College, Grantley Adams, Combermere, Ellerslie, and St. George Secondary. Looking good. St. George Secondary on that first leg. Brilliant first leg so far. Let's see how the handover will. Oh, a beautiful handover from St. George Secondary. These guys are really looking good. Wow. See them going down the backstretch. Mere chase though by Grantley Adams Memorial there. And getting ready now for the next handover. Let's see how that one will be. That one was good too. Not as good and crisp as the first one. I can tell you that first one was beautiful. That one would give you goosebumps.
Most definitely.
Oh, yes. Getting ready now for the last handover. Grantley Adams in there. St. George again at it. A lovely handover. So it's a tussle now between St. George and Grantley Adams. It's St. George and Grantley Adams. Grantley Adams versus St. George. Who's going to hit the tape first? St. George secondary wins it from Grantley Adams there.
You can tell that the St. George lads really put in some work.
Yes.
And that first handover.
Oh, my.
Smooth as silk.
54.51. Not quite the record, but I am satisfied that those guys executed lovely.
Indeed they did.
Yes, a good effort there from the
second
St. George
section now
lads.
making their way onto the track.
Yeah, so these relays are moving quickly along.
Right.
4 teams lining up here.
Okay.
So again, the thing about relays with the handover, basically you want to see a smooth transition from the baton being transitioned from one runner to the next, where basically it is one hand going back, and when that hand goes back, you don't want 3, 4, or 5 steps really. It's hand back, receive the baton, and you go right back into your running motion. Basically, that's what is required. And we saw that being executed perfectly there on that first handover between the first and second leg for St. George.
From my own experience, you would have spoken on Tuesday, especially about the acceleration zone. In my heyday as a premier sprinter. I would have utilized that zone, and we would have had our tape and everything set down inside the lane, and when your runner is approaching, you begin to make your move out, and they would say reach. That would be the call. And once you hear reach, your hand goes back, you receive that button, and you are out of there.
Correct. And sometimes there are other signals that are used. I know everybody, could you imagine there are 8 competitors waiting for the baton and everybody saying reach? How do you know which reach is yours?
That is true.
Right, so therefore there were different techniques, different signals that were used.
Yes.
I know, for instance, when I was coaching the Harrison College School team, we would say college.
Oh my.
I got them to say college.
Reach. College. One syllable with 2 syllables.
But guess what? Whatever works for the team.
But Michael, I can tell you this. I'd like to see the non-verbal where the incoming athlete just runs and watches for the outgoing athlete's hand to snap back.
Yes,
and then you just give them.
You know exactly when you were supposed to put the hand back.
Right.
So sometimes it's like 5 strides and then hand back. Different things are used.
And then the young ladies on the 9 relay team for Barbados in the CUT, they executed that non-verbal pass perfectly at all of the handovers. None of them had a keyword. Just step and reach.
So
we didn't call the lane assignments, Michael.
Second section, go right ahead.
We have in lane number 2, the Allen School. In lane 3, the Selena's Boys School. In lane 4, the Christchurch Foundation School. And in 5, Parkinson Memorial Secondary School.
They're asking the athletes to stand. I see Mr. Burke there having a conversation, I believe, with the young man. He is from Allen, that looks like.
Yes, it's Allen School.
Back on their marks.
So that one was definitely a technical error. I was looking straight at the starter who I saw him pull the trigger, but nothing happened.
They call that a misfire.
No fire.
So I guess there could be several things there. Maybe and Perry, you would know about these weapons.
Yes,
maybe some work needs to be done. Some adjustment needs to be made with the firing pin.
Yeah. I've dabbled a little bit in some shooting, you know.
Were you a cadet?
No. Legally, of course. Let me see.
So there we go. 4 competitors, 4 schools: the Allen School, St. Leonard's Boys, Christchurch Foundation, and Parkinson Memorial. Getting ready now for the first handover. A lovely one there. Nice high hand. Nice high hand there from Christchurch Foundation. Lovely handover. Getting ready now for the second one. And this guy looks like he's utilizing the zone there. Aline, another good handover there.
Most definitely.
So the Allen School looking to clean up. They did win the under 13 girls. So they're looking now to win the under 13 boys as well. One more handover, nice high hand again. So it's all the Allen School here in the mix. Aline going all the way. Looks like they will win both the boys and the girls and the boys. Allen School victorious. Christchurch Foundation.
Brilliant stuff.
Wow.
I mean, there's boys.
So these really looking really good. Yes. Looking really good.
Grant
That
Adams,
will be the under 13 boys completed. Actually, the results are up already. We're hearing those results being announced, so we're going to look for those results as well, so you guys can be up to date. So the under 13 girls, 4x1 result. And Perry, your eyes are better than mine at this point, so you can probably read. You can read from 7 to 1 quickly.
7th position, the Grantley Adams Memorial. 6th position, Ellerslie Secondary School. 5th place, Harrison's College. 4th, the Collier School. 3rd, the Christchurch Foundation. 2nd, the Springer Memorial. And winning the girls on the 13 4x100 meter relay at the time of 53.95 seconds, the Allen School. Close, but no record. The record is 53.83.
The under 15 girls.
We are going to try now to get back on track with
the under 15 girls.
Relays, the under 15 girls. That's who's coming next.
Yes,
it looks that way to me.
And what we'll do is just seed all of these one time, so we don't have to come back here. So the under 15 girls, they will have 2 sections as well. And we can tell you the zone record here is 49.58 seconds, set by the Christchurch Foundation School last year. That's also the Bssac record, 49.58. And the teams, Perry?
And then number 2, the Grantley Adams Memorial School. In 3, the St. George Secondary School. In lane number 4, the Graydon Seeley Secondary School. And in 5, the Ellerslie Secondary School. In lane number 6, the Allen School. And outside in lane 7, Springer Memorial.
Can I call this one for Springer? Can I call this one for Springer, Michael?
Ian is predicting a Springer victory.
Oh, he's saying that Springer's going to win this?
Once the stick gets around the track, of course, that is the key factor in these relays. The stick has to get around the track. But I believe that Springer Memorial should do well in this one. Let's wait and see.
I want to say hello to a very special friend of mine, all the way in Chicago, Illinois, USA, Miss Camille Beckford. Hi, Camille. Glad you're tuned in and listening. Glad you're enjoying our commentary and that you are learning a lot about track and field in Barbados. And I look forward to having you in Barbados.
All right. So thank you, Camille, for your comment. And we will certainly welcome you with open arms when you land at Grantley Adams International Airport. Meanwhile, we're getting ready for the under 15 girls. We have in this one, as we mentioned before, Grantley Adams, St. George, Graydon Seeley, Ellerslie, Allen School, and Spring Memorial. They're all the way in lane 7. Let's see how the cookie crumbles here. The girls are still standing. Doesn't seem as though everything is all together with the various points. The takeover points, of course. We have one full lap of the 400-meter track. Each athlete will run one leg 100 meters in length. They tell me sometimes they may end up running a little more.
Yes, there's some athletes, it depends on how you set up. If some athletes utilize the acceleration zone, you'll find that athlete runs like 110 meters, sometimes maybe a little longer, by virtue of that, some of the other athletes are running like 90 meters, 95 meters. So it's a lot of strategy. That's why sometimes you see, if you have a very weak runner in your relay, you normally most people opt to let them start and accelerate as they go up. Your stronger runners, your 200-meter runners and stuff, who run the curve better, or your stronger sprinters run the back stretch, and that can factor in like 110 meters.
Oh yes, that was me. That was me. that was me in my time. But there's an obvious delay here. The girls have gone down now, so we should be starting shortly.
So we're off and running the first section here in the under 15 girls 4 by 100-meter relay. Grantley Adams, St. George Secondary, Graydon Seeley, Ellerslie, Allen, and Springer Memorial. So yes. Springer is raking down that back stretch there. Watch Springer Memorial go. They're looking for some points here to maintain, and that handover, just as we discussed, hand kept back way too long, too many strides there in between getting that baton exchange. But Springer Memorial still up front. I haven't seen any flags up as yet. So Springer looking like they will dominate this one, the first of two. Ian, don't say a word as yet. So it's all Springer Memorial. Springer all the way. It will be Springer out from lane number 7 to win. Allen School in the mix. Christchurch Foundation. Well, actually, that was Ellerslie Secondary who finished in 3rd position.
Now, those are very vital points.
Yes. Yes, they are.
They are very, very vital points. They can make the difference between 1st and 2nd for Springer Memorial. How they end the day, at least. That is for sure.
Remember, we're still a way off. We still have another day to go. Lots more events. We're not yet there. So the under 15 girls
2 sections
still have the next section to come. So these will have to run faster if Springer is not to gain those points. But that really looked pretty quick to me.
Yeah, it did. But we'll see how these shape up. This is the 2nd section, of course. In this section, who do we have, Perry?
We have in lane number 3, the Combermere School. In lane 4, pleasing enough, Michael, is Ursuline Convent.
Very good to see them with a relay team in here.
In lane number 5, the Christchurch Foundation School. In 6, a Parkinson Memorial School. And in 7, the team from Harrison College.
The stadium announcer introducing the teams. Everything looks to be pretty settled. Takeover 1 looks good. Looking over by the takeover 2, there's a yellow flag up, so they're obviously not ready. Takeover 3, they appear to be ready. So the only problem here we are seeing right now seems to be with the 2nd takeover point. Yellow flag is up.
You saw a yellow flag up somewhere?
Over there.
That the indication for the stadium and also to give the lane assignments again. Maybe they're not sure of the lane assignment at that 2nd handover.
Yes, I don't believe it has anything to do with the previous race, because we would have seen that flag go up a lot sooner.
Well, I would have hoped so.
No, don't worry, Ian. Nothing is wrong with the Springer Memorial team.
I was a little worried though, because as you correctly said, they did take some time on that 2nd handover.
Yes, it seemed as though that she was almost, but remember the distance of the box is 30 meters really. So it seemed from my good vision that they were safe.
And I trust your vision.
Oh, thank you so much.
Where there is no vision, the people perish.
You better believe it. So they're off. Combermere, Ursuline Convent, Christchurch Foundation, Parkinson, and Harrison College. The 2nd time final for the under 15 girls in the 4x1. Let's see how this first handover will go. And the Foundation with a lovely handover there. Christchurch Foundation and Combermere trying to pick up some ground here, but the Christchurch Foundation team is looking the best. Getting ready for the next handover, a little low there, but nevertheless she has the baton. Some trouble from Harrison College on the outside. Now here comes Christchurch Foundation with the anchor leg now, getting ready to receive the baton. A little crunched up handover, not a perfect hand stretch right out. But Foundation mowing down that final stretch, and the Christchurch Foundation team will finish in first, Combermere in second. This is Parkinson in third, Harrison College, and the Ursuline Convent. So that will conclude the under-15s.
In the girls?
In the girls, of course, the boys will be up next with two-time finals as well. And look who holds the zone record, guys. The St. George Secondary.
Oh, yeah.
48.49.
And that is a good look for St. George. They've really been doing well here today. Especially we saw them in that under-13 boys relay looking extremely good.
I think that 48-49 is going to go, though. I believe that that record is going to go.
I'll go with your belief.
Yeah. If we look at the caliber of the athletes that we've seen in the under-15 age category so far, running the 100 and the 200, and maybe combine them on relay teams, I believe that we will see that 48-49 being shattered, Perry.
I agree with you totally, Michael, and that also goes with what you were saying earlier. Record will continue to fall over a period of time until they settle down into this format.
Yes.
And we see already the boys eager on the line for the first of two sections in the under-15 boys 400-meter relay. And in lane number 2, we have the St. Leonard's Boys School. In lane 3, the Allen School. In lane number 4, the Christchurch Foundation School. In lane 5, another team from the Ursuline Convent. And in lane number 6, the Graydon Sealy Secondary.
Yes. And of course, we would have seen people like Jeffrey Mapp, who will be running a leg for Graydon Sealy. He was factoring, remember, earlier in the 100 meters. If we look at the Christchurch Foundation team, we had in there O'Shea Grant, Anthony Allen. The Allen School, they've been doing quite well. I mean, all the relays we've seen so far, St. Leonard's boys, don't rule them out. O'Shea Brathwaite and Jadon Pierce. So, all in all, I think even with this first section, we could see that record going. So, we'll keep our eyes on my watch for now, 48-49. One thing I want to add here, though, I believe that it is time that the organizers of this meet invest in a display clock at the finish line. What are your thoughts on that?
Yes, most definitely. It would certainly add not only to the optics, but it would also add to the accuracy of the times.
There you go, Ian. I mean, people, the track and field spectators by now, they know, they look forward to seeing that flash time appear there.
Yes.
And I think it will also be good for the athletes, especially in those middle distance races where they can just glance at the clock when they come around for the first time and have an idea of what they're running. I won't go and stretch it so far as to say that we need 4 clocks at each 100-meter curve. However, but I think it's really important for us that the Bssac organizers consider investing in a finish line clock.
And I'm sure that Corporate Barbados is listening, and so they can very well sponsor. Somebody can sponsor that clock.
But of course.
Have their logo mounted on it.
And the thing is with that clock, there's so much advertising that can be done with the clock as well. So during the course of a race, or when there's a lull rather, you can stream across the ads from the sponsors. But we'll talk about that a little later. Back on track here now with this race. So Kobe Hudson there running for the Foundation School. Aline is in trouble. Aline is in trouble there. But Kobe Hudson now running that second leg for Foundation. A little low there on that handover. Graydon Seeley in there with a chance. St. Leonard's boys as well. But the Christchurch Foundation boys taking charge of this one. 34 seconds on the clock. Getting ready for this final leg now. Here comes St. Leonard's boys. So it's St. Leonard's boys and Christchurch Foundation. St. Leonard's boys, Christchurch Foundation, and Christchurch Foundation boys, they hold on for the win. 47.5. That's the time I have.
You should have been impressed with that run because he did not ease up in any way.
Not at all. I guarantee you, you will not see anyone easing up in these relays. That one I can guarantee you there, Ian. No easing up at all.
Definitely a good run from Foundation.
Yes. So that time, 47.52, we need to record that so we can put that up against what we will see coming from this next section. And I can tell you this one is going to be just as hot too. Akila Jones.
Section.
Well, we just got some news that Akila Jones is watching the stream here. And I wonder what Akila is thinking about the event. Akila, I can't see what you're going to be writing, but someone is going to tell me. And I know for sure you own 7 records here at Bssac. Rather an outstanding feat from Akila Jones. Were you teaching at Springer when Akila was there?
But of course. Let me say good afternoon to Akila. Akila is one of my supporters. I don't know of your exploits on social media, but if you are on Akila's Facebook page, you would have seen Akila post my song from last year, Big Up. And let me take this opportunity to big up Akila Jones on the effort that she would have put in at the Olympic Games last year.
Oh yes, for sure. And if we ever were to have a Bssac Hall of Fame, I think I just gave away a brilliant idea to the Bssac organizers, but don't worry, I will not take the credit for it. But I think Knapsack is on the brink of having a Knapsack Hall of Fame. And if Bssac was to have a Hall of Fame, there's no doubt that Akila Jones will have to go into that Hall of Fame. 7 records. And if my memory and stats are correct, Akila, you can tell me if I am right. Akila owns 3 long jump records, 3 high jump records, and 1 300-meter hurdles record at Bssac. Still holding on.
I can recall the 300-meter record. I did make mention of that, I believe, on Tuesday when we ran through the
hurdles.
Yes. I do recall that.
So, Perry, our lane assignments for this second section.
Okay, Michael, and to all the viewers, in lane number 2, we have the St. George Secondary School. In 3, Harrison College. In 4, Ellerslie Secondary School. In lane number 5, the Commonwealth School. In lane 6, the Grantley Adams Memorial School. These are the teams in the final section of the under 15 boys 400-meter relay.
And again, in this one, Aaron Spencer of Harrison College. We saw Aaron doing the hurdles. And then, coming straight from the hurdles, he went over to the high jump. Of course, we were not in a position to follow that high jump, but I can tell you, he was grasping a lot of attention over there in the high jump competition for the under 15 boys. Let me get my watch ready for this next section here. So the first section, remember, we saw that 47.52. And let's see what will happen here in this one. So they're off. St. George, Harrison College, Ellerslie, Combermere, and Grantley Adams. So these guys are going to be chasing not only 47.52, but 45.59, which is the Bssac record. And they're off. Harrison College, look out. Harrison College blowing them away down the back stretch. I tell you, this guy, Aaron Spencer, he's a special kid. Using the acceleration zone, lovely. Beautiful execution of the acceleration zone. So Harrison College running away with this one. It's not a matter of if they will win, but a matter of what time they will post. Final leg, lovely handover again. You've got to give them credit. Adrian Thorne, big up to Adrian Thorne of Harrison College. So here they come. We're keeping our eyes on the time here. We have a 47.26. St. George Secondary finishing in second position. And our young friend there, Gill, anchoring for Jamarco Gill, anchoring for St. George. So
And
47-26. That would be better than the previous one.
Unofficially.
Unofficially by Michael Jules hand time. So we'll wait and see what the official word will be. But definitely these two teams there, Harrison College and who won that first one again? First section? The first section was Christchurch Foundation, yes. So lovely. So Akila Jones, what did she say? Akila Jones. Oh, so Akila Jones is thinking one thing, that we need to fix the stadium.
Oh my goodness gracious.
We can't argue with that at
Thank
all.
you, Akila.
We can't argue with that at all.
For sure.
Yes, we could really do with the upgrade. The clock, the stands,
everything.
You know,
everything needs to be down here. For sure.
Add to the ambience and atmosphere of this meet.
And I guarantee you that once we get the stadium fixed, we will have an atmosphere similar to what pertains at Champs in Jamaica, where it is more than packed, where people plan well in advance to take the days off to come and support. Because, you know, parents want to support their children.
Oh, most definitely.
I would support the Lodge School. You would support Ellerslie.
And Springer Memorial.
Well, but yes. but you know, there are so many others out there who would want to come and support their old schools. But right now, as it is, we hardly have any room available.
Indeed, and we can only hope that as we move forward from here, we can get these issues rectified as soon as possible, and we can really give our athletes the kind of facilities, the kind of support that they really need to, you know, go on to the next level and compete among the elite.
I think as we've come to this stage now where we have to realize that this cannot be a fix done by just the government, whichever party, just the government of Barbados. I think that this year needs to be a project taken on by corporate Barbados, and if any of those construction magnates in Barbados are listening, maybe it's time that you put your money to the aid of the rebuilding the infrastructure of the national stadium.
Well, Perry, I understand what you're saying, but I still believe the onus is not on corporate Barbados.
I'm not saying it is, Michael.
Okay.
I'm not saying it is. I'm saying maybe they should come on board and work hand in hand with the
I honestly think we as Barbadians really need to own the thing as a whole, an island. In Jamaica, it's a culture.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
We need to harness that kind of spirit and try to get the entire island rallying behind this athletic.
Because I can guarantee you that once we have this stadium fixed and in the kind of order that we can facilitate international events, it will be full, it will make back the money.
And it will provide, and it also will provide the athletes with a level of competition, keen competition as well.
As it is, Barbados cannot even host CUT games, which is like the lowest level. Much less Carifta games. And you know, it's a shame that Barbados, who were the pioneers with the first Carifta games, was held right here in Barbados. And when last did we host a Carifta? It's been eons.
Probably.
It's been eons. And it is good for any sport at all when you can host that sport, so that those who are involved in the sport, the youngsters in the sport, those who are up and coming, who might get attached onto that sport, would be able to see firsthand. Because sometimes, let's say the world youth is in somewhere in Africa, some African country. Sometimes you can't find a stream to watch it. But we'll get back to that thought. Back on track here with the under-17 girls, 4x1, just one straight final here. The zone record, 49.86. and that was set by Christchurch Foundation last year. The St. Michael's School holds the Bssac record, 47.87, set in 2011. Give us the lane assignments there quickly, Perry.
Okay, lane number 1, Harrison College. In 2, Parkinson Memorial School. In lane 3, the Allen School. In lane 4, Grantley Adams Memorial School. In 5, you have Commonwealth School. In 6, we have Springer Memorial. In lane number 7, the Christchurch Foundation. And in lane number 8, the St. George Secondary School.
As we await the start, they're on their marks, on the starters' orders. We'll soon see the running of this one solitary section of the under 17 girls.
So we are off, keeping our eyes on the clock as well. 49.86, Harrison College, Parkinson, the Ali School in there as well, Grantley Adams, Springer Memorial, Combermere, Christchurch Foundation. So they all bunched up pretty much right now. Christchurch Foundation looking to win this one. They need some points. Good handover. That's Sarah Bell. Oh my, they've dropped the baton. Christchurch Foundation have dropped the baton. And I see a yellow flag up, so Foundation is in trouble. No points for Foundation there. They are in trouble. But here comes, is that Harrison College there on the inside? Yes, Harrison College. They're running away with this one. Kayla Morris anchoring beautifully. Harrison College wins it. Springer in second. Combermere in third. The Allen School Foundation running back in there to pick up a couple of points. 48.98 for Harrison College. 48.98.
I think what happened over there with that handover between Jalea Denny and Sarah Bell,
yes.
I don't think...
Let me see if you saw what I saw, Perry.
I think Sarah put her hand back, and she... Sometimes we grab, have this feely thing going for the baton. I don't think she kept her hand steady enough. So as the incoming runner was pushing the baton forward, there just happened to be a movement in Sarah Bell's hand, and she didn't. I think she was the one who really made that error in terms of reaching and grabbing for the baton instead of just keeping her hand steady and feeling it in the palm of her hand. Sometimes athletes do that when they run off a little too early sometimes, or the adrenaline rush, they reach back and they put their hand back, and instead of keeping it steady, they start to feel for the baton. I think from my vantage point, what happened there, that could have been one of the issues.
From my own experience, I'm wondering about the, you're taught to, there's like a alternating of the inside and the outside of the lane.
Yes, of course, and you're absolutely right. You're taught if the first leg is running with a baton in the right hand, then the runner must be on the right side of the runner must be on the right side. You're giving the baton to the next leg. That runner must be on the right side of the lane and will receive the baton in the left hand. So you have a right to left, left to right, right to left, and they must alternate. So you get trouble and difficulties where I am running, let us say I'm running into Perry and I want to give him the baton I have the baton in my right hand and I want to give it to him in his right hand also.
Yes.
That's where you get the trouble occurring.
That could have been one of those situations.
Yes, it seemed that way to me over there. So they have to be loads of practice when it comes to these baton changeovers.
And it goes down again to what we were saying on paper, Michael and Ian, that foundation team on paper was the strongest team there.
And we said before, we've always said before, it's not what's on the paper.
You have to get the baton around the track.
The baton does have to come around the track. And they would have lost some vital points there because the Springer Memorial School, when we last checked, was still in striking distance.
Yes, of course. But remember, these are just the scores from the first day.
Yeah.
We still have
another day of competition
tomorrow. Yes. And of course, we'll check the times once we get a little break to see how they're doing. I want to say hello to Tia Adana Bell. Of course, Tia Adana Bell would have represented Barbados right through from the junior level all the way up. And this, in 2016, she had the opportunity to represent Barbados at the Olympic Games 400-meter hurdler. Understand she is viewing. So hi to Tia Dana Bell. We wish you all the best. We understand. Well, I was checking, and I know that Tia Adena would have just become an All-American once more, indoor track and field. And we want to wish her all the best in her track and field endeavors as well as in her studies.
What does that mean, though, for the viewership?
An All-American?
An All-American.
Yes, because we all in the track and field world, people hear that. An All-American basically is an athlete who reaches the top 8 in his or her event, the final 8 at the NCAA championship. Whether it be in the Division 1, Division 2, or Division 3, or NAIA, which would be like the junior college level. Once you have made it into the top 8, then you are classified as an All-American.
That's certainly a good look for her.
Of course, to be in the top. You know what it means to be in the top 8 collegiately?
Yes, fantastic.
And we've had a number of Barbadians, by the way, who have been All-Americans. Actually, this year, not only Tia Dana Bell, but we had Mario Burke, who had All-American status. We also had Charles Graves, who was an All-American in the long jump, actually in 3 events, the long jump, the triple jump, and in the 60 meters indoors. So they all have the opportunity now to become All-Americans outdoors. The outdoor season has started for the overseas-based athletes, those collegiate athletes, so we look forward to some good things from them.
Certainly does speak volumes, though, of the raw talent
that
we have here in Barbados.
For sure.
We
So
back on the
Perry,
track,
what's
Michael.
next?
We have the first of 2 sections in the under-17 boys 400-meter relay, and the record is 44.33 seconds, set by Commerce School. In this seat, we're going to see Ellerslie School in 2, St. Leonard's Boys in 3, Harrison College in 4, the St. George Secondary School in 5, and Commermere in 6. And there they go off and running. And it looks, Commermere looks nice on the outside. Harrison College in the middle of the field looking good as well. Let's see the first handover. Smooth, hand a little low there with the Comerians. Harrison College eating up the back stretch. Harrison College eating up the back stretch now. Let's see this. Second handover. Lovely for Harrison College.
Oh my.
Harrison College there, well in the lead. Comerian on the outside. And St. George Secondary running back at them as well. Kudos to them. Final handover. Harrison College. Here comes Mikhail Carvalho of Comerian School. Mikhail Carvalho of Comerian School, he's finishing like a bullet. Did not enough real estate. Oh, he doesn't get there.
Oh, there's a spill. Just past the finish line.
Mikhail Carvalho, that's how you run an ankle leg,
That
Michael.
was a superb ankle leg there from Carvalho. He was finishing like the Concorde. My goodness.
Whoa.
Yes.
Very strong finish, but the athlete from Harrison College went down pretty hard after he passed the finish line.
Well,
Harrison College would have already won,
Oh,
of course. but
and a muscular looking chap there from Harrison College.
Could probably take the blow then.
Well, I think he just rolled right over and right back up. Yes.
We must give kudos though to the St. George Secondary School. They really were a factor in that relay as well, and they finished quite strong. But we have to really applaud Mikhail Carvalho of the Commermere School.
Yes. Yep. So, you know, this is what track and field is all about, where athletes realize, you know, I have the opportunity to do something great and come out and showcase your talent. And, you know, over the 30th and the 31st, I'm quite sure that we'll have, as we've had in the past, a number of scouts, a number of coaches from the United States had the opportunity to come here, and Akila Jones would tell you, I remember when she competed her final year at Bssac, there were about 4 coaches here from the US, and they were all talking about Akila Jones. And you know, at that point in time, because of the stringent NCAA rules, they couldn't really say anything, but I knew that they all had their eyes on Akila. Everyone had their eyes on Akila Jones, for sure. So, you know, it's a good opportunity for our local athletes to get out there, train hard, put in the work, and really showcase their talent. And with technology, guys, even with this stream here, we don't know
how many are watching.
which coaches in the US are watching right now and probably having an eye, not necessarily on the person who is winning, but maybe that second and third place, where they will say, you know what, with some development, with some work on the form, with some work on the start, with some work on the hurdling technique, I can make something out of this athlete.
That's a very good point, Michael. So that's food for thought for all these young athletes and parents of these athletes. You don't try not to discourage your athletes, your children from competing. You encourage them to always give of their best, because you never know who's watching.
Took the words right out of my mouth with respect to the parents, because tertiary education is indeed an expensive undertaking. And when you have the opportunity to get a free education, I mean, it is something that you should really take advantage of. It doesn't necessarily mean that the athlete may go on to the elite levels, but they may very well study something like sports psychology or go on into another field, whether it be medicine or whatever they decide to embark upon at the tertiary level.
Interesting enough, Ian, Michael and I, we would have had that discussion on several occasions, and where we always try to let parents realize that you don't have to, you can start out as an athlete, but you can take your experience and your knowledge of the sport into other spheres or other endeavors. Sports medicine, sports, you can become a lawyer, sports lawyer, agent for someone, you know.
Yes.
So there are a lot of avenues. So you don't have to go, and a lot of these athletes, when they go to college, they run for the colleges, but they end up studying business, they end up studying medicine, they study law. So it's a good avenue for us as parents to get our children into, because, as you said, tertiary education is very, very expensive.
I know you mentioned that. I remember being in Miami for Carnival, and I would have seen Sade Mariah Greenwich.
Yes.
She is one of those athletes
who came through the system.
And she's obviously on scholarship, but she seems to be living over there.
Well,
now,
she's completed her scholarship and got her degree, etc.
Right.
Yes.
And so she's doing her thing.
Yes, and you know, I always make the point, parents need to understand that it has to start from at that primary school level. You have to start from there. You have to keep encouraging the athletes, or no matter what field of endeavor they choose. It could be the arts, it could be entertainment, could be sports, whatever. You need the encouragement of the parents. And the parents also have to educate themselves as to what is happening. So if your child is involved in track and field, you need to educate yourself. You need to understand what is going on in the sport, what makes the sport work, as much as you can. And I you know, in a case like this, I must really give credit to the Burks, Mario Burke's parents, because I know they have been fully instrumental with him every step of the way from the time he was 7 years old. They were deeply involved in everything he did track-wise.
Yes, so there they go, off and running. Parkinson Memorial, Allen School, Christchurch Foundation, the Grantley Adams Memorial, and Graydon Sealy, and first handover coming up. And Foundation had a little bubble up there, but they corrected it. Going at the back stretch, looking nice. Still Foundation on the outside. You have the Graydon Sealy. Grantley Adams is in trouble out there. Foundation School now, they're in charge. Coming off the curve first. The final handover. It's Foundation all the way. The Foundation School, Graydon Sealy, and the Allen School, but it's all Foundation now running across the lane. That's Raheem T at best.
Yes.
Allen School is second, Graydon Sealy, and we look at the clock there. Michael Jules has a 43.70. Remember the record, 44.33. So is
Christchurch
Christchurch Foundation new record holders? Maybe.
Well, maybe.
We'll see.
We'll wait the official time.
Yes, I believe that my time is close to that, though.
Bssac record 42.42.
Yes.
Held by the Lord School, set back in 2012.
So
maybe
not quite the Bssac one, but definitely looking at that zone record.
The zone record. Probably when the stars collide, though.
Oh yes, can't wait. Can't wait. I like that term too, when the stars collide. I like it. They'll collide on the 30th and the 31st.
Yes, and there'll be big explosions there.
Oh yes.
And we have Michael Jules. we have 6 teams in the under 20 girls.
Lovely.
4x100 meter relay. Yeah, this is very heartening. I am liking this a lot. And we go through some of these teams. Christchurch Foundation looks strong.
Yeah,
Hannah Connell, Tiana Bowen, Eureka Herwood. Common Mirror is there. They have Akila Blackman and Keneal Gale in their mix. Let's see who else is there of mention. We have Jamie Drayton, Harrison College. Cara Douglas in there for them. The St. George, I can't say enough about the St. George Secondary School and their PE program. They have been in every track event, Michael, and in every single event on the track. And I dare say I can almost guarantee you that they were in every event off the track as well, all the field events.
The Arlene School as well, taking nothing away from the Arlene School, because they have also made their presence felt in a significant way here today.
So it comes, and like I said, it comes down to knowing that you need full participation in order to not just come into this championship to make up a number, but to represent your school well. And I am sure that these kids from St. George Secondary School, they are running not purely this way because of the way they've been training, but they are running with a lot of passion and a lot of respect for those 2 PE teachers up there who've given so much of their weekends, their time to those kids and show that they have such belief in them.
And of course it reminds you of the older days of school league. And I'm sure that the older athletes who may be watching and listening know of school league. When we had school league on Saturdays, the physical education teachers came out. They brought out the teams, and it wasn't a case of I'm not being paid to be out here on a Saturday, but they brought out the kids. And I myself benefited from school league. I was out here on Saturdays. School league was like a Bssac. The numbers, trust me, Ian, the numbers you would see at a Bssac final, that is what school league was like every single Saturday. This stadium was packed. And you know, we need to think about going back to those days where we can have packed stadiums, but there's so many factors that come into play. So, you know.
Right, so
certainly. But I wasn't around in those days, but I will take your word for it.
Trust me.
Yes. So this one is going to be very important as well. Michael Juice, Christchurch Foundation and Springer. They're both of these schools will be looking to finish the day in front. And I'm sure that the PE teachers know the scores and are keeping track of the results as well. So we're going to see in lane number 2, Christchurch Foundation. In 3, the Colomere School. In 4, Arlene School. Harrison College. And in 5, the St. George Secondary School in 6, and Springer Memorial in 7. And these young ladies in these teams are chasing the zone record. Ian?
Most definitely that record is held by the Christchurch Foundation School, a time of 49.86 seconds set last year. The Bssac record held by the St. Michael's School, a blistering 46.83 set back in 2014. I would have seen that race here at the National Stadium. As we watch this one though, Foundation would have to be the favorites for this under 20 girls 4x100 meter relay event. We seem to be still getting some instruction from the starting crew.
49.86 then the record. And last year Tiana Boyne was part of that team. Actually Gibson and Mofford. I think Mofford has gone on now. She's no longer at the Christchurch Foundation School.
We have Connell in there.
She's at the Barbados Community College, I believe.
Yes, I believe that Hannah Connell will be part of this team. Laniqua Gibson, she was part of that team last year, so looking forward at least 2 of the 4. And I can tell you, Eureka Herwood, who is, what was the term you used? Eureka Herwood, she was at Ellerslie.
Oh, she was a part of the draft.
She was a draft. Yes.
The draft.
She's part of the draft, yes.
Eureka Herwood should bring a good dimension to this squad here. She should add some depth to this team here.
Interesting story about Mofford. You know, Mofford has gone into body fitness.
Yes.
Yes, and she's now the senior girls champion in body fitness.
And she's done quite well for herself in that the field of endeavor.
But she just took her track and field background, the training and the fitness, because she was always a fit looking lass, and she just transferred that into body fitness.
We do wish her all the best. And of course, we're ready now for the under 20 girls 4x100 meter relay. On the line awaiting the starter.
Quite at the start.
So we have it.
There they go.
Christchurch Foundation, Combermere, Aline, Harrison College, St. George Secondary, Springer Memorial. Springer on the outside, getting ready for that handover. And a good handover there for Springer Harrison College in a bit of trouble. Here comes Christchurch Foundation, Tiana Bowen. She is motoring down that backstretch there for CCFS, probably looking to break this record again. A good handover from Christchurch Foundation. Still on the outside is Springer Memorial, Harrison College running well, and Christchurch Foundation with one leg remaining here. Let's watch the handover. It's a good one. So Christchurch Foundation at 40 seconds on the clock. They'll be chasing 49.86. Christchurch Foundation coming through, and they will take it now. Hannah Connell anchoring, Springer Memorial in second, Harrison College and Combermere. So 47.58 seconds by our unofficial clock. And if this stays, then they have shattered the record.
Yes, indeed. A very good run there by the Christchurch Foundation School. I did mention that they would have gone into this event as the favorites because the quality of the athletes that they have in their camp certainly would be able to go out and put in a credible performance. Very, very solid performance indeed.
From that team. So as the under 20 boys prepare themselves, I think we're going to take a quick peep here to see if there are any updates on the results for the relays. Let's see if we were close enough in. So I think we can go with the under 15s and the under 17s. Those events are scored already, and we can update our viewers. So the under 17 girls 4x1, Perry, the top five.
Top five, fifth position, Christchurch Foundation. In fourth, the Allen School. Third, the Combermere School. Second, Springer Memorial, and Harrison College winning of a time of 49.32 seconds.
Yes, so that's a record, 49.32. Harrison College with a new record. The old mark was 49.86. Yes. So congratulations there to Harrison College. And what's next, Perry?
And we should be seeing, I believe, you have the under 17 girls. We just look at that, under 15 girls, sorry. The top five, Combermere School, Ellerslie School in fifth, Combermere School, fourth, Allen School, third, the Christchurch Foundation School in second, and the Springer Memorial winning the under 15 girls relay 50.44 seconds.
Well, just off the record 49.58, so they were just shy of that record. I think we have some more results also. The under 17 boys, you can give the top five again.
Under 17 boys, fifth position, Parkinson Memorial. Fourth, the Allen School. Third, the Combermere School. Second, Harrison College. And the Christchurch Foundation winning 43.95 seconds.
Yes, and that is definitely a record. The old mark was 44.33. Yes, so I would say that my hand and my eyes are still working quite well.
Do we have any more?
That was the under 17 boys. So a number of records going here.
You know,
under 15 boys.
They say records were made to be broken, Michael. On the 15 boys is the top five. Fifth, Ellerslie Secondary. Fourth, the St. George Secondary School. Third, the St. Leonard's Boys School. Second is Christchurch Foundation. And the first, Harrison College, 47.55.
Well, I think both the first and second place team broke the record.
Yes.
The record was 48.49. So we had two teams there
going under the mark.
The mark. Let's see if the third place team did. 48.35. Our third place team also shattered the record.
Oh.
Great. So some good work there in those relays, seeing that Was that 4 records there? 3 out of 4? 3 out of those 4 were records. Very good.
Very good afternoon.
So now we're getting ready for the final events of day 1. Final events of day 1, which will be the under 20 boys, and afterwards, of course, once we get those final set of scores, we'll get our final thoughts, and then we will round up and finish up day 1.
Okay, so in this one, under 20 boys 400-meter relay, the record 42.67 seconds, set by the Christchurch Foundation School, and the Bssac record 41.55, set by the Law School in 2009. In lane number 2, Alma Parish School, kudos to them. In lane 3, the Grantley Adams Memorial. In lane 4, St. George Secondary School. In 5, Harrison College. And in lane number 6, the Ellerslie Secondary School.
Yeah, so in this one, any standouts?
We have Jonathan Jones is listed to run in. Jonathan Jones is listed to run for Harrison College.
Harrison College, wow.
And you also have Micaiah Gittins in there. You will have seen him running earlier.
Well, it'll be interesting to see where they put Jonathan Jones in this 4x1 for Harrison College.
I would put him on the back stretch, Michael, but that's just me.
Well, from my point here, I can't see if he's running the first leg. Is that him over there running the third leg? Can't make out.
I'm looking for those the trademark calf sleeves, the black calf sleeves. I'm not seeing them. Maybe he's listed on the team, but maybe they did not run it. We'll see.
Probably running the 800s tomorrow, so he may very well be resting.
Oh, definitely he will be running the 8 tomorrow.
Oh, you heard it.
If he doesn't run the 8 tomorrow, I think I will quit bringing commentary and go home and relax.
Bold words, Michael Jules, bold words.
No, he will be running the 8 tomorrow. He will be doing the 4 and the 8 for sure.
We look forward to that.
Just a little discussion in starters.
So again, after the 2 sections here, time finals of the under 20 boys 4x1. Don't go anywhere, folks, because we'll be making sure that you are aware of where the schools stand at the end of day 1. And of course, tomorrow we will begin our coverage tomorrow at 9 a.m. We have some field events that we'll try to cover for you. And then, of course, we will go at 10 o'clock with the start of the intermediate hurdles. So make sure that you are bright and early, ready to be tuned in to our live coverage. So they're off. First section, under 20 boys 4x1, Alma Parish, Grantley Adams, St. George Secondary, Harrison College, Ellerslie Secondary. First handover. Wow, the competitor from Harrison College seemed to have almost run over his teammate there. But Harrison College is motoring going down the back stretch, getting ready now for the next handover. Not the best. St. George Secondary in the mix there. St. George is giving Harrison College a run for their money. St. George Secondary and Harrison College on the final handover here now. St. George Secondary. It seems as though St. George is going to pull this one off. Not really. Harrison College is bolting down the straightaway. Harrison College, and it's Jonathan Jones who wins it for Harrison College. St. George they will have to settle for second position. So at least we knew where Jonathan Jones was.
In first. That's where he was.
44.74 off the record, but still a good effort. And Harrison College with the win there, so we'll see if this next one is going to be faster than 44.7.
But the effort of St. George must be commended.
Oh, very much so. Very much so. And if you look here on the screen, you'll see the Harrison College posse there. Probably celebrating there with just for the fact that they won that relay.
It's possible, unless there was a leak.
Yes, and for sure, Jonathan Jones moving from Coleridge and Parry to Harrison College has been so significant for, I'm sure, for Harrison College They're having that caliber of athlete there. They have a Kayla Morris. Remember last year they had Shade Williams.
Yes.
And for sure that camp, but can't take away the credit that is due to Adrian Thorne. Adrian Thorne has been at Harrison College from 1999, and from 1999 until now he's had several successes. He's won the boys championship several times. I can't recall if the girls were able to pull it off, but I know the girls have been in there back and forth. But Adrian Thorne has produced some really good talent down there at Harrison College, and he must be commended for the great work that he has done there.
Most definitely. They have stamped their authority from very early in the day with the start of those 1,500 meters, and they carried on consistently throughout the course of the day to show their dominance,
yes, for sure.
Especially among the boys.
And once this next relay is over, like I said, folks, don't go anywhere, because we'll be able to give you the point standings after the first day of competition. Probably talk just a little bit about what we've seen and what we'll be looking forward to come tomorrow, the final day of the Esther Maynard zone.
Whoa, this foundation team, Michael Jules, for this second section looks spectacular.
We're waiting on the second section here of the under 20 boys 4x100 meters relay. Saw a commanding performance from Harrison College just now. And now we have in this section the Christchurch Foundation School, the Allen School as well. Last when we checked the point standings, we had Christchurch Foundation and Allen second and third. So we shall see how things will go down.
Right. So in this
section of the
in this one
4x100.
In this one, we're going to see in lane number 2, the Christchurch Foundation School. That's a big team. In lane 3, we have Combermere School. In 4, the Allen School. And in lane number 5, the St. Leonard's Boys.
So looking at the Christchurch Foundation team, Josiah Atkins, Kevin Briggs, Brandon Hoyt, Shashamani Kelman. My goodness, this is a bomb squad.
Yes, but remember, the under 17 girls was a bomb squad as well, and they had a fumble. They weren't disqualified, but they had a fumble. They finished 5th overall.
And we've talked, when we talk about the relays, we've always mentioned the fact that it is not really about the speed of the forerunners, but about how you can handle that baton going around and getting that baton around safely.
The speed of the baton, I always tell them. Try to keep the baton moving.
So, you see here, Josiah Atkins will be running the first leg for sure.
Kevin Briggs on the back stretch.
Kevin Briggs, you got Briggs up here.
Yes, that's Briggs on the back stretch for Foundation School.
Third, Brandon Hoyt and
Shashamani Kelman should be anchoring. Interesting setup there, Michael Cruz.
You can see how things will work over here. Combermere, the squad of Tyrell Barnes, Nurse, Parrish, and Waith. They're gone, and I missed that time, but for sure we'll have the official time there. So the Allen School, though, Allen is out quickly there.
Yes, that's Delano Wickham.
Watching that handover, kind of close. Here comes Briggs now for the Christchurch Foundation. Kevin Briggs motoring down the back stretch. And he's going to hand over to, that should be Brandon Hoyt there. So it's Christchurch Foundation in the mix, getting ready for the final handover. Allen School chasing. One leg to go. Christchurch Foundation, they have it, and they're gone. So it's Foundation, the Allen chasing. Foundation and Allen, Foundation and Allen. Foundation will take it. Allen in second. Combermere and St. Leonard's. So that's how they will end the first day of competition here at the National Stadium, the Esther Maynard zone.
Michael, a lot can be said for these coaches with their distance programs, Palance and Garns, right? These distance runners, Michael, have raw speed. And a lot of these coaches are now introducing a very effective and efficient speed program to their distance runners because all races need speed. We had Delano Wickham, the quarter miler, and he runs 8s as well. He led off the relay for Arlene School, and he did a spectacular job. And there you saw Jonathan Jones anchoring and running down the field and putting his team back in the first place.
Yeah.
So a lot can be said about the programs of these coaches. Whoever these coaches are working with these athletes, they're doing a good job with these middle distance and quarter milers and half milers and stuff. They're really doing a good job in terms of the speed program, the impetus of speed into these athletes, Michael.
Well, as we have mentioned, the bottom line of track and field is speed. You need speed. No matter what event you're doing, speed is the key. Well, definitely on the track. On the track, you need speed. And we're going to try and get the scores here for these events being contested today. I think we should be able to give a final tally. Yes, a couple of events will be, because I think this includes all 2 days. Want to say hello to what's her name again? Someone viewing all the way from Connecticut. That's Beijing Brownlin. Tune in, and she's saying big up to St. George Secondary. And if she's still listening, I don't know how old you are, but you would recall in the early days, and we were talking about the school league. St. George Secondary had a bomb squad. They had people like the Blackman twin, Carlon and Denise Blackman. And we also had a girl by the name of June Strong. But we're going to take a break here, and when we come back, we will round up, do a summary, and be ready to close off the first day of competition in the Esther Maynard zone.
Coverage of the 2017 Power 8 Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is brought to you on Sports.bb with the support of our partners Flow, Sagicor Life Inc., Scotiabank, Innotech Services Limited, Carter's General Store, The Lucky Horseshoe Saloon, Power 8, the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Accra Beach Hotel and Spa, and Sunal Technology Solutions.
Lucky Horseshoe Saloon, steakhouse and slots, open 24/7, and I like it a lot. Warrens and Hastings were easy to find. Sports on the big screen, cold beer in a jar, spicy hot wings. I love this bar. Burgers and juicy steaks, breakfast with my pancakes. Hey, we got a kids menu too. At the Lucky Horseshoe, we got a lot to love.
What's at the heart of Sagicor life? One thing: protecting the most important people in the world, family, friends, and neighbors. By being a pioneer in the Caribbean with a range of products and a wealth of sage, personalized advice for everyone. Evolving how we serve our clients with new, innovative products and an industry-leading and modern approach to life insurance. By improving the lives of the people in the communities where we operate, by providing assistance in the areas of education, health, community, youth development, and sports. It's what we've done in the Caribbean since 1840, and what we are doing today in 22 countries, with over $6.2 billion in total assets, 774 million in capital, and over 2 million insured. Sagicor Life is one of the fastest growing life insurance providers in the Caribbean, because we focus on one thing: protecting what's most important to you. Find out what Sagicor can do for your life. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.
Watch how easy this is. Watch how easy this is. This is easy.
I've never seen speed like this before.
I've never seen such super speed. Flow's got me going with the speed that I need. I'm moving fast on every device. Information, super momentum, open up.
I've never seen speed like this before.
When you need space to grow, there's nothing like the home you own. Let Scotiabank open the door for you with competitive rates and support every step of the way. Visit us today and discover what's possible.
When you have to go and go and go, reach for Enterra-Jamina, the healthier way to treat diarrhea. Enterra-Jamina treats and reduces bouts of diarrhea and helps rebuild the health of your stomach. Unlike other diarrhea medicines, infused with probiotics, it inhibits the growth of harmful bacteria and restores normal gastrointestinal function. Easy to administer and safe for the entire family, Enterra-Jamina is available at leading pharmacies.
Yes, and we welcome you back to the National Stadium here at Waterford, lovely Bridgetown, Barbados. And gentlemen, we are just about to close up a very exciting day of track and field here, the first day of the Esther Maynard zone. And before we talk about the day and give the viewers the scores, I just want to pose a question here, the opportunity for someone to win a case of Powerade. And the question is, we want you to name a record breaker in one of the hurdle events, one of the female hurdle events. Name the record breaker. We want you to state what school that record breaker was from and the event that the record was broken in. Remember, you must share and like our page. You must share and like. And you also must hashtag one of the sponsors. So therefore, it's incumbent on you to know who the sponsors are. So hashtag a sponsor, share and like our page, and also tell us what record was broken, who broke the record. It's a sprint hurdle event, female. So gentlemen, let's look at the point standings at the end of day one. Ian, can you see those girls' point standings?
Oh, I definitely can. After a very keen day of competition among the girls, in 11th place, Ursuline Convent School with 2.5 points. In 10th, Grantley Adams with 14 points. In the 9th spot, we have Graydon Seeley with 15. In 8th, Parkinson Memorial, 17 points. In 7th, the Ellerslie Secondary School with 23 points. In 6th, the St. George Secondary School with 65. Kudos to them. In position number 5, the Combermere School with a total of 103.5 points. In 4th, the Aline School with a total of 103. Is that
145?
145. Yes, 145.5 points. And then in position 3, the Harrison College with a total of 189.5 points. And the top 2, this has been a ding-dong battle all day between Christchurch Foundation and the Springer Memorial School. Ending the day in second place is the Christchurch Foundation School with 266 points, and now taking a lead of only about 10 points. It's a very slim lead, really. The Springer Memorial School leading the girls with 276 points.
And before Perry gives us the males tally, we were talking a lot about schools like St. George Secondary, Parkinson, Graydon Seeley, etc. But our emphasis especially today was on St. George Secondary, and we also talked about the fact that the change of the format encourages schools such as St. George Secondary to play 6 in a zone. That is extremely encouraging. The fact that St. George can get almost their 65 points now, and who knows, by tomorrow they'll be probably over the 100-point mark. And this is very encouraging for those schools. They now feel that they have a shot at winning a zonal title, and I think it really speaks well to what this format has done for such schools. Your thoughts?
Yes, I agree with you wholeheartedly, Michael, and as I kept saying all the time, when you see these schools coming into their own, because it's still a fledgling program with Mr. Orman and Miss Brown at St. George Secondary. When these schools come into their own, we can expect them to be up in the top 3, dare say even on top of the whole mountain, looking down at everyone.
Yes, because it's only going to be a matter of time before they start to get more kids involved in the program, when you know that there's a structure for track and field training, etc. And I believe that we'll see things changing up. Perry, tell us about the male points.
Well, the male points, in the 11th position, the Ursuline Convent, 3 points. In 10th place, Parkinson Memorial, 5 points. In 9th, we have the Grantley Adams Memorial School, with 24 points. Graydon Sealy is in 8th with 32 points. We have in the 7th position Ellerslie Secondary School with 43 points. They're sitting in 6th again. The St. George Secondary School, 83.5 points. In the 5th position, the Colmere School on 94 points. In the 4th position, the Allen School, 127.5 points. And the top 3, the St. Leonard's Boys they're in 3rd with 129.5 points. Christchurch Foundation sits in 2nd, 187.5 points, and dominating the boys, they really stamped their authority from the first event of the day. The Harrison College, they're there with 208 points.
Yes, so from that we can see that Christchurch Foundation, they were highly touted coming into the 2017 Bssac, and we see that they're currently lying in 2nd position. They'll have a lot of work to do tomorrow if they want to do like the St. Michael's School did yesterday when they won both the boys and the girls. Harrison College, pretty impressed by what they have done so far. The Allen School, they have been rather impressive. They're currently 4th in the boys and 4th in the girls, so we look forward to see what they will do tomorrow. So all in all, gentlemen, I think we had a fantastic day here in the Esther Maynard zone. Of course, tomorrow we look forward to competition on the field. We don't really get to cover a lot of that, but we'll try. In the morning, there are a number of field events to get the day going. And of course, you guys, you younger guys, will get the opportunity to go into the field and help get the viewers up to date with what's happening in the field. And then at 10 o'clock, and that's going to start at 9, we'll begin our coverage at 9 for the field events. At 10, we'll get going with our track events, which will be the intermediate hurdles. We also have the 800 meters, the 200 meters, and then of course the 4x4s. And that will be it for the Esther Maynard zone. So we look forward to keen competition once more. So on behalf of Ian Webster, and on behalf of Perry Barnett, I am Michael Jules signing off, and of course on behalf of our team from Sports.bb, our cameramen, again doing a fantastic job today despite the inclement weather we had from time to time. We're signing out, and we'll see you right back bright and early 9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
And you're reminded that live streaming coverage of the 2017 Powerade Barbados Secondary Schools Athletics Championship is brought to you on Sports.bb with the support of our partners, Flow, Sagicor Life Inc., Scotiabank, Innotech Services Limited, Carter's General Store, The Lucky Horseshoe, Powerade, the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Accra Beach Hotel and Spa, and Sunal Technology Solutions.
I've never seen speed like this before.
I've never seen such super speed. Flow's got me going with the speed that I need. I'm moving fast on every device. Information, super momentum, open up.
I've never seen speed like this before.
When you need space to grow, there's nothing like the home you own. Let Scotiabank open the door for you with competitive rates and support every step of the way. Visit us today and discover what's possible.
Lucky Horseshoe Saloon, steakhouse and slots, open 24/7, and I like it a lot. Warrens and Hastings were easy to find. Sports on the big screen, cold beer in a jar, spicy hot wings. I love this bar. Burgers and juicy steaks, breakfast with my pancakes. Hey, we got a kids menu too. At the Lucky Horseshoe, we got a lot to love.
Watch how easy this is. Watch how easy this is. This is easy.
When you have to go, and go, and go, reach for Enterra-Jamina, the healthier way to treat diarrhea. Enterra-Jamina treats and reduces bouts of diarrhea and helps rebuild the health of your stomach. Unlike other diarrhea medicines, infused with probiotics, it inhibits the growth of harmful bacteria and restores normal gastrointestinal function. Easy to administer and safe for the entire family, Enterra-Jamina is available at leading pharmacies.
What's at the heart of Sagicor life? One thing: protecting the most important people in the world, family, friends, and neighbors. By being a pioneer in the Caribbean with a range of products and a wealth of sage, personalized advice for everyone. Evolving how we serve our clients with new, innovative products and an industry-leading and modern approach to life insurance. By improving the lives of the people in the communities where we operate, by providing assistance in the areas of education, health, community, youth development, and sports. It's what we've done in the Caribbean since 1840, and what we are doing today in 22 countries. With over $6.2 billion in total assets, 774 million in capital, and over 2 million insured, Sagicor Life is one of the fastest growing life insurance providers in the Caribbean. Because we focus on one thing: protecting what's most important to you. Find out what Sagicor can do for your life. Sagicor, wise financial thinking for life.